Testing, testing. All right. Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Would it likely end up being an all-day stream? As you know, probably going to be some chances for tornadoes all throughout the day. I'm not seeing anything so far on the hourly updates that are indicating that we're going to have like a bust or anything today. It kind of seems like everything is kind of setting up for this event so far to be pretty tornadic. And what we're watching right now is this little guy back over here. We got a little bit of a surface low back over here, a little bit of an MCS that is eventually going to push into the Minnesota area. As you can already see, we have thunderstorm activity already ongoing over here near Brookings, Watertown, Saskatoon, Millbank there in South Dakota. And eventually what we're watching for is to see a little bit down here on the south, stuff try to organize over here near Brookings and Pipestone, and eventually kind of move into the Marshall, Montevideo, Mikado area. Coming over here to our surface analysis. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. 11 a.m. Central. So interesting. Why is that interesting? Just wondering. But yeah, hello, hello. How's everybody doing so far today? Hopefully everybody is doing all right. But yeah, as you can see over here, we do have some instability already starting to build into the southern part of this little mesocyclone here. So we're watching for thunderstorm activity to get started, as early as 12 p.m., kind of out near the storm. That will eventually, most likely be somewhat tornadic as that kind of pushes off to the east. So there will be a chance for briefer tornadoes here initially, and then our main tornado threat will probably get started in a couple of hours. You can see our dew points out there in the 60s currently right now, all the way throughout Minnesota, going into Wisconsin, Iowa, also parts of Illinois as well. So dew points are already in place. Also, our lower level shear is also already starting to crank out there. We got 45 knots of lower level shear already getting started. So got to watch out for any storm that can mature in this environment early on. And then eventually, as we go throughout the day and we have more thunderstorm coverage out there, we're going to be seeing that tornado threat really start to ramp up throughout the day. I'm not really seeing much. As of right now, we do have a little bit of lower lapse rates here kind of to the east. So I'm not really expecting many mature cells out over here. But as you can see, we do have a little area of about 6 lapse rates about to push into this kind of southern portion of the storm. Where we do have a little bit of a initiating boundary there. So we got to watch, I think, on the very southern part of this storm. Initially, there near Brookings, Pipestone, and Marshall for that potential. So that looks great. Thank you so much. I worked really hard on it. It's sunny and muggy in Northwest Ohio. Had to put your AC units on today. Yeah, it is pretty hot out there. If you come over here to our surface observations, I mean, it's already 80 degrees out there into parts of Illinois and Indiana. If we bring this over just a little bit further, we'll come over to here. Wait, that loads relatively quickly. Did it not? Fun. What if we do full CONUS sector and surface observations? Yeah, 73 already out there in Ohio with 66-degree dew points. So it's pretty muggy out there at the current moment. Hello, everybody from Central Europe. All right, welcome. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, so here is our latest data out there for today. We do have an enhanced risk out over here over here into Minnesota, going into Wisconsin, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, and also Minnesota, or not Minnesota, Michigan as well. That's going to be including areas like Muskegon, Lansing, Jackson, Kalamazoo, South Bend, Fort Wayne, Chicago, Joliet, Rockford, Kenosha, Milwaukee, Madison, Sheboygan, Oshkosh, Appleton, Green Bay, Marionette, Kashina, Merrill, Eau Claire, and over there near Brooklyn Park and La Crosse as well. And the reason why this is out here is for a couple of reasons. First reason is going to be our tornado risk. As you can see, we do have a strong tornado risk that was expanded a little bit more to the south and east over here, including areas like Eau Claire, Merrill, Appleton, Sheboygan, Milwaukee, Kenosha, Chicago, Joliet, South Bend, Kalamazoo, and Jackson and Auburn here, and even little teeny tiny portions here in Ohio near Montpelier and Pioneer. So definitely going to have to be weather aware. It seems like our strong tornado risk will be relatively brief today, with the kind of longest, I think, going into the afternoon and nighttime hours, we'll be seeing that strong tornado risk probably continue more in the southern mode down here near Kalamazoo and South Bend. If anything, as long as we get those storms to fire to the south, which models are still indicating that being a possibility. Back over south of and north and to the west of our strong tornado risk, we do have a 5% out there for tornadoes. That's not going to be for strong tornadoes, but briefer and weaker tornadoes are going to be possible as far north as the UP of Michigan, as early as around 12 p.m. Out over here. That's when that 5% tornado risk is going to get started. So most likely within the next. Did I say strong tornado? I meant just tornado risk in general. Sorry. With these cells firing over here by around 12 p.m. Out over there south of St. Cloud. And then we have a 5% that extends all the way down into almost all of Indiana, parts of Ohio, going into Illinois, Missouri, also over here into Kentucky as well. And we got a 2% risk around that, extending actually all the way into Virginia, North Carolina, through West Virginia, Pennsylvania, the rest of Ohio, the rest of Kentucky, down over there near Tennessee, parts of Little Rock going into Dallas. I mean, not Dallas, but just north and east of Dallas there on the northeastern corner of Texas, and also in the southeastern corner of Oklahoma. So pretty large area where tornadoes are going to be possible today. So if you're out in any of these colors, the green, the brown, or the yellow here, you guys are going to have to be weather aware for tornadoes with the highest chance and for the most damaging type of tornadoes being back over here near Eau Claire, Madison, Kalamazoo, South Bend, and Jackson, there into parts of Wisconsin, Illinois, Indiana, and Michigan. So that is what we're looking at least for our tornado risk. If we come over here to our wind risk, here is the latest update here. We do have a significant chance for some damaging winds out there. And that's going to be over here into parts of Lansing, Fort Wayne. That's going to be for 75 mile per hour winds and above. So if you guys live in this area, not only is there going to be a threat for tornadoes, but also some pretty strong damaging winds as this traverses the Michigan Lake here, and then eventually pushes in to the Michigan area, northern Indiana, and parts of Ohio there as well. So definitely want to be weather aware out there. Power outages will be pretty widespread, even outside of this hatched region, all the way up here into parts of Wisconsin, Illinois as well. We're going to be talking about a 30% chance for 60 mile per hour winds and above. Could get up to 70 mile per hour winds up there into Wisconsin, also into parts of Minnesota, down there near Chicago, Joliet, Sheboygan, all going to have to watch out for that threat. And then in the yellows, a 15% chance for the same thing. And we actually have a little area down here near Richmond, Harrisonburg, Staunton, Lynchburg there in Virginia, and then Rocky Mount there as well. So a lot of little areas need to be watching out for some damaging winds. And not only that, we're going to be having to watch out as well for some significant hail. We're talking about large to very large hail being possible over here in our 15% hatch region. That's going to be near Brooklyn Park, Shakopee, Rochester, back over here near Bloomington, Indianapolis. We have two Bloomingtons, one in Indiana and one in Illinois, Evansville, Cape Girardeau. And then over here in the red, that's a 30% chance for that very large hail. That's going to be for Fort Wayne, Lansing, Muskegon, Milwaukee, Sheboygan, Madison, Oshkosh, Green Bay, Merrill, Eau Claire, there in parts of Michigan, Illinois, Indiana, Wisconsin, and also Ohio. In the yellow here is going to be a 15% chance for quarter-sized hail, which also extends into Virginia and North Carolina. And then we have a 5% there in the brown. So that is the latest update, at least in terms of what kind of severe weather and or tornadoes that we are expecting today. And as of right now, as you can see by our By our overlay, we don't have any warnings or severe thunderstorm warnings ongoing. We do have some special weather statements out there right now, but we'll put up our risk and then we'll go over the latest timing as well. Eau Claire, yeah, I gotta remember that. I keep saying Eau Claire. I don't know why I do that. I mean, because you guys have corrected me probably about 1,000 times at this, by now. So I apologize if I continue to make that mistake. I don't know why it's so branded into my brain. One thing I do want to check here, though. Do I have? Let me see here. Yeah, we do have that on. All right. But yeah, so that's the latest. So back over here, by around 12 p.m., we're going to be expecting that tornado threat to probably start to slowly escalate every hour, pretty much past 12 p.m. Starting off with these cells over here, south of St. Cloud, here in Minnesota. That's where it's going to start off, into that 5% risk. Those cells by 1 p.m., 2 p.m. are going to be moving into the St. Cloud, Shakopee, Minneapolis area. By around 3 p.m., we're going to be talking about this line of thunderstorms being possible. They're near Rochester, New Richmond, just north of St. Cloud near Baxter as well. So folks are going to have to be paying attention by around 3 p.m. for those areas. By 4 p.m., that's when we're going to really start to see our stronger tornado risks start to develop out over here near Eau Claire, Chippewa Falls, Rice Lake, Spooner, just south of Duluth, south of Grand Rapids still by 4 p.m. And then by 5 p.m., we're going to be expecting this line to be up near the Grand Rapids area, Duluth, still potentially impacting Eau Claire. And again, some of these tornadoes on the south side could be on the stronger side of things, but I really don't think that that's really going to get started really potentially until 6 p.m., 7 p.m., where we could have a cluster out here of some more discrete cells over there near the Appleton, Sheboygan area, a little bit more discrete. Back over here, 6 p.m. near Rockford in DeKalb, we're expecting some supercells to try to develop over here, and they will have the environment to potentially produce strong tornadoes. And then eventually south of Joliet, by around 7 p.m., we're going to have even more initiation here in Illinois near Ottawa at around 7 p.m. And that's going to be pushing off to the east, south of Chicago, south of Joliet. And these will also have strong tornado potential as they move into Portage. By 9 p.m., most of our lineup here near Green Bay by 8 p.m. is going to be getting into it. Some tornadoes will be possible there near Green Bay, also up here near Iron River and Marionette by that time. Then our line is going to go over the water out here. The water is cooler than the air, so the surface temperatures will be a little bit lower, which might help push this more into a damaging wind threat as it moves into kind of central Michigan, western Michigan, but there will still be a possibility for a couple of tornadoes with that line as it comes through the Michigan area, with our highest probability for strong tornadoes still existing back over here near Kalamazoo, South Bend by 10 p.m. By 11 p.m., we have the line moving into Jackson, Michigan, parts of Fort Wayne, Indiana by 11 p.m. And then as we go into 12 a.m., we're talking about Toledo over there near Detroit, Flint, Traverse City. And around this time, our strong tornado risk should be starting to subside as that pushes off to the east. And yeah, I'm not really seeing anything on the mesoscale analysis that is indicating that, our event is going to be any weaker than forecasted here yet. The only thing that I'm still kind of keeping an eye on is, I think our one failure mode that's going to be pretty prevalent today, at least for the strong tornado risk, is going to be over-convection and quick upscaling into a linear line. But even with a linear line, with the kind of environment that we have today, we could easily still see a strong tornado embedded in that line. It just might not be on the ground for that long. Just imagine a chocolate Eau Claire. Why do you think that should help? When we talked about yours doesn't get many tornadoes. We had a large wedge tornado on the 9th of May in southern Romania. It was crazy. It even had a satellite tornado. Wow. Man, that's do you guys have a tornado rating system over there in Europe? MPLS. Minneapolis. Is that the Minneapolis Weather Dome? How's Bloomington, Indiana? So I think that's south of Indianapolis. Yeah. So Bloomington, your threat is pretty conditional. The models are indicating that there might be some cells try to develop down here by around 10 p.m., but they might not mature by the time they come into Bloomington. But if this model is wrong at all, and these storms are just a little bit stronger than what this model is saying, Bloomington could maybe get some severe weather and maybe a small tornado threat. Just depends on if those storms can mature or not. When will the line reach northeastern Ohio? It should reach by around 3 a.m. Still could carry a little bit of a tornado threat, damaging wind threat with it as it does that as well. Has everyone ever told you you look like Matt Rife? I don't think so. Who the heck is that? Let me look it up. I'll make my own assessment. Who is Matt Rife? I don't really see it. Maybe if I got down to the height or to the weight I want to be, maybe. but yeah, I don't think we're quite there yet. But I appreciate that. I'll take that as a compliment. Toledo, Ohio. I'm assuming that's up here. Toledo, Ohio will probably be at around 12 a.m. A little tornado risk will exist with this line of storms, damaging winds as well, and the potential there for some large hail. He's a hilarious comedian. Interesting. If he's a comedian, he's probably funnier than me. How's the Chicago area look? Let's go check it out. So yeah, Chicago, probably going to have some cells trying to develop there near Chicago. I would still say Chicago is technically a conditional risk. But I mean, the HRRR and some other models have been showing that capability for quite a while now. So if you live in Aurora and Chicago, I'd be ready to go by around 6 p.m. And then those storms should be around your area between 6 p.m. and 9 p.m. There in Chicago. And we're talking about all hazards being possible: strong tornadoes, large to very large hail, and some damaging winds also being possible. Ann Arbor. Let me check. Ann Arbor, Michigan. Yeah, it looks like you guys, are you guys in that strong tornado threat? Let me just double check on that. You guys are just outside of that strong tornado threat, but it does seem like it's pretty possible that you could be getting some significant winds, potentially 75-mile-per-hour winds and above. So power outages are certainly going to be possible as we move into around 12 a.m. There for Ann Arbor with some large hail and a chance for a spin-up tornado as well. Yeah, I've never heard of him, so I don't know who Matt Rife is. Sometimes comedians are really good, and sometimes they just kind of do it for the shock factor, so I have no idea. I'm not saying I like the guy. I'm just trying to say maybe we look similar. I don't know. Watching from Charleston, South Carolina, just a sunny day. Yeah, it's a nice sunny day. I don't think you guys are even going to see any chances for some thunderstorms out there. Yeah, it's going to be nice and sunny. Enjoy. Most of the eastern United States is not going to be nice and sunny. Actually, I mean, if the cap holds, it'll probably be pretty cloudy down here near Little Rock. It is interesting that the HRRR down here does try to actually convect some storms down here. I do want to check in on this environment. Yeah, it's not super dangerous. Wouldn't rule out like maybe a brief tornado being possible down there, but these storms can mature. Definitely might see some hail over there near Little Rock. Probably won't be too crazy, though. Hello. Welcome in, Frankie. Welcome. What is the chance of widespread hail? You see 30% hash risk. You can only smack so many hail balls away from your vehicle. Yeah. Yeah, there is a limitation to how many hail balls you can smack. We can all agree on that. Yeah, it seems like these storms are really aren't trying to mature just yet out here. We do have a lot of little storms starting to fire up here to the north, though. We will continue to keep an eye on it, but for now, still under severe limits with our storm, with really no areas of rotation that I'm really keeping an eye on for now. But we'll keep checking back in with it for sure. Keep on looking at our environment as well. Let's kind of come back actually over to our environment so we can tell you guys what we're going to be looking for and at today. One thing that we're looking at, let me pause this because we're probably going to be here a little bit. One thing that we will be looking at is that surface-based instability to kind of build up here into the Wisconsin and Minnesota area. You can already see that our surface inversion is starting to break already. And we're waiting for confirmation on where our cap is and just how strong our cap is at the moment from our soundings out there. But you can see that the warm sector is technically ready to go. It's just waiting for the forcing. Another thing that we are watching out for is our lower level lapse rates. As you can see, they are recovering quite quickly across the region. You can see that, we got 6 lapse rates over here, which is kind of the minimum that you need. And 7 lapse rates already starting to build up here into Wisconsin. And eventually we could see anywhere from 9 to 8 lapse rates where some of these storms are going to be existing. So definitely some large to very large hail is definitely going to be possible. And mature supercells all the way across the board are certainly going to continue to be possible. But yeah, I think once these 5-degree lapse rates start to calm down, or we start to see some convections further on to the south of this storm here, we're probably going to start to see that tornado start to ramp up, or that tornado threat start to ramp up. And I'm assuming, if the models are correct, it's going to be sometime at around 12 p.m. As I was Chazzy's tooth, they didn't remove the tooth today. They think that they think that it's not the tooth itself, but the gums. So we're going to schedule Chazzy for a cleaning, see if that helps. But he's on some pain meds right now. So thank you for asking him. It's not looking good. Hot here in Northwest Indiana. Yeah, the HRRR really hasn't fired storms in Indiana until pretty much last night. And it's been consistently showing that ever since. So it definitely seems like in northern Indiana, there is going to be a significant tornado threat up there, with those damaging winds also being possible of up to 70, 80 mile per hour winds, widespread power outages, and some hail. Thank you, Granny Barb, for becoming an EF3 member. I do appreciate that. Had your first filling today. Need to get your wisdom teeth removed. Interesting. These 2 days are going to be crazy. They could be. We'll see. Is this weather-wise? No. We use Radar Omega for models. This is, when we go back to the radar, that's weather-wise. I think we still have 0 severe thunderstorm warnings, yeah. Oh, by the way, I added something. So, when we get a tornado warning, I can now do this, change it to observed, PDS tornado, and then if we happen to get a tornado emergency, we now have an overlay for the tornado emergency as well. So we've got it all. We are ready to go for today's event. But as of right now, obviously, we don't have anything going on right now. Friday looks bad. It looks interesting, I will say. We can look at Friday's risk real quick. Because we did get some new updates on Friday. If we have anybody tuning in, we probably have some folks in this area that are tuning in. If I had to guess. Yeah, out there, you can see that we do have an enhanced risk for parts of Arkansas going into Tennessee, Kentucky, Ohio, Indiana, Illinois. And a slight risk extends all the way from Pennsylvania down into Texas. And then from Dallas all the way up into New York, we have a marginal risk. Let's get this up here. There we go. And we even have a strong tornado risk out there. So, large to very large hail, significant damaging winds, and strong tornadoes are going to be possible. So definitely going to be a pretty high caliber event In terms of the amount of severe storms that we get, and also in terms of what kind of severe storms we could get. I mean, as you can see, just all the way across the board, we have significant risks out there. Some folks, in fact, are in all of those risks at the same time. So yeah, we have strong tornado risk out there for parts of Missouri, going into Kentucky, parts of Tennessee, Indiana, Illinois, over there in Ohio. We got a 5% around that, extending all the way to Columbus, down through Nashville, Jackson, Memphis. We have a significant wind risk out over there near Jackson, Nashville, Louisville, Cincinnati, Columbus, and Charleston, with a little bit of a less of a chance for significant severe weather here in the brown and yellow outside of that hash region, and also the red outside of that hash region. We got a significant hail risk tomorrow, with large to very large hail being possible there near Little Rock, Memphis, Jackson, Louisville, Cincinnati, Bellefontaine, Indianapolis, Springfield, St. Louis, there in Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky, Tennessee, Arkansas, Missouri, and Oklahoma and Texas as well. So yeah, I mean, tomorrow's looking honestly more dangerous than today, if you're going to ask me. In terms of just having a lot of severe storms that can do a lot of things, like knock out power here with their damaging wind risk, destroy homes with their tornado risk, and potentially destroy cars, roofs, and windows here with our significant hail risk. So we could get a lot of damage reports tomorrow if everything goes as planned. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. Terre Haute. I always say that one wrong as well. Looks like your risk is going to be pretty darn conditional. You're either going to get some storms that might be severe or nothing, as you can see by this model run. See, the HRRR does try to fire these storms over here south of Taylorville, but eventually they start to kind of fall apart before they get to you because that cap holds on strong. But if the cap's just a little bit weaker than what this forecast is saying, those storms will exist all the way into Terre Haute, bringing chances for some damaging winds, large hail, and maybe a tornado. Kalamazoo is going to be getting. Where is Kalamazoo? Oh, it's right over there. Kalamazoo is in all the risk. Strong tornadoes will be possible. Significant damaging winds will also be possible, and the chance for some hail as well. And that is going to be starting at around 9 to 10 p.m. There near the Kalamazoo area. So be ready by then, as power outages seem pretty possible, no matter how you look at it. So definitely going to be getting some strong and angry storms, unfortunately, in your area. Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Over here near Eau Claire, looks like your threat's going to be getting started around 3 to 4 p.m., where we're going to start to see some of those more discrete to semi-discrete storms try to develop before they quickly form into more of a linear line. And that will be where your risk for tornadoes comes. Some of them might be strong. Damaging winds will also be possible. Won't be as bad as it's going to be over there in Michigan with the damaging winds, but large to very large hail could also be an issue. 2 to 3 inch hail. Sized hail is going to be possible before, like if these storms start to merge real quick, that hail threat will be a little bit smaller, but if we have more of a discrete supercell, those will be the kind of storms that will be able to produce those strong damaging winds. Does QLCS mean? Did you just call me Ryan? I'm offended. Really? We don't look anything alike. He has a beard and wears glasses and has a little stupid y'all bot. And thank you, Joshua, for the 2. What about Madison? Madison, it looks like your risk is going to be around like 4 to 5, 6 p.m. And thank you, Maria, for the 65 SEK. I forget what that one is. But yeah, over there near Madison, 5 p.m. Y'all about be catching strays. Well, it's an AI program. I don't support AI. Don't support AI at all. That could be a legitimate job that somebody has, and it's been replaced by an AI. Sometimes you misspell Evan and it autocorrects to Ryan. Interesting. So that might be what causes all that. Do I talk so much crap about others? I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm talking crap about an AI. AI is the worst thing to happen to this planet Earth. It's literally going to replace you and all your jobs, and we will never, be able to do our passions again because AI will literally be able to replace every single one of you. So you'll just be sitting at home with no passions, not doing anything while AI does everything. Do you really want that? Enabling it in any way, whether it's using it as a weather bot, whether it's using it for pictures, for thumbnails, you are enabling those companies to continue to make those AI smarter, and they're already smarter than you. That's why when you don't know something, you put @Grok on Twitter, is because you already deep down know it's smarter than you. You do not want it. Trust me. I think that's not a slight against Ryan, although I question why he supports AI. Maybe, I don't know. But, the bottom line is, it's not a good thing. Anyways, back to where we were. But yeah, Madison, significant tornadoes, large hail is going to be possible, and some damaging winds. Thank you, Renji, for the 5. Do I think Southeast Kentucky would be bad for tomorrow? It does seem like it. Just depends on when storms get started. The latest HRRR, I will say, it mainly looks like a couple of MCSs. Yeah, just a lot of convection happening and a lot of storms that could be carrying a bunch of different threats. In terms of damaging winds, large to very large hail, a couple of discrete storms fire back over here near St. Louis tomorrow by around 6 p.m. But you can see Kentucky has a lot of severe weather coverage here. I mean, a lot of storms out there that can do some things, right? Some large hail, some damaging winds, and the threat for some strong tornadoes. But I think that tornado threat will really exist back over here, in my opinion, but it kind of seems messy to me. It'll be interesting to see how tomorrow actually plays out, because there's a couple of scenarios here. One where we have mainly damaging winds and large hail, and not much of a tornado threat because we have all this clustering. Also, morning convection could be an issue before those main kinematics show up. It is interesting. It's going to be I will tell you this, it's going to be a very, very hard day to forecast tomorrow. So it's going to be hard. AI is coming whether you want it or not. I'm not embracing it. I like having my passions. I like seeing humans, strive to learn and to become intelligent. And you're not going to be able to do that when AI does everything. Literally everything. Every time you ask an AI a question, that is something you could have learned by yourself. But instead, you're relying on something to answer for you. It's literally, it's already hurting probably a lot of people's intelligence already. And it's different from Google. Google, you got to search, you got to research, you got to figure it out. But AI just tells you the answer straight up. You don't got to search, research, or do nothing. It could do all that for you. And then you just take the answer as fact, and then you move on. It's crazy. I don't want that to, there's so many reasons why AI can be bad. I'm not even worried about it I'm not even worried about it growing up and taking over humanity, in terms of enslaving us. I don't think hopefully that's not going to happen. I think that's a little bit fear-mongery, but, it does have real capabilities probably within the next 2 to 3 years to take everybody's job. Whether you like it or not, you will get replaced by corporations because the cost to employ an AI is way lower. Way lower. Northern Kentucky is humid. Yeah, it'll probably be humid today and tomorrow. What is causing the central Wisconsin area to be under the most threat for tornadoes? Just the fact that your wind shear, your SRH, pretty much how much spin is going to be in the atmosphere is going to kind of be maximized over the Wisconsin area, central Wisconsin, going into Merrill, Kenesha, Green Bay, Appleton, Oshkosh. All need to be watching out because, if we come over here to, I don't think we have SRH actually, unfortunately. But if I guess we can look at our significant tornado parameter. That just kind of gives us a broad understanding of where our strongest tornado threat will be initially. And it'll probably really get going at around 5 p.m. and then exist all the way until about 8 p.m. there for Wisconsin. And then we're going to shift our attention back over here near the Chicago area, probably by around 7 p.m., where we have a lot of decent environment in kinematics favorable for tornadoes and potentially strong tornadoes here through Chicago, going into northern Indiana, and then eventually into southern Michigan and Ohio. So definitely a day where a lot of folks need to be weather aware. Those are the very populated regions. AI replacing artists like myself is terrible. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's real jobs artists could have, and they've already been replaced by a whole lot already. Husband works for the water department, so manual labor is hard and expensive to replace. You'd be surprised, Carrie. They are working on robots, and robots will become commonplace probably with like they will start to be rolled out. I think this year and next year for manual labor jobs, and then they'll become widespread probably by 2030. Because they have this program where they just put the AI brain into the simulation that is very like the real world, like in terms of physics. And it only takes like 2 hours, and you can train a robot to do a dance. So if it only takes 2 hours to do that, they can take 2 hours to train it to, do physical labor. And that exists right now. That's why you're seeing more and more robots dancing, shooting threes, doing backflips. They're trying to appeal to your like, oh, that's cool, it can dance. But what they don't tell you is that, it can also do your job. And you're going to make no money. A robot could never paint a house. All right. I will expect you to come back and tell me when you hire a robot to paint your house because it's like 10 times cheaper. All right, guys. Even though we're talking about this, I am looking at chat for weather questions. Thought this was weather, not technology. I don't care. Whatever subject comes up, we're talking about it. I mean, yes, the main threat is going to be weather, so I'm looking for weather questions when they come in. Glen Flora, Wisconsin. But in between those times, I'm going to talk about whatever I want. It doesn't have to be always focused on weather. That'd be boring. Latest HRRR out here is 4 through 5. That's going to be over there near Ladysmith, Glen Forum. It looks like your risk is going to be potentially for some strong tornadoes, large to very large hail, and damaging winds. What about the ability to weaken storms via tech? Pretty far away from there, I think. I mean, the atmosphere is big, we small. I don't know enough about NASCAR to talk about it. Lake Geneva, let me see. Other than it looks boring. NASCAR looks very boring. Over here near Lake Geneva, some strong tornadoes will be possible. Looks like those storms are either going to form right over you at around 6 p.m. or just to your east. So you might dodge a bullet, or you could be really right at the beginning of our more southern strong tornado threat over there near Kenosha. And that's going to be around 6 to 7, 8 p.m. Cincinnati. Cincinnati's not going to be really too crazy today. There might be some thunderstorms by 8 p.m. Maybe some thunderstorms overnight by 2 p.m. Your main day is going to be tomorrow in Cincinnati, where strong tornadoes will be possible with some of these line of storms and significant damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour is going to be possible. Could have a derecho-like event tomorrow, and that looks like it's going to go into the Cincinnati area by around 5 to 6 p.m. tomorrow. I would be more worried about tomorrow, to be honest. All right, so check back on our storm. I am curious. Are we starting to see the southern portion? Yeah, it's starting. It's starting a little bit. It is starting to get its act together, a little bit more convection there. Again, we have a little bit of an axis here of pretty much all of our kinematics kind of feeding into the southern portion of the storm. We got, 6 lapse rates. We've got instability building. We've got our surface inversion starting to break out here. So I really do expect these storms by around 12 to kind of start the beginning stages of being tornadic. What about Birmingham, Alabama? Tomorrow night. Let me check. I don't think it's going to be that far south. Yeah. You're like right on the line. You're thinking you get some thunderstorms or some weak severe weather. Let me see what the timing for that would be. Yeah, you're going to get a line of storms most likely sometime at around 4 to 5 a.m. Not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow morning. Landspouts possible today? Yeah. And in fact, that could be some of the first things that we get warned for is landspouts with this. There's a lot of spin, in this area, a lot of SRH. Not a whole lot of kinematics there yet, but they should be building in over time. And I wouldn't rule out, some photogenic landspouts here at these storms. Oh wow, we already have reports of funnels actually near Clear Lake. We got funnels. What's the difference between a landspout and tornado? Really, just where they form. And also, landspouts have an upper limit of intensity. You can actually get a landspout like up to EF2 or EF3 strength. I think the strongest landspout ever measured like 165 mile per hour winds. So they can get strong, but that's really, really rare. Most landspouts are very weak. You can probably stand in one and probably survive most of them. But the thing is, a tornado is attached to a mesocyclonic circulation, and a landspout is not. They're usually associated with the boundary away from a supercell. That's really the main difference. Technically, landspouts are tornadoes. They're just not associated. They're mesocyclonic. The UK's plan to block the sun, is that really a plan? That would be wild. Let me look that up. Is that a real thing? UK to block sun. UK is exploring ways to block some sunlight as a potential climate intervention measure, focusing on solar radiation management techniques like injecting aerosols into the atmosphere or brightening clouds. Okay, so they're not going to yeah. I mean, that makes sense. But it's crazy that they're considering doing that before, being 100% clean energy. You think they'd try the most proven way first. Yeah, they are looking at stuff. What else are you gonna do? It's gonna get hotter and hotter in the UK. So, that's I don't know if any of those aerosols will be toxic to humans. Hopefully not. Hopefully they're looking at all that. I'm sure that's what they're doing. That's not gonna work. That actually can. On a small scale, yeah. On a large scale, it's never been tested before. So I can't really tell you if it will or won't. Killing the bee population, yeah. Yeah, climate change is killing. We're already in the sixth extinction, according to many scientists. The extinction rate is like 100 to 1,000 times higher than it should be right now. It's crazy. It's not just bees. It's a lot of different animals and bugs and whatnot. Columbus, Ohio. Columbus, Ohio. Let me see. Yeah, today's not going to really be that big of a deal. You could get a couple spouts, a couple of bouts of, some thunderstorms, but it looks like you should stay relatively dry. Your main threat over there near Columbus is going to be tomorrow, where some significant damaging winds might be possible and a small tornado threat. Let me just double check that area. Yeah, it looks like you're just outside. You are in the significant wind risk. That's going to be your main threat for tomorrow, but you still could have some power outages and stuff out there. And the 10% risk today, we'll be abandoning the apartment later today and heading toward the in-laws basement. That's smart. You got a smart brain. Love bug season. Yeah. I'm just waiting for climate change to kill off all the mosquitoes, man. Like, if we're stuck with it, might as well have it kill off some mosquitoes. Like, why are they so resilient? Do I fish? Um, every now and then I will. Yeah, I used to fish a lot more. Was a wild start to severe season in Viola, Arkansas. Thoughts on that area tomorrow? Let me see where that is. Viola, Arkansas. Yeah, it could be pretty active. Over there. Let me see what our latest. Yeah, I mean, maybe even as early as like 12 p.m., we could already have a chonker of a storm out there north of you. And then, yeah, it's going to be hit or miss. Either the storms form right on top of you, just to your west, or just to your east. So you might dodge a bullet tomorrow. Just depends on, when these storms form along this boundary, and then also if this storm forms exactly in this area, or maybe if it's just a couple miles to the south, you could get impacted by that. But it seems like all hazards will be possible for you tomorrow. It really depends on when those storms initiate and where. How far am I from Sweetwater? Pretty far. Am I enjoying the heat? Yes. I enjoy like the 70s and 80s a lot. When we start to get like into the 90-degree temperatures over here in Alabama, you get that humidity. It actually becomes quite dangerous. A lot of people don't understand when when the humidity is high with a lot of heat. There's something called wet bulb temperatures, and what happens is the humidity is so high that your body stops producing sweat, and sweat is your natural body's mechanism to stop your body from overheating. And if you're in wet bulb temperatures for like more than 30 minutes, what's been reported is like sometimes you can just drop dead. It's very dangerous. And yeah, it's hard to notice. So you really got to watch out for those wet bulb temperatures. They cause a lot of deaths each year. It's a personal best fish. Caught some mackerel before. Those are fun. Redfish. A bass. I think I've caught like a 5.5 pound bass. I've caught a couple decent sized catfish. Yeah, dogs don't have a way to sweat. 7 pound bass. Wow. That's a chonker. Afternoon from Georgetown. Welcome, welcome. Janesville, Wisconsin. Good rising canes there. Yeah, let's check out. Let's see if your rising canes might be rising in a mini cane of storms. Yeah, it looks like storms are either going to fire right on top of you or just to your east. But if it does fire to your west and then move over you, all significant hazards are going to be possible, including large to very large hail, damaging winds, and that threat for strong tornadoes. Just depends on when those storms get started. And it should get started sometime around like 5 or 6. Thank you, Dustin, for the 5. I think I missed a member message. Hey, thank you, Hannah, for the 14 months. How's Wolf City looking? You should be relatively good. Might get some thunderstorms by 5 p.m. today. Maybe. And then eventually another chance for some thunderstorms coming into around 8 p.m. tomorrow. And then eventually your severe weather threat will pick up. But for now, not really comfortable discussing that with too much detail yet. Gonna wait till our high resolution models get in range there. But yeah, I think Saturday, Sunday, Monday might be days we have to keep an eye on. Thank you, Helen, for being a member for 5 months. Thank you so much. How's Newport? Let me check that out. Newport, Kentucky. That's over there near Cincinnati. It looks like you're going to be in that enhanced risk. Strong tornadoes will be possible, significant damaging winds, and very large hails. Jeez Louise. You are in it tomorrow. My goodness. That would be very weather aware. Looks like your first round is going to be around 5 p.m. It'll most likely be damaging winds and the chance for a couple of spin up tornadoes. And then you have another chance for tornadoes by around 8 p.m., damaging winds there as well. So like it's going to be pretty intense over there. New day one outline, only slightly different on the slight borders and more general thunder. Okay, thank you. Hayward and Fort Wayne. Over here near Fort Wayne, looks like your risk is going to be somewhere around 8 to 11 p.m. So I would, and strong tornadoes could be possible, but as of right now, our models are saying it might go north of you. Might go north of you. So we'll have to see what ends up happening there. Thank you, Michael, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Let's go check back in on our storms. Here's where the storm is right now. As you can see, it's back over here near Watertown. Still not a whole lot going on. A couple of areas. We've had some funnel reports already with this storm out here. Some landspouts will actually be possible. Initially with these storms and that tornado threat, we'll eventually start to get a little bit more organized as that moves up toward the north and east here initially. Okay. Yeah, that's what the radar is looking like right now. Also, some thunderstorms happening up here near Fergus Falls, Elbow Lake. I don't think landspouts are going to be too common up there. But yeah, you can really see here on our radar, we got a little mesocyclone kind of spinning out there, which is kind of extending a little boundary here that's eventually going to initiate all of our storms as that lifts off to the north and east. Wondering if I should load up the GoPros and run around the Cincy area tonight for me. I don't know. That is up to you. Not gonna advise you on that because if something goes wrong, it's my fault. Are the as the instability looking? I mean, our warm sector is pretty much wide open, as far as I can tell. But usually, that doesn't tell us the whole story. I'm still waiting to see if we'll get any special weather soundings up there near Wisconsin at all. But we don't have anything out yet. But according to our meso analysis, we have anywhere from 4,000 to 15,000 or 1,500, 400, or yeah, 4,000 to 1,500 Cape, which is plenty. So warm sector is already wide open and boiling at this point. Still a little bit of a capping, a surface inversion back over here that is still hanging on over here near Minnesota, are keeping our storms relatively calm right now. But we are already starting to get funnels out of some of these storms, even with the environment that they are in currently. Do you think when the storms fired in Missouri, they could start rotating immediately? Kind of. I mean, once they mature, they're into Missouri. Like this storm back over here, it's going to start off with a bang. Anywhere between 10, 12. I mean, that's immediately going to go pretty severe. I mean, we're talking about very large hail being possible, then it transitioning into more of an MCS kind of derecho thing as it moves on to the east. Yeah, pretty dangerous. And you have this big old line of storms where tornadoes will be possible, as well as that frontal boundary convex. But yeah, lots of. I think this hit right here is probably going to be, if I were to guess, our main tornado threat there near the warm front. Yeah, and then also along that leading edge of that line of storms as well. You can see our significant tornado parameter is quite elevated. So pretty dangerous day tomorrow. Does seem like the models are coming into agreement on that. It was the last PDS tornado warning. It was I think it was in Florida. The last PDS tornado warning was see if I can find it. Like up over here. A small city. It was somewhere north of Defuniak Springs, like up here. But yeah, somewhere. Oh yeah, near Esto and Noma. That was our last PDS tornado warning. And thank you, Sandy, for becoming a WIMD member. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Fry family. Let me see if PA Stormquackers is live. Usually they go live pretty early. They are not. I had to guess most people are going to start going live at around 3 to 5. Yeah, most people don't even have streams set up to go. It looks like Storm Runner Media is going live at 4. Do I use to look at models? I use Pivotal Weather and Radar Omega. Green Bay, Wisconsin. Yeah, that looks sometime at around 7 to 8 p.m. there near Green Bay. All severe hazards are going to be possible there: tornadoes, damaging winds, and large hail. Do I know Ryan Hall? Used to work for him. Will not listen to AI generated. Good on you. Thank you. You're doing good work. Will Friday be an tornado outbreak? It's possible. It is possible. It's not. You can't completely rule it out. Do I think that insane landspout yesterday? Did I see it? Yeah, I saw it. I saw it live. That was pretty crazy. Yeah, they should struggle initially. I do think we could get like an observed tornado warning just pop up out of nowhere with this line. Given our little land spout threat. Thing is, though, I don't think I have. Let me just check to see if I don't think the Minnesota cameras are live cameras. Let me just check. I think maybe some of them are. It would be over near Marshall, which is here. This camera might be seeing it. Might be able to, even though it's a little camera that's not live, we still might see some evidence of a little land spout. I'm not seeing anything. It's about as close as we can get. Wouldn't that be crazy if there's just a huge dusty land spout in this field? There's so much dust for a land spout in that field. Yeah, I think initially weak tornadoes, like land spouty type tornadoes, are going to be possible. And if they touch down, they usually throw an observed tornado warning on it. So that is certainly possible, I think, here initially. How big of the hail will be possible in the Green Bay area? I don't think that we are talking about significant hail. Maybe. Yeah, I think it's just enough. Yeah, just enough. Potential. It's going to be a close call. You're either not going to really see much, and you're mainly going to see damaging winds with some large hail still possible. But it really just depends on when these storms become more linear. You know, if they stay a little bit more discrete than forecasted, then you could get some pretty large hail there in the Green Bay area. Good is the main word, though. I'll just be ready for anything. Keep your cars and pets indoors. Northern Illinois is really going to get started when these storms start to fire over here near Rockford and Illinois and Aurora. That'll be around 6 p.m. By 7 p.m., storms will be near Chicago, Aurora, Evanston, Joliet, also down here near Kankakee, Burbonius. And then eventually that moves into northern Indiana. And those could carry some strong tornadoes. So definitely be weather aware. You hate AI, good on you. I'd rather listen to a human than an AI. You say that now. You say that now. But once it gets to the point to where you can't tell the difference, you won't know. Are we getting anything in Chicago? Yeah. Potentially some strong tornadoes are going to be possible in the Chicago region, with some large to very large hail being possible. Chicago could actually total up, depending on what happens today, could total up the most amount of damage just by sheer population size and the types of storms that are possible there in Chicago. But again, this relies on the cap breaking by this time, which the model has been showing pretty consistently, but sometimes models are wrong. So that cap might not actually break near Chicago in time for these storms to hit it. Then it would form over here into the Michigan Lake. So still kind of a question mark on what's going to happen for Chicago. But if these storms fire like this model is saying, it's going to be a lot of hail damage and potentially even tornado damage in there. That's crazy. What time for Chicago? Probably around 7 p.m. Anywhere between like 6 and 9 p.m., I would say, for the Chicago region. Joliet, I wouldn't take this as facts. If you live in Joliet, it's very likely that some of these storms could come all the way down through Joliet, down through Fairbury. So I would just be weather aware. And thank you. This is my design for the $5. Thank you so much. Delavan, Wisconsin. Yeah, let me look at that. Delavan, Wisconsin. The cheese state. Yeah, Delavan looks like you're going to have all modes of severe weather possible, but it's really going to depend on when this line fires. It could very well fire right on top of you, not be too severe until it pushes into south of Waukesha, or it will fire a little bit earlier than what this model is saying is possible. Regardless, anywhere from like 5, 6, near 7 p.m., I'd be ready to go. Thanks for keeping you in the loop. Yeah, no problem. That's why we go live so early. Just so I could release a video in the morning, or I could go live, talk to you guys personally, answer your, because when I do a video, I can't answer any of your guys' questions. What app am I using that's not Radar Omega? Weather-wise. So that's this right here. What is the tornado potential for Cleveland tonight? I think it is a 5%. No, you're actually in a 2%. So pretty small chances for tornadoes there in Cleveland. I wouldn't completely rule it out, but some damaging winds and some hail will be possible going into the Cleveland area. And that should be, right around 1 to 2 a.m. So it's going to be a late night for you out there. You have a question. All right. What model does my radar run? This is the HRRR model. Really good for using it for like timing. It's also a pretty accurate model too. So although, it could be wrong. There's a bunch of different models out there that have a bunch of different opinions on what's going to happen tonight. And so, the HRRR, isn't going to be 100% right. It's not some, little witch, with a crystal ball that can tell you exactly what's going to happen. So it is interesting. What do I think about the Weatherwise Ryan Hall collab? I think it's fine. Good business move by Weatherwise. Thank you, Sprint, for the $20. I do appreciate that. Definitely going to be tuned in from Columbus, Indiana today and tomorrow. All right. Well, we'll be live. Is Ryan Hall going live today? Yes, he will definitely go live. He'll probably go live later, because he has honestly probably too big of an audience to do these earlier streams and answer a bunch of questions. InnoCast is a 10% SIG near Chicago. Yeah, so does the SPC. Will it hit Martinsville? Let me see. Martinsville, Indiana. It's possible. It's going to be hit or miss down there. You're either going to get storms form near you, and they're going to just be, dying off pretty quickly. Your main threat might be tomorrow, actually, or at least a higher chance of seeing some severe weather tomorrow than today. But yeah, who knows if some of these storms do fire immature and the capping is a little bit less than what the HRRR is saying, you will definitely get, some storms and some severe weather, maybe even a tornado threat, but it's pretty conditional. That seems like the highest probability is you end up with nothing, if I had to guess. But I would still be weather aware. What about Wheatfield, Indiana? Wheatfield. Wheatfield. I spelled field wrong. Indiana, there you go. The land of the wheat fields. Yeah, definitely seems possible by around 8 to 9 p.m. But keep in mind the southern extent of this line is pretty conditional at this point. Pretty darn conditional. So, still though, it's conditional, but the models have been pretty consistent on bringing some storms down there. That's why they did end up including a 10% hatched risk for your area. So strong tornadoes will be possible. Damaging winds and some large to very large hail will also be possible as well. Do you want to check back in with that Minnesota camera real quick? We are on landspout watch out here. Where the heck did Marshall go? Shoot, I lost my bearings. Okay, there's Marshall. Yeah, the line of storms is still near the Marshall area. Anything new? Oh, wow. Look, there's been a lot of change on this camera, as you can see. No land spouts there. Check this camera again. Still no land spouts. I think this one might catch a land spout eventually. Maybe. We'll see. If land spout it's actually formed. Land spoots. Land sputimus. Sputius maximus. Ooh. Leading edge is something out over there near Marietta. And that might be where we might see some land spoots. We might have to continue to track this thing further up to the north. Keep an eye on that camera. It's a picture camera. It's not live, but Spootersville. I like that. Well, the main question is, are you the big spoot or the small spoot? Do you have a traffic cam? No, there is no land spout right now, but funnels have been reported out here. Dual County EM reported broad rotation with these storms and a brief funnel to the east of Clear Lake. So little funnels are happening. I do want to see, let me check to see if South Dakota has any live cameras. They might. Like Millbank. Maybe we can actually get a live view out of there. There are a lot of traffic cameras in Minnesota, but I think most of them are not live cameras. Yeah. Unfortunately, no live cameras in North Dakota, I don't think. Or South Dakota. Yeah, no live cameras. Or to CCC or ECC? No. Can you see the weather for Franklin, Indiana? Yeah, we'll check that out. Yeah. If you're out over there near Millbank, Madison, and Bellingham, I would certainly just be weather aware. Again, land spouts most of the time aren't really a big deal, but they can throw around lawn furniture and stuff like that. Sometimes fling debris into your windows. So I'd keep your eye out if you live in this general vicinity out over here in Minnesota and South Dakota for that land spout threat. Now, who is it that asked the question? Franklin, Indiana. That one. Okay, Franklin. Indiana. Yeah, that's back over here, south of Indianapolis. Yeah, it's going to be hit or miss over here near the Indianapolis area. You might see something, you might not. I think the highest probability is probably going to be either 7 p.m. or like 12 a.m., somewhere in between that time frame. But there's definitely a possibility, as you can see, that you really end up with not a whole lot. How's Aurora, Illinois looking for tonight? Looking potentially pretty dangerous. Just depends on when these storms get started. I mean, the latest HRRR says it fires right above you. It could fire to your east, though. But, it could be dangerous depending on when these storms fire. Sometimes this model isn't completely right? So there is a chance that you don't get anything, but there's also a chance that you get some very strong, severe weather and the potential for some strong tornadoes as well. The ways to after your track meet? Well, it'll be started at around 7, so. Thank you, Earl, for the 10. Thank you so much. How about Battle Creek, Michigan, 20 miles east of Kalamazoo? So let me see if I can. Yeah, there's Battle Creek. Man, that was a great definition there. I was able to find that immediately. I wish everybody could do that. Then I wouldn't ever have to search. Just pick a big city that you're nearby and then give me a miles to the east, north, or west of it. But yeah, looks like Battle Creek is going to be sometime around in between 9 and 11 p.m. I think your main threat's going to be still some chances for some briefer, weaker tornadoes. Can't completely rule out a strong tornado. Significant damaging winds, though, of up to 70 to 80 miles per hour are going to be possible with this storm as it comes through. So be weather aware for sure as we go into late night hours. I'm your favorite weather person. What? I am honored. Thank you so much. Kalamazoo is your fave? I like the name of it. I've never been to Kalamazoo, although I have been to Traverse City. Beautiful area. I love Traverse City. BEA, beautiful. New mesoscale discussion. Hey, how do I do it again? Hold on. I got to remember for the stream. Boom, boom. Oh my goodness. Every time I open this is going to be a free ad for the dude. Jeez Louise. Imagine we used y'all mode for a whole stream. All right. Let's see. What am I going to do? I got brainwashed. My brain got cleared by seeing that. Keyboard shortcuts. All right. What was it? Alt Shift M. That's what I did. I thought. Alt Shift M. Alt Shift M. I guess it hasn't made it on Weatherwise yet because it's not showing up. Mesoscale discussion 0. It hasn't made it onto the app yet. If you need bad weather in Georgia, maybe northern Georgia eventually. Jim Cantori called Max to congratulate him. Oh my goodness. That's pretty dang cool. Not going to lie. That's cool that he's paying attention to the YouTube space enough. Why are we using WeatherWise over Radar Omega? Because WeatherWise gets updates. Radar Omega hasn't been updated in a year, and WeatherWise will soon have all the same stuff and more than Radar Omega. So it's just a better radar app. Radar Omega has anti-aliasing issues, and also their scans can come in pretty darn late, leading to some pretty scary issues with the radar app. Now, you want those radar scans to come in when they're supposed to come in. If they come in like 5 minutes late, you're not going to be able to see if a tornado's on the ground or not. And that's important. missing that by 5 minutes can cause people to die. So that's why I like WeatherWise more. They're more on top of that. They just generally, I like the way it's laid out. I love globe mode. Big fan of globe mode. They don't have models yet, but they're going to have models eventually. So I just think it's a better app. I love Weatherfront. I'm waiting for them to get. I'm waiting for them to get an app. Once Weatherfront has a desktop app, whenever we go look at models, it's going to be Weatherfront and not Radar Omega. I will finally officially be able to cancel my Radar Omega subscription. Look at this thing though on Radar though. It does kind of look like a little hurricane. We got a land cane. Go to 10,000. Yeah, we'll see. Or 100,000. Oh, there's the Mesoscale discussion. It is up. All right. Dang. That's pretty interesting. Let's look it on here. Timing remains uncertain, but potential for all severe hazards will increase over the next few hours. Hail, 2 to 3.5 inches possible. That's going to be for the Minneapolis area. Strong tornadoes will be possible, and winds of 55 to 70 miles per hour will be possible. Watch probability 80%. So probably going to get a tornado watch here shortly. Yikes. Not great wording, to be honest. How much is Weatherfront? It's $9.99. I wouldn't use it, if you're just wanting, radar, if that's all you want. But if you're like a weather nerd and you want access to models and all that kind of stuff, Weatherfront is a great place. A great supplemental app until WeatherWise gets their models on the app. How do you check possible radar? On the H triple log. I don't understand that question. Animation for the news desk is sweet. Thank you. Otherwise, rocks. I agree. It's a great app. It's a beautiful app. It is, in my opinion, the best app for radar right now. This is my opinion. No. Which Weatherfront was on Android? Yeah, they got to push that update out for Android and desktop. Will Lake Michigan protect Holland, Michigan? Not really, unfortunately. Okay, so there's Holland. What's mostly gonna happen is these storms are gonna become outflow dominant as they hit the lake, and then that's gonna really allow, lack of friction as well with the lake is gonna really allow those winds to surge to the east. So definitely some possibilities of up to 80 mile per hour winds coming into Holland, Michigan, Cannon Township, over there and into Lansing eventually. So that'll be at around like 8 or 9 p.m. So, or unfortunately, it won't stop all the severe weather for you. And there will also be some spin up tornado chances as well. So it's not going to really do much, unfortunately. But thank you for the $2 donation, Joel. I do appreciate that. Here comes the tramp stamp. No, the tramp stamp's definitely still happening. Although I do need to make a super chat goal for today. That'll be called the Chazzy Tooth Fund. Chazzy's having some tooth problems. Thank you, Shalixy, for becoming a member for 1 month. I do appreciate that. Oh, trampoline. Gotcha. How do I make my thumbnails? I've actually made them a couple times on stream. You might be able to go back and see it. But it was a difficult process to learn. It took me about 2 years to learn. But I like them. I think other people do as well. I thank you, JJ, for becoming a OMD member. What do I use? Not Google Slides? No. I use Photoshop. Timing for southeastern Wisconsin, probably in between like 6 to 10 or 6 to 8 p.m. All hazards will be possible. Strong tornadoes, damaging winds, also large to very large hail. What about Athens? I think Athens, Alabama will be overnight. Yeah. Overnight, 1 a.m. on the 17th. So not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow by 1 a.m. You're going to have a line of storms. Really shouldn't be too much of a tornado threat, but it might still have some damaging winds inside of it. Thank you to Whitmire for becoming a WIMD member. Thank you so much. No, it's gonna be of a tornado. I lost a bet with Chad, and now I gotta get a tornado tramp stamp. It's happening. There was availability this week, so obviously we're gonna have to wait until after all of this severe weather calms down. Eventually, who knows when that's gonna happen? Do I cover weather year round? Kind of. I become pretty dormant during winter. But maybe I might be a little bit more active. I don't know. I hate winter. I hate winter because all it takes is for somebody to go mega snow, and for some reason, like people don't get baited into the severe weather, the clickbait too often. I mean, like the people that go like monster mega storm, like they don't. I mean, people that say like huge storms still get clicks, but like during snow season, it seems to be like a really big issue where people are just goated a lot more. And I really hate trying to compete in that environment. So I usually just don't post that much. Because if you're honest, which is usually I have no like it if the thumbnail was honest and the title was honest, you know, you'd probably be like, I don't know what's gonna happen. Until it's like 2 days out. Thank you, Shalaxy, for the 5, for the Chazzy, and your kindness. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that, Shalaxy. Like the new set? Thank you. Yeah, for the new folks that don't know, so we now have, you know, obviously we have the severe warning. We also have the, also have tornado warning, but we added, didn't mean to do that. We added observed tornado, PDS tornado, and then if stuff really starts to go crazy, tornado emergency. We have added all of that. Told you I would, and we got it done. It's just very confusing. Great. Now I'm still getting used to the keybinds. That is Fall Rock, Kentucky going to be? Let me see. Fall Rock, Kentucky. Yeah, maybe some thunderstorms as early as like 10 a.m. on the 16th. A couple of thunderstorms by 2 p.m. And then some damaging winds, potentially significant damaging winds, and maybe even a strong tornado threat there by 6 p.m. That passes, and then you have another line of storms coming by 11 p.m. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty active over there if the HRRR is right going into tomorrow. You like fall better than winter? I just don't like snow. Like if it's coming to me, I like it. I hate forecasting, and I hate going live for it even more, unless there's like a tornado threat with it, which sometimes there is, especially in the bigger snowstorms. But I just don't like forecasting. I don't know what it is. I've just never been a fan of forecasting snow because, like, you know, it's either going to fall or it's not. It can have some pretty big impacts. Like usually when there's like a big snowstorm, I will talk about it. I will forecast it. But if it's just like a little bit of snow, I'm probably not going to even release a video on it, to be honest. You know, if it's going to be like 6 to 12 inches of snow up here in Michigan, probably not going to go live for that because that's not going to do anything to Michigan or Wisconsin. Like if I personally get snow, love it. Huge fan of getting snow, like at my house. But like covering it, live streaming it, it bores me to death. Whoa. So we got a big upgrade for tomorrow. Is this up yet? No. It looks like tomorrow was upgraded to a 4 out of 5 for severe weather. Wow. Yeah, look at that. 4 out of 5, a moderate risk issued over there for Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky. Wow. Well, it was Leitman was the forecaster. See if that's updated on the website. It is. Yeah, still at 10% hatched. We have a 45% hatched risk for damaging winds. Whew. That's a chonker. A lot of power outages are going to be possible tomorrow. Seems like a pretty darn dangerous day there for those damaging winds. And that's mainly going to be for that initial MCS on the models. So yeah, tomorrow is officially more dangerous than today, at least in terms of those damaging winds. And it's not tornado driven. You're right. It is wind driven. Nice desk. Thanks. Is the moderate wind and hail driven? It's wind driven. And that's mainly going to be for this guy that forms initially. This little MCS, it has some potential to be pretty derecho-like. A large swath and a long swath there of some damaging winds, potentially getting up to 80, 90. It wouldn't even rule out some instances of 100-mile-per-hour winds tomorrow. There's a lot of dry air in the mid-levels of the atmosphere. When you have drier air aloft, those winds can make it down to the surface a lot faster. And when you have a lot of moisture and instability, like tomorrow, I think we're going to have, let me see. We're going to have anywhere from like 4,000 to 5,000 joules per kilogram, which is a lot. Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. Just a whole lot of instability. Everything's pretty much maxed out when it comes to severe wind. So that's why they have a moderate risk. I do agree on that. And I think I've been thinking that could be a possibility. I think the tornado risk will be strong, but I think our biggest chance is going to be for those damaging winds. I've been saying that for quite a while. We're definitely going to get knocked out, yeah, for a long time potentially too. I mean, depending on how strong of winds you get, those derechos, man, they can do you dirty, and for a deep amount of time. When was the last big tornado? Depends on what your classification is of big tornado. South of Fort Smith. Where is Fort Smith? Not a whole lot. You guys are in a marginal risk, I think. Either in a marginal risk or slight risk for tomorrow, right on the line. Let me bring that up for you. Yeah. Yeah, you're in a slight risk. 2% for tornadoes, 15% for wind, and potentially some significant hail for tomorrow for you guys. That's crazy. Moderate risk. Is that on Radar Omega yet? It's probably on WeatherWise. Let me bring it up on WeatherWise. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that moderate risk is out here. That's going to be for Farmington, Cape Girardeau, Paducah, Madisonville, Hopkinsville, Clarksville, Bowling Green, Radcliffe, Louisville, Madison, Bloomington, Vincennes, Jasper, Effingham, Mount Vernon, and St. Louis. And again, that is going to be a wind driven. So as you can see, we got a 45% hatched risk. That's going to be for 80 to 100-mile-per-hour winds. All the way from St. Louis, Farmington, Cape Girardeau, Carbondale, Centralia, Mount Vernon, Paducah, Murray, Hopkinsville, Madisonville, Bowling Green, Elizabethtown, Louisville, Madison, Vincennes, Jasper, Evansville, Bloomington, and also that extends all the way into West Virginia, by the way. Really from Missouri through Kentucky into West Virginia, where we could have widespread damaging winds, lots of power outages. Going to be a dangerous day tomorrow. Probably very derecho-like. With that threat for tornadoes as well. Can't rule out, some strong tornadoes also embedded in that line. Over here, we got a strong tornado risk here in the yellow. There for parts of Missouri, Arkansas, Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana, Ohio, and Illinois. For tomorrow is a 2%. Yeah, that's pretty intense. Let's check back over here with our main threat for today. So we're starting to get those storms starting to unzip a little bit over here near Gaylord, also over here near Litchfield. Got some blips. Definitely got a little bit of a blip warning ongoing. Can we hit 700 likes? Maybe. If everybody hits that like button right now and subscribes. Seems this year's been pretty calm so far, tornado wise. Has it not? I think it's been average, maybe a little bit above average. For the most part, we did have a pretty quiet like mid-May, but I mean, as you can see, things are about to get pretty active. Let me see if any of our storm chasers have initiated an early live stream yet. Yeah, Storm Media is a no-go yet. Yeah, storm trackers, nothing. What about Carmen? Carmen be going? I bet you Carmen's going to be live tonight. Yeah, he doesn't have anything scheduled yet, but I bet you he goes live. And we should have about 4 to 5 storm chasers today. In this coming weekend, probably. John, if I had to guess. Will I be broadcasting for the remainder of this event? Yeah, we'll be here all day. Yeah. Yeah, new green screen, new everything, really, on the stream, to be honest. So, winter storm warning. Yeah, we do have winter weather possible on the backside of this. So your eyes do not deceive you. But I'm not going to bring that up because I don't care. not gonna lie, not a winter fan, especially when it's in summer. Connor is live, isn't he? No idea. Can't use Connor, so no idea. Also, by the way, we cannot use Jordan Hall anymore. Moderate risk added for tomorrow. Yeah, we just went over it. Do I think Central Missouri can get an upgrade tomorrow? I think you guys already got an up. Or I guess it doesn't go as far north, does it? Yeah. Probably not. Probably not. I think this is a pretty dang good spot for our risk. Okay, Eau Claire. Yeah, I think you'll be all right to do an hour run. Let's go check back in on our little camera, at least, that we got out here. See if we can see any land spoots. Yeah, still not seeing no land spoots. We've been hearing reports of funnels, but we haven't been able to get like any actual visual on any of those funnels yet. There's the backside of the storm there. It's ridiculous that you keep losing storm chasers. There's nothing I can do about it. Some of them are signing exclusive deals with Ryan. Some of them are signing exclusive deals with weatherwise. Some of them are just too expensive. Getting priced out of the storm chasing market. Yeah, it's not just I mean, it's not just the radar apps or Ryan. I mean, it's also just well, it's a combination, Max and Ryan and weather centers and all that kind of stuff. They pay a lot for storm chasers, and it's not like the storm chasers don't deserve it, but you would hope that they would have some like a sliding scale for smaller peeps, but no. So, if you're a smaller channel with not a big pocket, which I do not have a big pocket whatsoever, um, like Ryan Hall and Max probably make my entire yearly salary in just a couple of streams. I just can't afford them. So the only storm chasers I have are my friends. No, can't use him. He's out of my price range. Can't use Connor. He'll never lose you. I appreciate that, Wind Dancer. Thanks for being a good friend. You can do some marketing. Nah, it's just like I don't. We do all right when we're live by ourselves, but then the competition ramps up. They have like 50 chasers they can pull from. I mean, we have a decent amount of chasers we can pull from as well. We just can't use them the whole stream. Merch, no. Nope. If you want to support the channel financially, donating is the best way to do so. We don't do merch. We don't do sponsors or anything like that. So we technically could have more money, but I'm not greedy. Nah, I don't want to ask anybody to go live. Brandon is live. Yeah, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Literally just told you we can't use them. So the only reason you would say that in my chat is to snipe some of my viewers, which is effed up. What I don't get is whether streamers trying to keep chasers, Twitter's exclusive. Yeah, that's in my opinion, that's messed up. I do not approve of that. PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. That's about it. Thank you, Aaron, for the $5. Thank you so much. I'm doing well. Waiting to see how it goes in Louisville tomorrow. Yeah, will be interesting. Most likely some pretty damaging wins. Did Corey go along with Brandon? I think he did, as far as I know. They switched over to Weatherwise, which is fine. I mean, if I could afford them, technically I could use them because I use Weatherwise. I'm not sponsored by Weatherwise, but I use Weatherwise. I don't have any like other sponsors, but Brandon and Corey are just too expensive. I think Corey's like $150 an hour or something crazy like that. Jonesboro, Arkansas. Nothing really happened. What's surprising is we already have storms trying to fire down here near Fort Smith, which is interesting. Not really doing much, but yeah, maybe some thunderstorms later on today if those keep up. If they mature, could actually have a significant, severe risk out there. But mainly tomorrow is what we're looking at for you guys. Yeah, no problem. I mean, that's the thing. It's like if I'm not transparent about it, it just doesn't make sense. It's just how it is. By the way, if you're just now tuning in, we're watching these storms that are now developing over here near the Minneapolis area. They are starting to try to mature out here already. So this will be our first tornado threat, most likely of the day, if these can mature. Thank you, Rachel, for the 2. Thank you so much. Super scared for tomorrow. Yeah, just be weather aware. And when the storms come, I'll be alive. You can always tune back in here if you have any questions. Thinking moderate risk of the year for you? Jeez Louise. Okay, let me check. Thank you, Michelle, for the $2 for the Chaz Fund. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, but you know you don't got to donate, Blondie. What's the main threat for tomorrow? For us? Where are you from again? Sorry. Can check Atlanta, Illinois. Sure. Atlanta, Illinois. Yeah, looking like you guys are probably going to miss the threat today. Yeah, storms could fire. If these storms fire a little bit earlier near the Bloomington area, then you might see something, but it's a pretty low chance, it seems. Thank you, Dylan, for being a member for 5 months. You'll become a storm chaser and only charge 149 per hour. Okay. Every hour I have you, I'm literally losing money. Depends on the day. Sometimes I can make up to $150 on an 11-hour stream. But like my average is probably around $150. But per hour, my average is probably like $15 an hour, just depending on how many people donate or how many viewers I get. It's pretty inconsistent, hard to plan around. So I usually don't try to go crazy on storm chasers just because it'll put me in debt. Killdeer, Illinois. Let me see. And to be transparent, like I don't think that it's a bad thing that storm chasers are making a bunch of money. I just don't get it. To be honest, like I get the fact that they need to make money and to be able to pay for their expenses and their um storm chasing and all that kind of stuff. But like for every single streamer, you need to do that. So you need to pay for all your expenses times three, potentially times five. Like I feel like they could offer like a little bit of a deal to smaller streamers. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Thank you for the five, Oren. Thank you so much. Thank you for all you do. How's Evansville look tonight? I know tomorrow we're set to get smacked. Let me check. Evansville. That's down here. Yeah, tonight it's looking like some rain and maybe some thunderstorms. And then going into 2 a.m. as well. And your big storm is going to be 3 p.m. tomorrow, and another line at around 7 p.m. Thank you, Dave, for one gifted membership. Money Talks. It is true. I know, honestly, I started my channel just a tad bit too late. I think that's just the bottom line. Yeah, I mean, there is that aspect. I mean, I get the fact that they need to pay their expenses and all that kind of stuff, but I mean, like $300, like for like some of like the best storm chasers are very expensive. It's crazy. And thank you, Path Medic, for the 10. You're killing me. What did I do? How's Richmond, Indiana for today? Let me check that out for you. Thank you for the 5, Joe. Richmond, Indiana. Yeah, it's gonna be hit or miss out there. Looks like some thunderstorms could develop by around 8 p.m. and then you're probably gonna be good to go for the rest of the day. And then you're gonna have another close call, or if not, some impact by 5 to 6 p.m. On Friday. And again, significant winds, tornadoes, and some hail is gonna be possible. I'm the best though. No, I'm not. I appreciate it. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. You're watching Sandlot. Are you really? I love that movie. All right, we have a little bit of breaking news. Uh, over here near Brainerd, St. Cloud, Wilmer, Minneapolis, Rice Lake, Eau Claire, and La Crosse, Northfield. We have a tornado watch issued for your area. A few tornadoes are likely. Scattered hail of up to apple sized, likely. Scattered gusts of up to 70 miles per hour, likely for you folks. So there you go. Our first tornado watch of the day has been issued. That will show up here on my map soon. Do storm chasers need special insurance? I don't know. I actually don't know much about that. Maybe? Not sure. No. I mean, no, chasers need to make money. Pay their families, they need houses, all that kind of stuff. They need to pay for their kids. They need money. I understand them charging for it.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Should show up eventually. Damaging winds, Bryson. Maybe a small chance for tornadoes out there as well. Well, not small chance, but a decent chance for tornadoes. I wouldn't completely rule it out. Tennessee is going to be tomorrow. Let me see what risk you're in. Cookville, TN. Yeah, you're in the enhanced risk for tomorrow. Looks like your tornado threat's going to be a 5%. Hail threat's going to be a 15% for that quarter-sized hail. And you are in a significant wind risk for tomorrow as well. Back over here. It looks like your timing is going to be sometime. You could have some thunderstorms as early as tomorrow morning. And your main line is going to be by around 1 a.m.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
How are the chances for tornadoes in Cincinnati? You guys have a 10% hatch risk for tomorrow and some significant winds possible for Cincinnati. I would be definitely weather aware tomorrow for sure. It keeps creeping closer and closer to you. Yeah. I mean, some pretty strong storms are certainly possible tomorrow. So, will the Pope's childhood house be okay today? No idea. Isn't that in like Chicago? Definitely some damage could be possible. Thank you, Andrew, for the 5. Oh, I don't compare myself. I just know the realism of everything. Where the barriers are, how things evolve, all that kind of stuff. It doesn't necessarily get me down. The main thing that I'm doing here is keeping you guys informed. That's it. Has the forecast for eastern Wisconsin changed? Not really. Well, maybe a little bit. No, not significantly, I don't think. I mean, we still have an enhanced risk there. Strong tornado risk might be, yeah, I mean, it's pretty similar than it was for yesterday. I think the biggest change for today has been down over here, where we have a enhanced risk for tornadoes near Elgin, Evanston, Gary, South Bend, Kalamazoo. And then a significant wind risk has been added back over here near Muskegon, Lansing, Holland, Jackson, South Bend, Portage, Logansport, Lafayette, Marion, Toledo there in Ohio, Michigan, and Indiana.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Thank you, Name Last, for the $50 donation. Thank you so much. That's a huge donation. Jennison, absolutely. Look at that. How you doing, by the way?
A new tornado watch
Why
has been
can't
issued.
I do this? Control V and then delete. Oh, there we go. Looks like here, we'll do this on Radar Mega. Looks like you are in that significant threat. Put that there. There. Yeah, you're in that significant wind threat and the 5% tornado threat. Yeah, it seems like your main storms are going to be coming sometime at around 9 to 10 p.m., maybe a little bit earlier, could be a little bit later. But in between that time frame, I'd be weather aware out there. Should be mainly a damaging wind threat as that comes through. Oh, wait. The heck? That's another storm. You guys actually might get 2 rounds. It looks so similar. There we go. Yeah, same thing. 9 to 10 p.m. on the 15th. And then the next day, 9 to 10 p.m., could have another line of some damaging winds come through. Imagine that. Sorry about that. Around that time, yeah. What times are storms supposed to start tonight in Sheboygan? Let me see. Sheboygan, Wisconsin. Looks like around 8 p.m. Yeah, 7 to 8 p.m. Damaging winds, large hail, maybe even a strong tornado can't be ruled out there for your guys' area. Yeah, if you guys haven't already, hit that like button and subscribe button. It does help us grow. It does help us grow. It's like Wheaties to my channel. Or like milk. Helps the channel grow big and strong. You can't say Sheboygan without sounding like you have a Wisconsin accent. You really can't. That's probably why they named it that, to be honest. That's how they get you. If you want to check back in on our mesoscale environment and also see if we have any new soundings, man, still no soundings. I was hoping we'd get one before the event. There's still time. Yeah, it looks like we have that instability really starting to build in here. Into parts of Minnesota, we got about 2,000 to 2,500 joules per kilogram starting to build up there. So our thermodynamics are getting there. Our lapse rates are also continuing to improve here where our main forcing is right now. You can see those storms that are firing over here in Minnesota. I already have some decent lapse rates there. Our forcing is starting to arrive in some of these areas. That's why we are starting to see those storms get started there near the Minnesota area. So I imagine those ones will have a chance to become mature. And when they do, we have a lot of lower level wind shear out there, 40 to 45 miles per hour sitting right in that area. So some pretty strong kinematics already available for our storms. See, those surface winds are back to the surface as well. Could get started pretty quickly here near Minneapolis once these storms out over here start to mature. Still no severe thunderstorm warnings, but that could change here shortly. We do have a tornado watch out here near Brooklyn Park, Minneapolis, Hudson, Red Wing, Eau Claire, Rice Lake, La Crosse over here in Minnesota. And that'll probably be due for these storms here as they mature. They could eventually become a tornado threat. Everything's ready to go for these storms, to be honest. Yeah, in the black shaded region there's your tornado watch. And also, folks, I have emergency snacks. Cheesy pretzels. I'm gonna eat one right now. I love these things. Mm. I just don't like snacking. I'm trying to lose weight, but I love me some cheesy pretzels. Like a regular pretzel, but cheesy. Exactly. Those are the best pretzels. I mean, they are delish. I don't know. I don't know how else to explain it. They are amazing. Oh, our first severe thunderstorm warning of the day. Well, look at that, or at least of this event over there near Lee Center, Lexington, and New Prague. All need to be indoors and away from windows. So we're dealing with 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Here it goes. Yep, slowly getting started. These storms will be the first ones to try to produce. Pretzels and weight loss are not synonymous. Neither is streaming, to be fair. Especially streaming for 12 hours a day. I pretty much have to gain weight unless I can somehow finish it or get a bike ride in between. Yeah, I did a lot of working out though in between the last time I streamed for 12 hours and now. Lots of walking on the golf course, lots of bike riding, lots of bicep lifts, getting swole. Do you even lift? Have you lifted in a while? We're not going to talk about that, Nate. Yeah, I've just been trying to stay in shape. Trying to stay in shape. I'm not a weakling by any means, but I've definitely lost some muscle mass since I played football last. So I'm trying to just get that back. Use bench press. Yeah, bench press is good. I got like a whole workout set behind my green screen. Those weights where you can like turn it and then it makes it a little bit heavier. I got that. And then I got a stationary bike and also a bench where I can do like the double weights on each arm, extend it. So we're going to get swole. I'm going to get that 6-pack back. Dang it. I'm now officially that age where I could be in a commercial and be like, I'm just trying to get my high school body back. It wasn't for Bowflex. Green Bay, that's going to be later on today. Let me check the latest models. It looks like around like 7 to 8 p.m. for Green Bay. What position in football? I played running back for most of my life until I hit about high school. Because um, by the time I got to my freshman year, everybody hit their growth spurts except for me. I didn't hit my growth spurt until about junior year of high school. So I was like 5'2" all the way until my junior year. And I was really good. Really good at running back. I could have gone pro if I didn't destroy my ACL. I got the height, and as soon as I got the height, I think my bones grew faster than my ligaments, and I immediately tore my ACL. But I had a 4.5 40 in high school. And I was definitely working on improving that. All right. Latest scans out here. Our storm is now going through La Center and Lexington, Minnesota. Still warned for wind and channel, 60-mile-per-hour winds. And again, this is just south of Minneapolis. So these storms can mature before they get to Minneapolis. We're going to be talking about some pretty dangerous hail for you guys. I got mine was meniscus as well. I tried to come back actually. I tore it once and I tried to come back in the junior year because I just made junior varsity because I was just getting tall enough to actually compete and do like maybe wide receiver. I probably wouldn't have been able to make it for the running back position. But yeah, I played beach volleyball a little bit too early and I tore it again. Yeah, cornerback's a fun position. A lot of backpedaling. I'm 31 years old. Minneapolis, not Minneapolis. I don't know. I like saying Minneapolis though. It's just more fun. I would suggest you try saying it too. Trust. It's the Tiny Twist cheddar pretzels from Rolls Gold. 31 Club. Let's go. Wide receiver. Yeah. I like wide receiver. Running back was my favorite though, because I was very fast. I love juking, like the whole running the whole. I had like a sixth sense when I was younger. And it carried all the way till I was older, but it didn't matter because I was so small in high school. But I had a sixth sense. I could like sense when somebody was close just by hearing, also vibrations from the steps on the field. I was very good. When I was actually the same size as everybody, I was very good. I think one year I got like 20 touchdowns in a season. Uh, It all came crashing down when my body didn't grow. It was so sad. But I almost made a comeback going into junior. I think I could have got there by senior year because I was lifting a lot. It just became impossible when I tore my ACL. That was it. My football dreams were over. Yeah, still not a whole lot of rotation. I kind of see some little itty bitty areas of some weak rotation with some of these storms right now, but they're really not that organized yet. I don't watch football anymore. I can't. Ever since I tore my ACL, I hate watching football. It reminds me of what it could have been, and it frustrates me. Can y'all hear me chew? Hopefully not. This would probably be annoying. Yeah, still seems like these storms aren't very mature yet. But I wonder if they have that like. I wonder if they have any land spout potential. As you can kind of see, there's some weak rotation, very weak circulation in some of these storms already. Wondering how quickly they're going to get their act together. Lighting gave me gray hair. It did. I don't understand why. All right. Latest update on our severe thunderstorm warning. Wind and channel, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Still with this storm heading into Lexington. New Prague's going to be in line here shortly. Let me see. I think near Minneapolis, some of these cameras are alive. If I remember correctly. Yeah, like in downtown Minneapolis, the cameras are live. Maybe even a little bit further south. Hold on. Let's try to come near. Come down here. I think that's right. I'm gonna find Faribault, as there are storms near Faribault. Do have some live traffic cameras on this road. We might be able to get the first view of these storms. Holy moly. And thank you, Wendy, for the 50. For the Chazzy Fund, the Chazzy 2 Fund. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. He needs some time. He's got pain meds right now, but yeah, we're gonna have to wait till Tuesday in order for them to try to fix whatever's happened. I still don't quite understand what they think it is, because I mean, he very obviously has a cracked tooth, but they think it's not the cracked tooth. They think it's the gum. So I don't know. He's on pain meds, and he'll be going back. I can't find where the heck Faribault is. Is it even further south? I don't think it should be. Or maybe it's back over here. Yeah. No. No, it should be this road. There's Lakeville, which is well north. Hazelwood. Oh, here it is. Wow, that's way south. That is way to the south. I don't think these cameras are live, unfortunately. Oh, some of them are. We want to be near Ottumwa. We should be able to maybe get a view of a storm down here. Yeah. There's some rain over there. It's a cracked tooth. Hopefully, it's something they can fix. Yeah, they say they're going to try to, figure out a way to not pull the tooth. Well, it's like a very important tooth. It's like one of those long teeth, like on the side. You know, they have like two long teeth on top, two long teeth on the bottom. It's his top right one. It's got a pretty big crack, but we're gonna take him back Tuesday. He's gonna get X-rays, all that kind of stuff. And then we'll figure out just how deep the crack is. If the crack is very deep, then they're probably gonna have to remove the tooth. Is it called the canine teeth? Yeah. We call him his chomping teeth. Well, that reminds me. The first round of the PGA Tour Championship is happening right now. Or Chazzy Chompers, yeah. Yeah, but he's all drugged up right now, so he should be okay. Be good once it's healed. Yeah. Did a tooth remind me of golf? I don't know. That's a good point. All this talk about teeth reminds me of the PGA Tour Championship. It almost sounds like an ad. It'd be so cool if the PGA, if I could get like a sponsorship from the PGA Tour, do like exclusive. I would actually accept that sponsorship, because then we can have extra content. Do like forecasts for them. Be really cool. What does a tornado emergency mean? That means you have a large and extremely dangerous tornado going into a major population. Like if any of these storms here produce strong tornado as it moves into Minneapolis, that would likely become a tornado emergency. But like if a strong tornado like happens over here near Janesville, it would probably keep it a PDS. It's more due to population. All right, new little update. Like they're actually gonna they're letting the severe thunderstorm warning expire. So that's good news. Falling Rock. We've answered Falling Rock a couple of times already, so that's why I've been ignoring it. For Bryson specifically. Need to have merch now. If I do anything like where I sell stuff to you guys, it'll probably be like food. Apple Valley, probably within the next, hour. The storms are moving pretty quickly to the north. If they can get their act together before they get to you, they are going to pose a tornado threat. You're looking at radar, nothing near Tennessee. Yeah, Tennessee's not going to be really bad today. I doubt you're going to really see much today. I think you guys are in a little bit of a risk. Yeah. Like there's some severe. Oh, wait, there's severe weather down here. Never mind. I didn't even know that. Severe thunderstorm down over here in Arkansas. This is an interesting storm. Most models did not capture this. So I have to keep an eye on this guy. There's supposed to be a pretty stout cap down here, but it seems like this storm is battling it at the moment. Moving into Clarksville there with 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is in Arkansas. Stop talking about food. I can't help it. If you're hungry, go eat. Minneapolis. I know. I just like calling it Minneapolis. It's just the funner way to say it. Just like the word funner doesn't exist, right? But would you rather say more fun or funner? I'd rather say funner. Minneapolis is just way funner to say. Oh, tornado. Really? Is that a land spout? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything being reported on that yet. Yeah, there's a little bit of a land spout threat further back over here. We've had a couple of funnels already reported out here, so wouldn't be surprising if there was a little tiny funnel out there. Central Minnesota bus. Already asking that already? No, I mean the storms are just getting started. We'll see. I don't think so. The environment's there. Jacob. I feel like that isn't that live storm medium? That would suck. Okay, no, it's not that. That's Severe Studios. Man, it sucks we can't use Jordan anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Check DMs. Oh wow. We have an unwarned tornado on the ground right now. They are Watson, Minnesota. Yeah. Probably a land spout, actually. Land spout tornado, most likely. Very skinny NATO back over here near Mott Video. Let me see if it's still ongoing. Yeah, it seems to have lifted. Then roped out. Yeah. I can't tell if it's like a super cellular or not. Might have been a weak tornado. I could also have been at land spout. I know we've had a land spout threat out here, and that kind of looked land spouty, but it's always hard to tell. Kind of seemed like it was close to a mesocyclone. This is the first time I've ever even heard of Jason. Got a pretty cool stream. Send him a message.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, that's the storm that just had a tornado on the ground. It's not on the ground anymore. Um, but if you live in Danvers and Clontarf, I'd be in your safe spots because I don't think that tornado is going to be like too damaging, but I do believe it might cause some damage, but it's not on the ground anymore. If you live in Danvers and Clontarf, I would be in your safe spots. Landspout of the week tornado, not much in terms of the damage. Really not much of a difference. Five-second rule. Might have had Landspout is right on a boundary. Could certainly be, yeah. Yeah, if you're just not tuning in, we have a tornado warning here in Minnesota. As of right now, there is not a tornado on the ground with this storm, but I am keeping my eye on a streamer is out over there to see if anything's going to happen again with that storm. So we'll let you know if anything pops up. You have some stomach problems, Jess? That's not good. All right, Sandy. See you soon. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Jess. I know the feeling. Yeah. These cells are trying to get started over there south of Minneapolis. We want to go back over here and check in on this camera. To go a little bit further north, back up to Ottumwa. See if we can't get a sneak preview. Yeah, there's that storm right there, just north of Ottumwa. Just a kind of a band of semi-discrete supercells back over here north of Ottumwa. And here's our first little look at it. I see if there's a slightly better view. I think this is the best we got. Where'd that camera go? The heck? One of these? Oh, this one. There we go. Sorry. Yeah, these storms are going to be heading into the Minneapolis area here shortly. Bring this. Oh, wait, I have to take that off. There we go. Yeah, this is probably my main area of focus right here. Watching out for some rotation. There's some broad areas of circulation in and along these storms. You can see here, we got just a band here of supercells developing and moving off to the north towards the Minneapolis area. So definitely keeping an eye on those still. And then these back over here are going to be kind of a short-term land spout threat. Should we build more weather radars? Absolutely. All right. We just got permission. You use Jacob McMillan's stream. Is by that tornado warned storm that does have a little funnel on it right now.
Much bigger funnel than that previous one.
Yeah, that's pretty stout. That might drop another one. That is a funnel there, and it's trying to reach down. Again, this is our tornado warned storm over here in western Minneapolis.
Elephant trunk type funnel right there.
Yeah.
I don't see any debris right now.
Yeah, watch the ground for debris to be lofted up into the air. We got a link to his stream? Absolutely. Yeah, I'll share that. Here, just right now.
There might be another cycle already forming. Still getting rotation on that.
And this is the link to his stream.
What it was, though.
Thank you, Chrome Chaser, for the 2. Yeah, this is, again, this is, dang it. So bad with names.
It might be, we might want to go back southeast to get on those newer updrafts.
This is Jacob McMillan.
Because this guy might just be bait now.
Jacob McMillan, he is absolutely dominating today. If we go back into a stream, you can see what he had earlier on his stream. This is what prompted that tornado warning. There was a brief circulation there. Little land spout. And then look what it turned into. Wow, crossed right over the road. My goodness. Had a very close intercept.
What do you think? By one on the road.
And then look at that, it turned into a little rope tornado. So that's what prompted this tornado warning, and so we're keeping a close eye on this storm.
There's a tornado on the ground, but it is a little bit more. It just rained here, so.
Let me mute him.
Debris, maybe right there.
Yeah, maybe.
Got more rotation up ahead. Guys, what are we doing? Like,
Struggling to see it.
That right there rotating, okay?
Whoa.
That could give us a really nice elephant trunk. And then we got this here, which just kicked up a little bit of debris. So we've got a funnel cloud and then another tornado.
Wow. And he's dominating today. Look at this. Jacob McMillan. I've never heard of him until today, but he's killing it.
Seems like this one, they're going to try and...
He is absolutely killing it.
Back up.
And again, that is this storm right here near Danvers. So if you live in Clontarf, as you can see, there's a lot of little areas of rotation in this storm right now. Let me get him set up here as well. And yeah, keep a close eye on that little top left area there. You see that there's a funnel definitely still with this storm there near Danvers. Again, this is in Minnesota. Continue to be in your safe spots. This is observed tornado now. Wow.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
This is a tornado on the ground. I mean, we're looking at it here. So maybe that little debris he saw, maybe that was a tornado. And somebody else saw it maybe a little bit clearer.
I just don't see any evidence of a...
I mean, this is the same storm that's just got observed. Hold on, folks. We're trying to confirm whether or not this thing is on the ground. Again.
All right, yeah, that other one's lost its rotation, but we've got strong rotation in front of us now, guys.
Yeah, it might be picking up little pieces of dust.
We have a rapidly rotating wall cloud right here. This is about
Oh, wow.
to produce another one with the old cycle literally still in view, guys.
Wow. Dude, look at that storm. What the heck, man? That looks crazy.
There's that old
The blue
right
skies
there
and then the
in
white
front of us.
clouds. There's that funnel. The funnel's still there. That might be touch and go. So keep your eyes on the ground there for any dust to be lifted. Somebody might have saw some dust get briefly picked up, and that might be why this is
Oh, never mind. That's just the car thing.
observed.
My bad, guys.
You can see there on the top right of the screen, that's a little funnel right there.
This guy backed up. Turn around.
Yeah, we're keeping a very close eye on his stream. I'm not seeing anything on the ground at the moment, but he's about to turn right, so let's see. See, there's a rapidly rotating wall cloud in here.
Here's this new one. New funnel trying to form right in front of us. We have a rapidly rotating wall cloud.
Yeah, it's got a lot of motion on it. That area could also produce that we're looking at right here, center screen. You can see there's a decent amount of movement, and you can actually see a... Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Look at this.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's on the ground.
On the ground. one's a much larger wall cloud than that previous one.
Yep, we're seeing debris getting lofted up there. This is on the ground here, folks. Tornado on the ground. This is near Danvers, heading up towards Clontarf, Minnesota.
And they're gonna get my windshield all messed up. That's fine.
There's even a funnel above it too. Look at that. Clear funnel there.
Nice. Lost that debris, but we just had another tornado here. No way it's lifted.
Give it a brief. Keep an eye on it. Nope. There's a good view.
Cloud under a rotating wall cloud, trying to see if this guy's still down or not. I don't see any debris anymore.
There was
but
brief
I have a hard time
debris.
believing it's lifted.
Could still be on the ground. I definitely wouldn't let your guard down yet with this guy. Definitely a lot of rotation in there still. And again, that is this storm right here. Let me turn this over to observe tornado there. That is this storm over here near Danvers, moving up to the north towards Clontarf. You guys still need to be in your safe spots there. Also, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Kenyon, Northfield, Castle Rock, also Elko New Market. That's going to be for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and that's going to be heading up into Minneapolis here shortly. Watching out for rotations here, but they still haven't gotten their act together, so we're still keeping an eye on them. These could become significant in the short term here. Yeah, look at that clear. There's definitely a funnel underneath that. Looking for debris.
I don't see another debris swirl.
Yeah, no debris swirls again. There was a brief one literally a couple minutes ago. It looks like it was just a really brief tornado.
On a road. Rotation seems to have weakened.
Okay. Yeah,
I want to go southeast pretty shortly.
he says the rotation seems to have weakened here. Also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here near Stockholm, Howard Lake, Kokado, over there near Dassel as well. All need to be indoors and away from windows. You can see we got a lot of bean shapes here. This is not really a good sign. If these storms can mature and tap into the shear environment that's already out here, we could have a pretty decent tornado threat over here near the Minneapolis area. So folks over here definitely need to be paying attention. Definitely need to be paying attention. A better radar view on this. Yeah, the crazy thing is, you really just... Is he looking at something over there? We got more debris. Oh, yeah. There's a little swirl.
Crossing the road right here.
In condensed circulation.
All right, there we go. It's crossed. Only able to see it whenever it hits a tree or leaves or something.
Yeah, there's probably the world's weakest tornado on the ground right now. I barely saw anything. I saw some dust kicking up there on the left. Yeah, we'll go do a little update over there for Arkansas too. You guys also have a severe thunderstorm warned storm back over here near Russellville and Hector. For 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to be heading into Clinton here eventually as well, here in the Arkansas region, over there north and west of Little Rock. Yeah, we just got our new scans in here. Still not really seeing much of a hail core with these storms yet, but there could be some little 1-inch hail in there right now. They're definitely all fighting for the same kinematics here, so it's going to be hard for one of these to become dominant before coming into the Minneapolis area. But I would certainly be ready to be indoors at the very least. That line of storms is now heading into Elko Market, Northfield, and Castle Rock. We also just got an upgrade. Our new severe thunderstorm warning back over here with the tornado possible tag. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading off to the north towards Watertown here in Minnesota. So make sure you guys are indoors and away from those windows. And this little storm over here keeps producing little brief circulations. Had an actual pipe on the ground not too long ago, but looks like they're going to extend this tornado warning for all of these storms in this area. That's going to be for Benson, Hancock, and Starbuck here in Minnesota. The Cape values and dew points overperforming. Not really. They're performing pretty much as expected. And again, a view of our tornado warned storms is right here. This is Jacob McMillan. He's out there. He's got a view on it. Let's listen in and see if we see anything new.
Okay, I think what we'll probably end up doing is going back southeast here shortly. Another tornado warning. So they just warned further down, didn't they? They just put a tornado warning out for this whole thing. So.
Yep.
All right, I'm seeing like leaves and stuff in the air right here. It's to the right of me.
Leaves in the air.
It's right here. It's right here. It is right here, guys.
Well, look at that.
Where, like, there is an invisible tornado somewhere.
Yeah, a whole nother. Something just passed over the road. There could be another weak circulation.
Yeah, you can see it in the grass field up here, guys. There's a little weak circulation on the ground. There's a funnel aloft.
Oh yeah,
There's something right
funnel.
Here. That thing is cranking though.
Look at that. This is over here near Danvers, Minnesota.
Tornado here.
We have an invisible tornado on the ground, or an uncondensed tornado is the proper term for it. Oh yeah. A little something on the right side.
You can see evidence when it goes
so weird.
by, the grass will just flip around for 2 or 3 seconds.
Just NATO. No, there's a funnel above it. That's a regular tornado, just uncondensed.
Like
it's a mesocyclone.
Pick up the leaves in the field right now.
Could be maybe more of like a land spout, though. You could make an argument for a land spout, I would believe. This one's already produced a couple of land spouts.
This is such a weak circulation. I think we're gonna try and go back southeast here. They just tornado warned that whole line.
Yeah, we'll keep our eye on it. It's very interesting.
Stick with this guy.
Weird little situation happening over here in Western. This is this storm over here. It's just kind of a line of storms. Not really a whole lot of apparent circulation on radar, but these things keep on spitting out little weak tornadoes. So if you live in Benson, Hancock, or Starbuck here in Minnesota, continue to be in your safe spots. This shouldn't cause much damage, but would not rule out, some lawn furniture flying around and, some windows breaking with some debris flying in every now and then with those storms. We also got a new update on this storm. They're still keeping that 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds on this guy, heading over 35 right now, about to head into Lakeville. We can also get a view on this storm really quick here in the Minneapolis area. Get that for you guys. Over here near Lakeville. Just see if I can get something up. Showing this guy. There we go. What, send chairs and leaves flying? Yeah, it can be. Oh my. Oh wait. Oh, I thought that was live. That's his. That was his stream is down scene. It looked very much like that last tornado he saw. So I thought that was live for a second. Kind of a jump scare. Clear slot in that storm is amazing. It's weird that there's no. Well, to be fair, these are very surface-based circulations, and we really don't have many radars close by, right? So you really need a radar like right next to these things to be able to see those apparent circulations. I really hate how Minneapolis disappears when you zoom out. That doesn't make any sense to me. Minneapolis is right here. All right, let's come back in here, check back in, see if there's any more weak circulations out there. Holy moly, thank you, Pace, for the $100 dono. My goodness, thank you so much. That is huge. Okay, for what you do, I'm terrified of tornadoes for whatever reason. How is Silk Rapids, Minnesota, looking for these storms? Yeah, I can check that out for you.
Go back the other way, I guess.
Let me do that really quick. So that would be, you said Silk Rapids, Minnesota. Yeah, so you're up there. So you've probably got a good hour or two before the storms actually come into you. And as you can see, these storms are tapping into some wind shear right now. They are not apparently tornadic right now, but some severe weather is coming, and they could eventually get more tornadic as they start to go further up to the north. The environment would certainly support it if these storms can mature in this environment. That is certainly a possibility. Chat froze. Oh, we're still good. We are still good. Let me see if anybody else is live. I'm going to check a couple of the other chasers. They might have gone live early. They were in range. Yeah, Stormwater Media is not live. PA Storm Quackers. Not live. What about Pagey Tornado? Does she even have a stream set up yet? Yeah, she's going live at around 4 p.m. Where's the tornado? There's been a couple of tornadoes out over here near Benson. It says radar indicated, but we just had view not too long ago of a ground circulation, and there could be multiple ground circulations happening here. So I would still be in your safe spots out there for sure. And they're probably not going to be strong tornadoes, but there's definitely a possibility that it could throw some lawn furniture into your window, and that could be pretty dangerous. So these should be more on the briefer and weaker side on the tornado scale. Oh, there we go. Okay, so chat has officially crashed. Fun. Love it when that happens. Tomorrow got upgraded. Yeah, it got upgraded to a moderate risk. That is pretty insane. No freaking way. Again? Jeez Louise. Another ginormous donation from Pace. Thank you so much. Wow. That is crazy. That is a lot of money to the Chazzy Tooth Fund. So thank you so much. Jeez Louise. Someone's got a lot of money. That's crazy. 200s in a row. We never get hundreds, let alone 2 in a row. So thank you so much, Pace. All right, let's go see if we still got any circulations redeveloping on this.
Okay, we're gonna make it through this fine if this is as bad as it gets. Just that left side of the road's really rough.
Oh yeah, he's driving on the dirt of dirt. He's got dirt on dirt. Maybe some sand. And this is Jacob McMillan. He's out there dominating. He's caught multiple circulations, tornadoes already, or land spouts, either or. Although that last one we saw was probably a tornado, like a weak tornado.
Or that contour supercell, I think, is what we want.
We're keeping a close eye on him. He's in the tornado, or he's near the tornado warning here in Minnesota. So we'll keep checking back in with him to see if he catches anything. But it looks like he is rerouting at the moment.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
They just upgraded this tornado warning. No surprise, given the fact that it's not only the storm that Jacob is on that has that little brief and weak tornado potential there. So if you live over here near Cyrus and Starbuck, please continue to remain in your safe spots. Let's come back down over here, check in on these guys. Yeah, still 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Still some broad circulations on these guys. Still no tight circulations yet. They are still in the process of trying to organize as they approach the Minneapolis area. So, again, Minneapolis doesn't need to be indoors and away from windows yet, but certainly a storm to respect. Let's come back over to here. I think I want to get a little bit south of Lakeville if we can. And see if we can't get a sneak peek of what these storms are looking like. Oh, what the heck? Well, interesting feature on the top right there. A lot of these cameras are facing to the south. If we can get a northern facing camera, that's going to be the ticket to seeing this storm. They're all facing south for some reason. And then that's when we run out of cameras there. So we'll keep this, should eventually get a view. Oh, there it is. Okay. Wow. So this is the storm south of Minneapolis. And look at that. You got a full-on mesocyclone. This is just south of Lakeville. You can see we have a mesocyclone, maybe even a wall cloud developing there. Need to keep an eye on this one. This one might. I wonder if these storms have that. Like, oh wow,
a new tornado warning.
They actually just tornado warned this storm. This storm is now tornado warned. Let's go over that. We got a tornado warning over here for Elko New Market, heading towards Credit River and Prior Lake. That is the storm we're looking at on our camera here. And yeah, watch out. It's got a mesocyclone, a wall cloud on it, and that could certainly try to produce. There it is right there on the left side of your screen. You see all that rain on the right side? That is that hail coming down. And on the left side, there's your little mesocyclone and wall cloud. This, again, is unfortunately going to make a very close approach here to Minneapolis. I'm going to be watching this storm like a hawk. Hey, no problem, Kayla. Thank you for tuning in. And thank you for considering to share the stream. That really helps us grow a lot. Thank you. Yeah, this storm produces a tornado. We will see it. Okay, let me refill my water really quick before the storm tries to produce. Wow. Look at that mesocyclone. Yeah, this storm kind of has that look, doesn't it? Like it wants to do something. Definitely want folks in this area to be in their safe spots. Again, we're talking about Elko New Market over there just to the west of Lakeview or Lakeville, here south of Minneapolis. And this storm right here is not just some random storm we're looking at. This is a tornado warned storm. And as you can tell, it's definitely got some circulation down in there. Even though the radar's not picking it up too well. Shoot, that might even be a funnel trying to form on the right there. Look at that. Looking a little pointy. It is looking a little pointy. And again, that is this storm right here. Near Elko New Market. Could be some tornado potential with this storm for sure. So again, Minneapolis is right up here. And this is going right towards the Minneapolis area. So if you live in Elko New Market, Credit River, Prior Lake, please continue to be in your safe spots. Can't really see too much rotation on velocities yet, but you can definitely tell from the on-the-ground view that this thing's most likely got some circulation inside of that mesocyclone. We should have a closer view as it comes close to this camera. Here in a second, we should really be able to see that motion and get a good understanding of what this storm is doing. If a tornado did come out of this storm, it would come out just on the left side of that big old rain shaft you see there. No, don't look that way. What are you doing? It's cool, though, that they are controlling the cameras. There you go. Now we're talking. And thank you, Minnesota Dog, for the 10. Thank you so much. Like it, thank you. Maybe in chat just sent to share my son. He's driving out in a truck. I sent it to him. Yeah, no problem. No problem. And that's the latest on this storm. We also have another tornado warning back over here near Benson that is observed on the ground at the moment. Could be any one of these storms. It's kind of hard to tell just by radar which one it is. But if you live over there near Starbuck and Cyrus, I would continue to be sheltered in place in your safe spots as this continues to push up to the north. Because again, we've seen a lot of little spit ups from our chaser out here. This is Jacob McMillan. And looks like he's currently repositioning. So we'll keep checking back in with them. But until then, just continue to be in your safe spots out there near Starbuck, Minnesota. And if you're just tuning in, we have yet another tornado warning ongoing here south of Minneapolis, heading up to the north along I-35. And we're looking at the storm right now. Ooh, looks like we got to refresh our camera. And that's what it looks like. It's a little bit more organized earlier. That little wall cloud has since dissipated. It looks like, but there's definitely still is some circulation in there. You thought I was controlling the camera? That'd be nice. Thank you, Rilo. I appreciate that. I feel honored that you would allow me to share that spot in your television or on your phone. So thank you so much. Another little pointy thing under there. And it's gone. You can see a little inflow tail on the right side as well. That's the storm absorbing some moisture, eating up some of that instability of moisture. Potentially a new wall cloud trying to develop there on the right as well. Where in Minnesota is this? This is just south of Minneapolis.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
It's this right here. This is the tornado warning over here near Elko New Market, just north of Elko New Market. Rotation's not very visible here on radar, but definitely seems like just from the view of that camera that this storm is rotating a little bit more than what this radar is saying. And we're watching this very closely. There near north of Elko New Market. Next in line is going to be over here, just to the west of Lakeville. So continue to be sheltered in place. Also, we just got an extension of our severe thunderstorm warning into Eagan, Minneapolis, Woodbury, Apple Valley, Cannon Falls, Vasa, Goodhue, Woodring. That's all going to be for wind and hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds there.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
Here's the latest view of that tornado warning. Definitely seems to be a wall cloud developing just there in the center of the screen. Rising scud into that area too. Not seeing a lot of motion though. Probably some rising motion on the left. Well, what is that? Yeah, there's a lot of rising motion on the left side of that, what appears to be a wall cloud there. It's interesting. Like, it kind of looks elevated at the same time. Thank you, Chrome Chaser, for the 10. Wall cloud is just a lowering underneath the storm. Like that over there, that's the inflow tail that this camera is looking at, not the wall cloud. And just to the left, that was the wall cloud there. But thank you. It's important because it's like it's usually indication that the storm is surface based for one, and for two, it's also an indication that there's rotation underneath where the surface based activity is happening, right? So that can be an indication that the storm is about to become a little bit more tornadic. But so far, so good. There hasn't been a tornado with this storm yet. You have to ask storm chasers permission before you use their live streams? Yes. Absolutely. If you don't, you will get copyrighted, striked out of existence.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
Yeah, severe thunderstorm watch has been issued down over here into Arkansas, parts of Missouri and Tennessee. That is going to be, let's see here. Yeah, 10% chance for tornadoes, 60-mile-per-hour wind, or 60% chance for wind and hail. Yeah, decent opportunity for severe weather to exist out here. And our main severe thunderstorm warning right now is still heading towards Clinton, Arkansas. Hasn't quite gotten there just yet. Also, a little update back over here. Looks like Starbucks still needs to be in their safe spots. They have turned this tornado warning back into radar indicated. We don't have any evidence against that, so continue to be in your safe spots there. And then back over here, this is the view of our tornado warned storm here south of Minneapolis. Let me get this refreshed. Not sure if we're looking at the right part of the storm anymore or not. Kind of seems like it might have gone outflow dominant, though, on our latest radar scan. And they just allowed that tornado warning to expire. So this storm is now no longer tornado warned, which is good. Don't want to see a tornado go into Minneapolis. That is for sure. But yeah, as you can see, no more red polygon. Still keeping an eye on these storms. I will still be using our cameras out in this region to keep an eye on these storms for sure. We do have a couple of severe thunderstorm warned storms out here, kind of all embedded in this line here. And any one of these storms eventually could try to become tornadic. They have kind of a small moment to do so. Small moment. Let me see if there's any better cameras here further to the south or to the north. That's that one. This one's here. This one might be looking at the right area. Yeah. I guess it's too far. Oh, wow. Look at this camera. We can get this to load. Come on, load. Do it. Got a really good view there. And here's another view of that same storm. This is looking off to the west. See a rain band there. And it's not a tornado. That's just a rain band. Nice little view. Seems like most of these cameras are looking at the storm. It's pretty cool. Thankfully, it didn't produce a tornado, but man, if it did, we would have seen it like 8 different times from 8 different angles. Looks like Minnesota's on top of their game today, especially around the Minneapolis area. So if anything happens out here, I bet you we'll be able to see it. You got a pretty good chance. Back over here where we still have a radar indicated tornado warning back over in this region. That's going to be, what is that? Is that another? What is that? Is that a funnel?
It's going to be tough to survey these things. I mean, they were all EF0s probably, but.
That looks like Scud. Might be, I think that's an SLC. It looks funnel-like, but I don't think it is. I need to get a closer look at it.
I can't pass, guys. I'm in the passing zone. I do appreciate it. That's why they're going so slow. But once we hit this passing.
This is on our tornado warning here in western Minnesota. This is Jacob McMillan. Interesting feature here. We'll see what it looks like when he gets closer. Doesn't look very funnel-like. Kind of, I mean, you could make the argument that it looks like it, but it just kind of looks. Usually funnels are smoother. So, I would say Scud.
Yeah, updrafts north are falling apart a little bit. Gotta get east. Gotta get east.
Yeah, pretty crazy environment out here. I mean, you really don't get this kind of weather in Minnesota, but you can tell just how dry the mid-levels are. And you got this big towering supercell, or I wouldn't say supercell, but towering storm here, but just literally miles from it, there's blue sky. And that's really indicative of all the dry air that we have up here in our mid-levels. Very interesting. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on his stream. He's going to be traveling more to the south on this thing. And back over here, let's continue to keep an eye on this storm that is approaching the Minnesota area, or Minneapolis. Do we have any decent views? Yeah, you can see that it's pretty elevated right now, pretty outflow dominated. See, there's really no major features hanging down from the bottom, so this storm seems to be getting affected by the environment at the moment becoming a little bit cold air dominant. And the reason why that is happening is we just got a whole bunch of storms out here competing for the same environment. Change my title as well. Little baby scud cloud. Yeah, it is. Definitely is. Yeah, that's the latest across here. Other than, we got this storm over here that's producing kind of tiny nados at the moment. And then we've got this area back over here that has tornado potential, but has since really not achieved it yet, thankfully. And hopefully it doesn't do that, as it's over Minneapolis. But I wouldn't let your guard down there just yet. Wouldn't let your guard down just yet, as the storms are still kind of in your area. All it's going to take is a little bit more storm maturity, and these storms are going to try to eventually produce tornadoes. Now, will it be in Minnesota or will it be more in Wisconsin? That is the big question. Storms usually break up over Minneapolis for some reason. There's no definite reason for that. It's just, I will say, it kind of gives you that false impression when, you are the biggest city in the area, right? And so a lot of people hyper focus and they say your city a lot, probably more than what they would say, like, Gaylord or New Ulm. And so you feel like, you're definitely going to get storms almost every time, right? Because your name is mentioned so many times with that chance of storms. But it's mainly just a lack of clarification that it's never guaranteed. I mean, you guys will get storms and severe weather, but the question is, do these storms mature in time? Which honestly has kind of been a question since the beginning. So it's more of like a psychological principle because of just how big your city is. It's going to be like one of the main cities always mentioned on every severe threat if there is one in Minnesota, unless it's just outside of the severe risk. The latest scans up here still really can't tell what these storms are doing very well. But I wouldn't assume that the brief tornado threat is over yet. But so far, we haven't seen any new evidence of that redeveloping, as we do have a chaser in this area. We've been keeping an eye on these storms up here for a pretty long time. I mean, he's been pretty much driving. Jacob has been driving, like, honestly, pretty much all the way down the backside of this line. And there has not been another tornado sighted here. So we might see this tornado warning get expired. Although I wouldn't be surprised if they extended it just out of caution. Yeah, I mean, you guys do still get storms. It just seems like they should be more prevalent, and it's mainly just confirmation bias due to the fact of how many times you hear the name Minneapolis, 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 Minneapolis. It brands it with the severe weather, and not really many other cities have to deal with that. So I bet you that little bias doesn't really exist in really anybody else's mind in Minnesota, other than maybe like St. Cloud or like Rochester. It's an interesting psychological principle, though. Doesn't get hit by rain anymore. You guys are getting rain. That's one thing that is definitely going to happen and is already happening. Potentially even some hail over here south of Bloomington. About to pull up into Minneapolis, St. Paul in an international airport. Actually, wouldn't surprise me if this northern storm kind of got its own warning. Yeah, I mean, this is just the beginning of the event. This is going to be that northern portion of the line that's going to move into Wisconsin eventually. And then we're going to be watching the southern side here to eventually unzip. That day to be flying? Yeah, no kidding. Be a little bit of a bumpy ride. What is that? Is that something? Or is that still that same scud cloud?
Belgrade. Let's go towards Belgrade.
I think that was just scud. But it's still looking pretty active out over here. Definitely got some storms. I don't think they're severe. I think the main potential with these storms off to the west is going to be for some little brief spin ups, but that risk shouldn't last forever. I think our main severe risk will exist over here for now. And further down to the south, Cannon Falls, Vasa, Goodhue, Zumbrata, you guys got some supercells coming your way with some 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. We're still watching them to see if any circulation will develop. But so far, so good. Haven't seen any strong areas of circulation yet. And that goes up here towards Minneapolis as well. They did allow these northern severe thunderstorm warnings near St. Cloud to expire in Buffalo. The only good news there. Yeah, let's go check back in Arkansas. Yeah, back over here in Arkansas, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning over here. And actually, they're going to let it expire. So I wouldn't rule out some more severe weather. We have a couple of MCSs trying to form out here. Well, a couple waves of some cooler air moving through where there's plenty of instability. But the environment out here is kind of capped. So it's going to be hard for these storms to establish themselves. But quite a bit of lightning over here, maybe even some pea-sized hail. With this storm over here near Cherokee Village. That's about to head into Pocahontas.
You've been a great admirer of Michael Block for a long time.
Does it look like it's coming your way near Rochester? Yeah. Yeah. You got storms about to pull into Rochester right now. The good news is not seeing any circulation in this part of the line isn't severe warned, but I wouldn't be surprised if it maybe had some brief instances of severe wind with this storm. That certainly is possible.
And got the exemption.
You're new to the channel, but really likes what I'm seeing you do. Thank you. I appreciate that. I try hard. I'm a small channel, don't have a big team, but we do our best. We do our best. Our team is small but mighty. All right, let's see if we can get a new camera set up here with a little bit of better of a view of this storm going into Minneapolis. Let's get inside of it. I want to get inside the storm. Where's that? That goes into here. There's that. And then be on the left side. This little thing. Is that right? Shoot, it's so hard to navigate cities just by using these maps. Okay, here it is. It should be like right here. This is actually inside of the storm. Not too crazy. Like further down here. Yeah, looks like we got some traffic. Near I-940 or I-494 near East Bush Lake Road. A lot of traffic here. I wonder if there was a wreck. Maybe somebody hydroplaned.
Such great condition, it gives the players options to be able to bump it or fly.
Justin Thomas.
Hannah, you got a dirty mind. Oh, there's construction. Okay, that's probably what it is. And then
Now Adam Scott having a good round.
should be
Too far.
south of this road. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, like right here. Might be able to see the mesocyclone. Doesn't appear to be very strong winds. Well, is there anybody in Minneapolis that's watching the stream? What are you guys feeling out there? Maybe we can get like a north-facing camera from like down here. Man, you guys have so many cameras in this city. Crazy. Yeah, there's traffic over here as well off of I-35. And again, that's this storm over here. Oh, yeah, we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Rochester. It's going to be for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Aronoco and Rochester. Also up here near West Albany and Hammond. This line, probably our next severe thunderstorm.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
What the heck? A tornado warning all the way up here. Radar indicated near Crowing. Interesting. There's a decent little area of circulation there. The problem is, I don't really have that great of a view, but right over here, south of Brainerd, if you live in Brainerd and Baxter, I'd be in your safe spots. Some of these storms do have potential for brief and weak tornadoes. So if you live over there near Brainerd and Baxter, I would be in your safe spots, as that threat does seem to be existing with this storm right now. Over there near Brainerd. And it looks like they just allowed this tornado warning over here near Starbuck to expire. That is the latest. I'm not really seeing anything yet within this line that down here further to the south, it's really indicating any strong rotation. There's some broader rotation over here near Richfield. You can definitely tell there's a little mesocyclone with this storm as well. As of right now, it is currently pretty much completely rain wrapped. I mean, we're looking right back in that area, and you can kind of see something back there.
You kind of feel like that shot deserved.
There's this road here. There's a little curve.
He might have held this too much.
I mean, literally like right here. Should have a view of it, but as you can see, it's pretty much completely rain wrapped. I mean, that's looking north. Should be looking right at it. Oh, here's a pretty wide view. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, always kind of hard to get a good view on these storms when they're this rain wrapped. But I'm still trying. Let me try back over here. Yeah, lots of road work and traffic back over here. Seems like people are moving at around 23 miles per hour there. Yikes. Not good. Not good. Very, very heavy traffic and some wind. Look at that. The camera's shaking a little bit. Never good to have a bunch of traffic when you're under a tornado threat. Hopefully nothing comes out of these storms near where a lot of these folks are kind of stranded on the road there. We'll check back over here with the latest on our tornado warning up over here near Brainerd. Yeah, still a little bit of rotation right there in that area. Still heading up towards the Brainerd area. And Baxter, please continue to be respecting the polygon and being in your safe spots. You hear golf ever so faintly? Oh, no. Shoot. That's not good. Uh-oh. That could give me a copyright strike. Shoot, I plugged my phone into the charger and it connected to my dang, because my charger's in the that's funny. My charger is connected to my audio system. It should be muted now though. Okay. Thanks for telling me. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on the PGA Championship. In between radar scans. That's hilarious, though. You got some good earbuds on. Okay, hopefully it was too quiet to get copyright stricken there. And that is unfortunate. Is there a possibility for gustnados also? Yeah, absolutely. These storms up here could try to produce gustnados, land spout threat back over here, brief tornado threat. These ones back over here are kind of your typical supercells, so they're probably most likely either going to produce a tornado or not. But so far, we haven't seen any strong circulations develop yet. We do have a lot of little supercells. You can see them, these little bean shapes all throughout this area. Those that they're shaped like a bean, because in the lower levels the winds are going this way, and then as the rain rises, hits that upper level shear, it goes off in the direction of the upper level shear. And so then it rises and then gets pushed off with that upper level shear like this. So the storm is interacting with the spin environment. A lot of these storms are, but they're not really developing much surface-based rotation yet. Latest mesoscale discussion says a new tornado watch is likely for Illinois. Okay, let me check that out. Oh, yeah, 80% chance for Wisconsin and Illinois. The storm development is expected this afternoon, most likely near the Mississippi River. A tornado watch is likely within the next couple of hours. That's going to be for parts of Wisconsin and Illinois, also even little parts there of Iowa. Peak tornado intensity. That's a strong tornado potential. Hail size up to 2 inch to 3.5 inches and 65 to 85 miles per hour. So watch out over there. Probably a tornado watch coming soon, probably within the hour there for you guys. Chicagoland, your threat's probably going to be, sometime in between 7 and 8 p.m. down there. Maybe a little bit earlier, maybe a little bit later.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Another new tornado warning has been issued now on our northern storm. Over here near Elbow Lake and Fergus Falls, that's going to be radar indicated. And any one of these storms has that capability of producing those brief tornadoes. So if you live in Fergus Falls, Elbow Lake, and Ashby, I would be in your safe spots there as that line of the storms approaches. Man, my nose is starting to itch. It always dries out because I got a fan on my computer. It blows air out, hits my screen, and then diverts it back to my face. And it always dries out my nose during live streams. Little update over here near the Minneapolis area. We still have a severe storm coming through the area. About to go into downtown Minneapolis and St. Paul, Maplewood after that. Got a lot of storms down over here near Oak Grove as well, trying to organize. So we're still keeping a close eye on them. I mean, you can definitely tell we got a lot of embedded supercells in here. Maybe looking a little bit more mature than they were, but it's going to be hard for them to produce. That's the thing. They are in a kind of a, you can relate it to like a traffic jam, right? And these storms are kind of fighting for dominance, trying to get into some better traffic conditions. And because there's just so many dang storms in the area, none of them can really tap into the best kinematics that are out here. So it is going to be hard for them to produce, but some embedded circulations are certainly still possible. Subscribe to hear me mispronounce Minnesota names. Oh, don't you worry. If that's the only reason why you subscribed, you will never be disappointed. Latest scan over here near Brainerd. It looks like our rotation has kind of died off here, best as I can tell. But, to be honest, it's still kind of impossible to tell what this storm is doing near the surface. We really need a radar, like over here, like near Peacock Lakes. Little Falls would be nice. And then this storm over here, can't really tell what's happening. The only way we will know what's happening over there near Elbow Lake is if we had a storm chaser over there, which we do not at the moment. We have a storm chaser back down over here near like Glenwood and Lowry. This is what it looks like down there. This is Jacob. Yeah, he's all the way down there near Bruton. Keeping a close eye on it. Got an alert for 70-mile-per-hour winds in Arkansas. Yeah, that's probably the watch. Gusts up to 70 miles per hour likely, but as of right now, that is not happening on any of our storms right now in Arkansas. We just have a couple special weather statements. Some other storms heading towards Cushman, and another one lifting off into Missouri right now, heading towards Poplar Bluff and Dexter. It'll be interesting. This is more convection than we thought was going to happen out here, so kind of makes me wonder what tomorrow's threat will look like.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued for this storm. Wow. Here in Minneapolis. Which is interesting. Yeah, there's a little area of broad circulation. It's not very strong, but I can't rule out a brief tornado with this storm. If you live in downtown Minneapolis, Columbia Heights, you guys need to be in your safe spots. Also over here near Friendly, Brooklyn Center, Mounds View, Blaine, and Coon Rapids all need to be in their safe spots there as well. We've got a supercell entering into your city. Let's go ahead and get another view back on this storm. We'll be able to track this thing all the way in. So let me go ahead and get that orchestrated here. If I can, it's so hard to tell. There's the airport. Where is the airport on this map? Jeez, please. Yeah, it's all the way down there. So we need to be north of the airport. Right here. Onto traffic there. Trying to see if we can get a view of the storm itself. This whole area, this whole road is in a tornado warning. If we get a little bit further away from it. And this is looking north. Mainly just seeing rain right now. You check some of these cameras. Yeah. Unfortunately, not a whole lot of good views of the storm yet. But, I mean, that circulation, theoretically speaking, according to radar, should be right here. Right over this camera here. So we'll keep that up, see if we see anything. It's not very strong circulation on radar right now. You can see it's kind of on the weaker side of things, but it's pretty much right over here near Loring Park. Pushing into Minneapolis right now, into downtown Minneapolis. And then eventually it's going to be traveling through downtown and up over here near Columbia Heights. As its current trajectory, our camera is located right in this area where some of that circulation is, and it's not very strong at the moment. So let me check from this radar. Yeah, this radar has a little bit of a stronger signal back over here. Seems to be contaminated. Let me get a camera, maybe a little bit along that road here. See if we can't get a little view of that. And we do have cameras on that road. Which one? I'm pretty sure that's some sort of contamination, but let's just go check it out. What we got? Get north of it, maybe. We can look back south. Wouldn't be terrible. Like a camera like this, if it was looking in the right direction and had a sky view, would be really, really nice. Yeah, this one might be our best. It's got a little bit of a sky view. We'll keep our eye on it. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely appearing to be some sort of contamination. You can see we got like this little area, this little spike off of our radar. I think we got like a building there or something that is causing some major contamination. This one isn't really affected by that too much, and it's showing just a really diffuse, weak rotation on this storm at the moment. But it's definitely interesting, I will say. Also, we got a little bit of a supercell out in our warm sector. Out in front of our main line over there near Sweetwater and Hudson. Might have to keep an eye on that storm eventually as well. Let's come back up here and check in on our other tornado warnings. Looks like this one has officially gone north of Brainerd, now heading towards North Long Lake. Maybe some rotation in there, but again, really hard to tell if that's near the surface. I would just continue to be in your safe spots if you live in Supreme Mobile Court, Legionville, and Merrifield, and then back over here near south of Fergus Falls, Ashby, Fergus Falls, all needs to continue to be in their safe spots. Right northeast of downtown Yeah. I mean, it's pretty much, if there was a mesocyclone on this, this would be over downtown right now. I mean, and technically speaking, over our camera right now. So let's watch it for a little bit, see if we see anything. If we see any debris falling out of the sky, I doubt it, given the amount of rotation. But I mean, if these storms are suffering from what the other storms are suffering from, little brief tornadoes can't be ruled out. There's still water developing a meso in the upper levels. Okay, thank you. Let me get my radar on the bottom left here. Yeah, if I zoom out here and then come over to our velocities, you can see that there's really not that strong of rotation on this storm. But there must be some sort of like wall cloud on this thing or something that's prompting them to warn it. Just as I can tell, I mean, there's really not much in terms of rotation. Let me see if there's any higher tilts here. Yeah, in the higher tilts, let's check it. Maybe that's why they're warning it. Well, there's not much in the higher tilts on this storm. Help said this storm back over here near Stillwater might have some rotational off. Yeah, it definitely does. Definitely does over there. Yeah, got to watch those little prefrontal cells. Not a whole lot happening with this storm right now, but I would be in your safe spots there in Columbia Heights just in case we do get a brief tornado. So Columbia Heights, Brooklyn Park, I still want you guys to be in your safe spots. Shouldn't tornado warnings in Minneapolis be purple? Why would they be purple? That would just be confusing. It's a highly populated area. It's very possible. They might have seen like a funnel. I mean, some of these storms have been producing weak funnels. So it'd be like a ground report. So I'd be in your safe spots just in case. Yeah, I want to make my cities just a tad smaller. They're getting in the way just a tiny bit here. Down to like 5. Thank you, Cole and Garth, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Live in Roseville. Is that in here? Oh, no. Roseville's fine. This storm is to your north. Also, back over here, a little bit further off to the east, do still have these storms here embedded in this line of supercell or line of storms or supercells embedded in this line. And still heading towards Lake City, Red Wing, Oak Grove, River Falls, Stillwater, and New Richmond. 1 channel 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming towards you. Some of that rain is actually pulling into parts of Minnesota or Wisconsin right now. Check back over here on this tornado warning. Unfortunately, we just, again, not going to really be able to tell you guys much about the storm. It's in a radar hole. Those rotations will not be evident on radar. But if you live in Fergus Falls, I would be in your safe spots. Let me just check in the higher tilt, see if we can get any better understanding. Not really, unfortunately. So yeah, Fergus Falls still needs to be in their safe spots there. And then back over here, I think Brainerd's officially out of that tornado warning. You guys can come out of your safe spots. And it looks like this storm has lost all of its indication of upper level rotation. So they'll probably let that tornado warning be allowed to expire. Here in downtown, sirens went off for 10 minutes. Yeah. In Anoka. Yeah, I think they're just sounding sirens for not only the folks in the warning itself, but on the on the outskirts, like White Bear Township, got a warning or a siren, but you guys aren't actually in the tornado warning. The only folks that are actually in the tornado warning are Columbia Heights, Friendly, Mounds View, Blaine, Coon Rapids, and Brooklyn Center over here now just to the north of downtown Minneapolis. And still no strong areas of rotation developing on this storm. So we're still not really talking about a very tornadic storm, but can't rule out like a brief little land spout or something happening with it, which is why they're probably putting a warning on it. Are we safe in St. Paul? I mean, you're not in a tornado warning in St. Paul, but you are in, I think, yeah, you're in the middle of a severe thunderstorm right now. No strong rotation in there. Definitely some decent winds, though, that just went into St. Paul. But yeah, I mean, after that passes, should be good for the rest of the day. Phone just died. All right. This storm has gone a little bit further north here, so let's come back to our cameras in the Minnesota area. Minneapolis area, I guess. And then we should be able to see the storm potentially on some of these now. Oh, yeah, look at that. There's your tornado warned storm, folks. Finally got a good view of the actual dangerous part of the storm. This is the tornado warned storm here in Minneapolis. Make this smaller here. This radar looks all funky to me. There we go. So if a tornado drops out of this thing, it's going to drop right here. I mean, I'm not seeing any funnels or wall clouds. So maybe they're about to let this tornado warning expire. It's just like back in that rain. It could be back in the rain. This is Minnesota 511. It's the Department of Transportation traffic cameras in Minnesota. Whoever has helped, thank you. Yeah. Help is a real person, not a bot. And if you say his name 3 times, he might answer your question. Just appears randomly. He's very smart young chap. Got a bright future ahead of him. Yeah, still not seeing any funnels in that storm yet. We're just not tuning in. We're watching the tornado warned storm here in the Minneapolis area. And so far, no NATO. That is definitely a mesocyclone there, if I've ever seen one. Keeping an eye on those brief funnels. See if we see any brief funnels, anything extending to the ground, looking tornado-like. I'm snacking on some cheesy pretzels. It's keeping me energized. Is this AI? I am real. I promise. Do I sound AI? I'm not seeing any rotations further to the south yet. We still got a lot of embedded supercells back in there, though. And I'm still not seeing much rotation. I mean, we're looking smack dab at the mesocyclone of this tornado-warned storm. There kind of is a little nub in there, though. I will say, that nub ain't nubbing. There's a little bit of a nub. Tornado touchdown? No. Not as far as we know. This little area of circulation we're watching, it's about to head into Mounds View, Anoka County Blaine Airport near Blaine and Lexington. So I still want you guys to be in your safe spots, but Columbia Heights, downtown Minneapolis, all can be out of their safe spots. If it drops, we'll see it. I mean, we're looking right at the tornado-producing part of the storm. That's why we're watching this camera. It's giving us a better understanding of what's happening near the surface than the radar is. Why don't you stop the tornado? I wish I could. If that was an option, if I had a stop tornado button, I'd be pressing it nonstop. Y'all would never see me because there would be no tornadoes ever to happen. Not yet, Sarah. They were all booked up. So now we got to wait till after this. After this stretch of severe weather, and there's only like one really good tattoo place nearby me with good ratings. I don't want to go to some shady place and get like a skin infection or something crazy. I mean, that right there. Oh my goodness. There's a funnel. Look at that. This is up further to the north. This is Jacob McMillan. Got another funnel on stream.
We have a funnel cloud right now.
He might be on the ground. Look on the ground for circulation. That is 100% a funnel. Indiana's not going to be way later till tonight, but it's mainly going to be northern Indiana. Could be some thunderstorms a little bit further in the central portion. This is over here near Paynesville, near Belgrade and Paynesville, Minnesota. We got a funnel trying to drop a tornado here. The storm is not warned at the moment. It's got a special weather statement on it. It is very close to producing. Yeah, it's still there. I'll keep my eye on him. We'll certainly keep my eye on his stream. Let me know if you guys see anything coming out of the sky there. Let's go check back in on our supercell over here in the Minneapolis area. Shoot, we're going to have to find this camera again, aren't we? Another decent camera. Yeah, it seems like whatever was there has become a little bit more elevated. The storm is looking a little bit more outflow dominant, and I'm still not seeing any definite rotation on that. It does seem like there is some rotation aloft, though, developing on this storm near... Oh, my goodness. Oh, there's just no way to say that and get away with it. Near that town. Why? Why do they name towns so close to that word? Ginger. We'll call it Night Ginger. I ain't falling into that trap. Also over here near Fergus Falls, we still have that line of storms coming your way. We're still getting funnel reports on some of these storms. We just had another one back over here near Belgrade. Wouldn't rule out funnels or a tornado for you guys over there in Fergus Falls. So I would still be in your safe spots there in Fergus Falls, Minnesota. That one tornado warning that was up here has been allowed to expire. Check back and see if we can get some updates here.
Almost touching down. That's got to be a tornado back there.
Oh yeah, that is like that is reaching well down. You can just barely see it. Let me try to put a filter on this. Yeah, there you go. See it a little bit better.
Put you guys back in your little spot here so you can see better.
Yeah, right there. We've got what appears to be a funnel or a tornado on the ground here. I'm not seeing any debris being lifted up underneath it, but that very well could be on the ground. And this is Jacob McMillan. He's live on YouTube, and he's killing it. This is like the 4th circulation he's caught today. And again, this is over here near Paynesville, Minnesota,
right now,
and Belgrade.
I can't confirm any ground circulation on it. Where is this relative to us?
No, Chaz.
Somebody reported it as a tornado. That is a confirmed tornado.
Hey, somebody has confirmed this is a unwarned confirmed tornado on the ground here near Belgrade, Minnesota.
Looks like it's trying to rope out already.
Someone has reported it. It's on the ground, but it's unwarned. This is not a warned storm. And this, again, is north of Belgrade, heading into Melrose. Holy moly. Thank you again, Peace, for another $100 donation. Are you kidding me? You've donated $300 during this stream. Thank you so much. Again, that is a huge help out to the channel.
Why are we parking in the middle of the road?
Is the reason they are keeping the tornado watch even though the storm has passed? No. I mean, if the storm's passed you, you're done. It just really depends on where you are. Let me check out your area, Peace. Hold on. Thank you so much for that $100 donation. You've donated $300 during this stream. I think that's the most money I've ever gotten from one single person in one stream before. That is crazy. Let me see where you are at, though. Sulk Rapids. Let me check in on that, because if you live a little bit further north, then you might have some more rounds to come. Let me check.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I mean, if this continues to build off to the west, then yes, you might have another tornado risk. But once this little boundary passes you, you're going to be done for the day. So they just issued a new tornado warning back up over here near Nimrod, Huntersville, and another one, Mena. Yeah. You live in that area, be in your safe spots. You did allow this tornado warning over here into Minnesota or Minneapolis to expire. So no more tornado warnings there. Thank you, Robert, for becoming a WIMD member. And thank you, Name Last, for yet another $10. Thank you so much. That's $60 from you, my friend. So you are helping out a buttload, too. The Chazzy 2 Fund is going crazy. We keep getting this many donations, Chaz. We might just get you a gold tooth. put a diamond on that thing. You're gonna have to get him some bling. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Peace has been going crazy. I never get that high of a donation, so this is an anomaly, and I'm freaking out on the inside. Wait, donated again? What the? I missed that. Are you kidding me? What are you, like, Jeff Bezos? It's $400. Thank you so much, Peace. That's crazy. What in the heck is going on? Thank you so much. I almost feel like I don't deserve that much money. That's a crazy amount. But over here near Fergus Falls, still want you guys in your safe spots. And then also back over here, like near Salk Center and Melrose, I wouldn't let your guard down. We literally just saw a funnel and a potential tornado on the ground. And so Little Salk and Long Prairie, eventually, that's going to be making its way towards you. I definitely wouldn't let your guard down for that brief tornado threat. And thank you, Matt, for the 4. Thank you so much. It might not be 400, but it's a lot of money to me. So thank you, Matt, so much. It's 400, though, if you remove the decimal. Oh, man, that's wild. $400 during one stream. What happened to Chazzy's tooth? He's got a big old crack in it.
Tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued, and this is observed. So that is the tornado we were just looking at not too long ago. That's going to be heading up towards Melrose, New Munich, Freeport. All need to be in their safe spots. We've got an observed tornado on the ground, apparently, with this storm. Let me check back in. I mean, this is the storm that we just saw on Jacob's stream. Does he see anything at the moment, though? Last I checked, it looked like it lifted.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Because
New tornado warning has been issued. This time, it's going to be back over here near Oak Grove, where we have some pretty weak circulation at the moment. Aloft, though, is pretty decent. So if that can make it down to the surface, if you live over there near Trimbell, River Falls, all of you guys need to be in your safe spots there. As we do have a storm trying to develop rotation nearby you. This is actually in Wisconsin. So this is our first tornado warning in Wisconsin in a while.
Tornado warning has been issued.
Oops, sorry, I was on the wrong screen. That is Oak Grove, River Falls, and Trimbell there in Wisconsin. And then we just got another new tornado warning issued over here north of Rochester, heading up towards Lake City. A little area of rotation here near West Albany is trying to develop some strong rotation there, but it's not quite there yet. If you guys live in any of these areas, you do need to be in your safe spots as those storms approach. I'm trying to decide what I want to do here. As he stopped. You eating your treats yet? Not much to say about those guys. What about this one? Is there anything new about this one? Yeah, this is another one of those types of storms here that is kind of hard to tell what it's doing. It's kind of hard. Thank you, Grams, for the $13.99 from I guess that's California money. Thank you. Oh, it's Canadian. We're all broke here, though. Don't worry. We will be here in the United States as well, short enough. We feel you. I'm right there with you personally. A new severe update over here now, north of Andover. Got 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, moving off to the east, northeast, towards Springvale, Rush City, Brunswick there in Minnesota. Yeah, still some developing circulation here, but still very weak circulation on this storm right now. I'm more keeping an eye back over here. That's where our mesocyclone would eventually develop on that near Oak Grove. Also, we have a lot of cells. It looks like our boundary here is unzipping at the moment. Starting to see cells trying to develop as far south as Cedar Rapids almost. Fire weather watch near Chicago. What the heck? As far as I can tell, this storm back over here that's tornado warned near Melrose and Freeport doesn't have a tornado on the ground at the moment, even though it is observed. I think that was from the report from Jacob not too long ago.
Boundary here.
Yeah, there's that boundary.
Got a little bit of rotation right there. Might just be outflow caused because there was a pretty strong downdraft that just punched through. Seeing rising motion though pretty consistently in that one.
We're keeping a very close eye on that. We'll see. We'll see if it tries to produce again. I mean, it literally just produced not too long ago. Yeah, there is a tornado warning over here near Fergus Falls. We've been keeping an eye on that as well. I mean, honestly, if I'm being completely honest, it wouldn't be like a terrible idea to warn this entire line because these little brief circulations and funnels are probably going to be possible throughout the day until that daylight heating goes away. But it seems like Fergus Falls is still kind of in the dangerous portion of the storm, so I would still be in your safe spots there. Underwood, Foxhome is good to go. Western as well. Dalton, Elbow Lake can all come out of their safe spots. And then back over here, we still have this warning heading up towards Huntersville here in Minnesota. And then we've got these warnings back down over here. A little bit of developing circulation right here in this mesocyclone. Look at that. That is trying to wrap up here. This is in Wisconsin. Not very strong rotation yet, but storm definitely looks pretty interesting. Definitely got that very classic supercellular shape. Got a little mesocyclonic circulation there. There's just south of River Falls. That could be a dangerous storm eventually. It definitely seems like it is tapping into that shear environment pretty well. And it seems like this rotation back over here near Lake City is struggling to get its act together, but I still want Lake City and south of Pepin to continue to be in their safe spots. What's Jacob's channel? Let me see if I still have his YouTube. Yeah, that should be it in chat. Jacob McMillan is his name. Finding weak tornadoes is his game. He's found so many today. This line has probably produced like 4 or 5 tornadoes already, maybe even more. We've seen about 3 of them on stream. You're near Lake Nokomis. It's pretty sunny right now? Okay, thank you for letting me know. Do appreciate that. What's a safe spot in an apartment? The most interior portion of your house, if any walls in between you and the outside, it's humanly possible. Tornado shelter or a basement that is underground. It's the same thing for an apartment, right? So if you are in that apartment, get to the lowest floor of your apartment with as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. So you want to be a central portion on the lowest floor of that apartment. Usually apartments are built pretty darn well, so hopefully you're good to go. Over here near Melrose, still got this line of storms moving up to the north here towards Ward Springs and Gray Eagle. And this is what that tornado warning looks like right now. You see, it's just kind of it's mainly just like a boundary with a little bit of convection and rain and And it's been producing multiple. I would not be surprised, like, if I'm being completely honest, like, along this entire line, I would not be surprised if we've had at least 10 tornadoes already. That just all have been pretty darn weak. We've only seen about 4 of them, 3 or 4 of them here on Jacob's stream. But it wouldn't surprise me. Hey, look at that free advertisement for McDowell Company. Is this electric company? Can't tell. It looks like they allowed that tornado warning over there near Fergus Falls to expire. We might actually get a tornado warning on this storm here soon near Onamia, Minnesota. Definitely a little bit of circulation, a little bit of a supercell over there. This is the worst tornado that's come out of the storm that I know of. This storm, I mean, in terms of confirmations, it's only been like little weak tornadoes. So, I mean, I really can't pick one.
A new tornado warning has
They
been
say which
issued.
one's stronger or not. It looks like they have issued a new tornado warning off to the east here. That's going to be for Pepin, Durand, Ogal, and Red Cedar and Elmwood here in Wisconsin. You guys need to be in your safe spots there. Yeah, a lot of this line is moving now into Wisconsin. I still want to keep a close eye on this one further down to the south. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning on this guy. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading up towards Winona, Fountain City, and Arcadia. Our latest severe thunderstorm warning has been issued down over here into Arkansas. That's going to be for Corning and Piggott. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Nothing too crazy, not a whole lot of rotation there, but definitely some interesting storms down here. Most of our tornadic activity, as you can see from our wide-scale view, is currently back over here near Minnesota and Wisconsin. And this over here is our observed tornado warning at the moment. Does not appear to be on the ground at this point. And they just updated it to radar indicated. So there we go. We'll see if it produces again. It's certainly possible. New update on this severe thunderstorm warning over here. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be for, Kinnikinnick over here in Wisconsin, Baldwin, New Richmond, and Hudson. Where can you send me photos of spotted tornadoes? On my Twitter account. No. Also, we accept donations from into Venmo and also Cash App. Blondie can provide you that information here in a little bit. It's also in the description as well. What was the worst tornado we've ever spotted live? Jeez. Probably the Greenville tornado. I think we caught that one live. St. Paul clear. Yep, St. Paul's clear. Let me see if any of our other storm chasers have hit the live button yet. Yeah, Pagey Tornado still hasn't gone live. I don't think is PA Storm Trackers just not streaming today. I feel like they would have already scheduled by now if they were. Storm Runner Media is going to be going live at 4. So yeah, it looks like the agreed upon live stream time for most of the chasers is 4 p.m. How long is this tornado watch going to last for? For a pretty decent amount of time. I mean, it really until the storms come past. So you got probably about 2 to 4 hours up here in this portion of Minnesota, and then potentially another 2 to 4 hours over here. And then we should be seeing a new tornado watch here a little bit further to the south into Wisconsin and Illinois eventually, if the cap breaks down here, which we're still monitoring that situation. Also got a couple of storms trying to fire over here near Dodgeville that are pretty interesting. That's way out in the warm sector. Taking a break today? Gotcha.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
There's that tornado watch we were just talking about. Great timing. I still don't have the graphic on it, though. Still waiting for that. Yeah, the one that destroyed the wind turbines. Yeah, that one apparently, according to the analysis from the Dow truck and stuff that was nearby, that was warned for. I mean, that was like potentially had 6 or 300 mile per hour winds inside of it. New tornado warning has been issued for that one storm we talked about a little while ago over here near Onamia. Got a little area of circulation here. Moving up towards the north, towards the Millie Lacs Reservation. So guys, needs to be in your safe spots. Let me see if that tornado watch is loaded yet. Yeah, there it is. So that's going to be for Green Bay, Wisconsin, Rapids, Miro, Appleton, Oshkosh, Manawoc, Sheboygan, Fond du Lac, Beaver Dam, Madison, Janesville, and Rockford. All need to be watching out for tornadoes.
Has been issued.
So we just got an extension a little bit further inland here for Kinnickinnick and Baldwin and New Richmond.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Back over here near Huntersville, still keeping an eye on this storm. Yeah. Still don't really have much information for you other than that the tornado-producing storm, part of the storm, most likely has not gone over you yet.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
And then back over in here. By the way, guys, is that warning echoing at all? Are those watches echoing? Dang it. I've been trying to do so many different things to fix that, and I just cannot. I cannot figure it out. I don't know how to fix it. This one over here, north of Onamia, has some pretty decent circulation in there. Kind of looks like we might have some side lobe contamination there, but wouldn't rule out a brief tornado near Millie Lacs Reservation. And there's no tornadoes on the ground on any of these on any of these warnings right now. We have a lot of tornado warnings, but no tornadoes on the ground. And to be honest, none of these circulations are indicative of strong tornadoes at the moment. We got a rotation trying to wrap up here south of Kinnickinnick. And then we got another one back over here. Pretty weak circulation heading up towards Red Cedar. They're just being extremely cautious right now with their tornado warnings. So, mainly because we've had some reports of tornadoes with some of these weaker circulations. So, I would be in your safe spots just in case, but none of those are going to produce strong tornadoes at this moment.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued out over here north of Nelson, heading up towards Maxville. It's going to be for this storm here. If you live in this area, be in your safe spots. Anything for Ohio? Not until later. Not until later. Like way later. I think tomorrow's risk is probably going to be a little bit more intense for with you, as long as there's not a whole lot of convection out in our warm sector today. That sucks. I don't want that freaking echo. How do I fix it? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Sorry about that. That is just something I don't know how to fix. Hopefully it's not super annoying. Yeah, no problem, Moss. Thank you for tuning in. I do appreciate that. New update on the severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Springvale. St. Croix Falls, Rush City, Braham, and Brunswick. All need to be indoors and away from windows. 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Also, currently we have 8 tornado warnings. Back over here north of Melrose. Have a storm moving off to the north. Definitely has some tornado potential, but we haven't seen any new rotations out over here yet. New funnels. We got a storm chaser on the beat out there. Whole lot to say with that one. This one over here does have some rotation being indicated by radar still near Millie Lax Reservation. Still want you guys to be in your safe spots. And then this one back over here near Huntersville still appears to kind of have rotation moving up towards Hubbard. Not sure if they're going to extend that further up to the north or not. Coming back down here to the south, still have these tornado warnings in Wisconsin we're keeping an eye on. Definitely still have some broad circulation over Kinnickinnick, town of Warren, Hammond, and Baldwin. And then we have another couple of areas of storms back over here. None of them are still showing much indication of strong rotation at this moment, but I still wouldn't rule out some brief tornadoes within this portion of the line here near Red Cedar in Maxville. Forest Lake. Let me check. Yeah, you guys got some wind and some rain over you right now, but tornado threat's pretty much zero for you. This is the view of that one tornado warning a little bit further to the west. You can see there's a lot of little updrafts here still on this boundary.
Tornadoes could form on all these, but it looks like that middle one's not going to happen. That one way off in the distance looks pretty solid, and the one next to us looks pretty solid. But you have to wonder, with all this rain now dropping in front of our storms, if they can even continue to do this.
As long as the surface inversion doesn't form, these storms will probably continue to produce funnels and tornadoes here in western Minnesota. We'll keep an eye on it. Soon we'll have 2 more storm chasers within the next 45 minutes, hopefully.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued out over here near Mino Money, town of Tainter, and town of Elk Mound. Let me see if we have any cameras out over here. I think we do in Wisconsin. Change this camera out. Chazzy, what are you doing? Yeah, out of Minneapolis. Yeah, these are live. This is near Me No Money. There's a couple of Me No Monies in the Wisconsin area. This one right here is kind of close to one of our tornadic circulations out here. Fortunately, it's not looking at the storm itself. Ooh, this one might be. You can kind of see on the right side there of the storm. As we stop scratching. You're going to put a hole in your skin. Yeah, I mean, if there was a tornado on the ground, we'd be able to intercept it, but I'm pretty confident at this point. If we do have a tornado on the ground with any of these storms, they are really weak. But I severely doubt, just based off of radar, that we currently have a tornado on the ground. But just in case we do, I still want Me No Money, Wisconsin, O'Galley, Weston, and Red Cedar to be in their safe spots. A lot of little wind shear in here. And this one's probably our closest. I mean, it's kind of our most discrete cell right now. I mean, it's crossing pretty much right next to this camera right now. So let's go watch. Oh, okay. They're turning the camera. This is helpful. Yeah, there's your mesocyclone. Look at that. Wisconsin is also controlling their cameras today. The tornado warned storm near Kinnickinnick. It is trying to get its rotation together. As you can see, there's not a tornado on the ground with this storm, and this one probably has the most rotation out of all of them, but you can see there's a lot of movement and what appears to be a wall cloud on this storm. Whoa, is that a funnel? Kind of look funnily there for a little bit. Yeah, it might just be Scud. There's a lot of movement under that area, though. There's a lot of rotation, pretty sure here. Storm is pretty close. This is just to the south and west of town of Warren, Wisconsin. Circulation is crossing over the road right now. And our camera is right underneath the circulation, looking at it. And if a tornado dropped, we'd see it. We would see it. We're going to keep a close eye on this camera for a couple more minutes, maybe for like another minute or so, just to be ahead of this storm if it tries to drop a tornado, as it'll probably show up on this camera before it shows up on radar. But yeah, I mean, if this thing drops a tornado, we're looking right at where it would drop from. Again, this is north of Kinnickinnick, Wisconsin. That's fine, Blondie. Chat seems to be calming down a little bit. Yeah, our latest scan, I mean, you can definitely tell there's some stronger circulation actually trying to develop on this storm. And we're seeing a lot of that motion here live on our traffic camera. It's not quite there in tornado producing mode yet. Let's go check on these storms a little bit further south. Yeah, a couple of circulations still trying to develop there, but nothing super strong yet. It's definitely our strongest rotation right now. And that kind of looks like a funnel there. Always hard to tell on these storms what's a funnel and what is scud. Yeah, back over here near Millie Lax Lake. Still want you guys to be in your safe spot. Still got a tornado warning for your area. And then back over here near Huntersville, your storm has moved out of your area. They also allowed this tornado warning back down over here near St. Cloud to expire too. Currently, we're looking at this storm on our camera, this tornado warning storm that is developing some tighter circulation. It's the tightest circulation, strongest circulation we've seen today. But as you can see, there still does not appear to be a tornado on the ground yet. They need to move. They need to pan that camera a little bit to the left. Let me just make sure they're not moving another camera at the moment. This is the only camera looking at this tornado warned storm. -96 near LaSalle County, heat index of 102. Yikes. That's too hot for you guys. Yeah, still not dropping yet, but I will keep my eye on that storm. Again, this storm here is this one right there. North of Kinnickinnick. And you can see that there is some stronger rotation trying to tighten up on this storm right now. Still no debris signature, but this thing kind of seems pretty close to dropping a tornado. Is that a funnel? This rotation that we're looking at is past the road. So I think this camera would have to pan to the left more if this were to drop a tornado. I don't think we're looking at the right spot. So we'll keep our eye on that camera. If they move it again, we'll bring it back full screen. But again, that's this storm over here in Wisconsin. Some decent rotation there. No debris signature yet. So I don't think it's on the ground yet. But if you live near New Richmond, Wisconsin, I would be in your safe spots there. Back down a little bit further to the south and east, we got this big old glob of rain. It's got a couple of circulations in it. Maybe one tightening up there south of Lima. Kind of hard to tell. Let me check from this radar. Yeah, I mean, both radars are showing a little bit of a tighter circulation there. Heading up towards Red Cedar. If you live in Red Cedar, I would be in your safe spots. Or just getting a view of that mesocyclone. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of motion in there. That's the part of the storm that would drop it. They need to turn that camera back around completely the other way. So they need to turn it to the right, unless they can turn it all the way to that pole. That is what this tornado warned storm up here north of Kinnickinnick looks like, moving up towards the New Richmond, Wisconsin area. Back over here in northern Minnesota, looks like they have decided to continue this tornado warning near Mill Lax Lake. Oh my goodness. There it is. There's a wall cloud on this storm for sure. Look at that. Oh, no. It's not over there. Yes, yes, yes. Right there. That's perfect. Keep it right there. Hopefully they are watching. No. Go back left. No one cares about the poll. There. Stop it right there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued. Back over here near Park Rapids. Wait, no, this is just an update on this. They're fully letting this expire, I think. No, it's, yeah, they're letting this one expire. The new tornado warning was for this storm. They are pushing it off to the north now towards Little Falls and Clear Lake. This is that warning near Little Falls and Clear Lake. Still no tornado on the ground with this storm. That is the mesocyclone and wall cloud. If something were to drop out of this storm, it would drop right under that. Nice areas of rotation. Yeah, it looks like it's struggling. Just might be too much rain-cooled air. A lot of these storms keep on trying within. I think the more that they rotate, the more that they're ingesting some of the rain-cooled air in this environment. Really, I think that our bigger chance is probably going to be from more discrete cells that might be able to form maybe further to the south if there's enough forcing back over there. But thankfully, these ones are struggling at the moment. But you can definitely tell. I mean, that storm has a decent amount of rotation on it. A little mesocyclone really wrapping up in there. So maybe the rotation's a little bit stronger than what the radar is saying at the moment. Yeah, still no tornado on the ground. Still no NATO on the ground with this storm here near New Richmond. Check back down over here. Yeah, still not seeing any areas of strong circulation near Me No Money. Definitely some severe threat, though, for some hail. Yeah, looks like they're going to probably let this tornado warning to expire shortly there near Farm Island. Yeah, I'm just got an update there. Yeah, they're letting this one expire as well. So all of our tornado warnings in Minnesota have been allowed to expire now. Doesn't necessarily mean the tornado threat is over, so please keep on watching out for those tornadoes. Here's the view of our tornado warned storm north of River Falls near New Richmond. Still not seeing a tornado under there. I mean, we'd still technically be able to see it if it did drop. Oh, I take that back. Looks like they have. Wait. They have decided to stop looking at the storm, I think. That sucks. Until our other storm chasers go live. Ah, man. And there's a little bit of a tighter circulation now developing. That's pretty darn close to producing. They're near Aaron Corner. No debris signature yet, but I would watch out there in Aaron Corner, Wisconsin. This storm is developing some tighter circulation. So if you guys live in this area, I would certainly continue to be in your safe spots. A little tighter circulation developing. Hopefully that dies off here by the next scan. Debris funnel spotted over St. Croix. What state is that? Dan.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued. Oh, wow. Yeah, this circulation is looking a little bit more serious there, but that is still out in the clear air. So I don't think that that's legitimate signal. Let me check this radar. Yeah, we're getting a lot of side lobe contamination with this storm. But a new tornado warning has been issued out over here near Red Cedar, Union, town of Elk Mound as well. All need to be in their safe spots. Oh, they did. They did bring the camera back around. You zoom into there.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
Yeah, this one that we're looking at right here has been upgraded. So there's a tornado back in there. So, oh yeah, you can see it. Look at it. There it is. You can just faintly see it. Hold on, let me turn on a filter. It's like right there. Do you guys see it? It's a little stovepipe. Just back in there. It's so hard to see. Hold on. Right there. Does that help? Yeah, right in there. Little stovepipe tornado. Just barely see it back in there. Mm. Heck just happened? I don't know what I just did. Sorry. Somehow I got it all the way back to here. Press the wrong button. Yeah, it still appears to be on the ground back in there. It's like some debris is still lifting up. Oh, yeah, yeah. Still definitely some debris lifting up there. I think it's that white top, and then there's some debris underneath it. Wow. I don't think it's fully condensed. I think that's a funnel above it, and then debris, that what we were zoomed in on there earlier was debris underneath it. And again, that is this storm over here near New Richmond. This is confirmed to be on the ground. You can also see debris right in there. So there's debris heading towards Aaron. Dang it, that freaking arrow's in the way. That's this storm over here. A very strong circulation, but there's definitely being debris lofted up by this storm. Heading towards 63 Little Falls, Clear Lake is going to be next in line. And then back over here, yeah, still not seeing anything really impressive with these storms. A lot of clustering happening. Might have to wait for one of these storms, maybe further down to the south, for our next tornado threat on the southern edge here. Our only storm that really does seem to be taking advantage of this environment is this one over here near New Richmond. Twin tornadoes, according to law enforcement. Wow. That's crazy. Let me just double check to make sure none of our tornado chasers are near this and issued a live stream. I think most people are. Most of our chasers just aren't going live. I think they're still trying to catch up to all this. Let me see if I turn on the spotter network here. B. Joe there. Wise Thomas. Scott McNeely. And none of our chasers are even close to this. We got a couple of them over here near Eau Claire. And Travis. Sarah. Zach. Chris. And Bill. That's who's around our tornado warned storms right now. So none of our chasers, even if they went live, it doesn't appear like they are even close to these guys right now. Let me see if I can find a view from somewhere. Yeah, CJ Ziegler is in Wisconsin. Looks like he's traveling kind of towards that direction, but he's pretty far off there. We've officially lost the view on this camera, by the way. It's not looking at it anymore, unfortunately. But again, if you're just now tuning in, we have an observed tornado on the ground here. Well, latest scan might have lifted. It's on the ground there. Still might be on the ground here just south of Stanton. Okay, Dan says it's no longer on the ground according to the law enforcement out there. Yeah, you can get scanners in every city, yeah. Or this heat? Really? Is the heat that bad, Courtney? You know the heat's bad when people would rather have a tornado warned storm. That's crazy. Appleton, let me check. Appleton, Wisconsin. You guys got a little while. Guys got a little bit, but tornado threat, we still technically aren't at the peak of our tornado threat yet. Technically not at our peak. It's a decent little area of circulation over there near Me No Money. Yeah, it's kind of showing up on this as well. It's going to be rain wrapped, but let me get a view of that. Since we've lost complete view of this storm, let's go bring our camera back over here near Me No Money. And I know it's not pronounced that way, but I'm sorry. I apologize. There's just no way that you guys can convince me otherwise to call it something else. It's just not happening. Just not happening. I guess here is the best spot. Seems like this camera is trying to keep an eye on that storm. Might be getting moved around as well. Yeah, there's now what appears to be a couple of tighter circulations here south of Me No Money and town of Mound and Elk Mound and town of Tainter. All need to continue to be in their safe spots. Let me check this radar. Oh, yeah, that's the radar. Let me check this one. Yeah, I mean, both radars are kind of indicating the same thing, that this storm does have a couple of areas now of developing circulation. One right there, which is in the right spot of the storm. So that very well could be legitimate. So I would still be in your safe spots. It seems like these storms might be briefly trying to wrap up here a little bit south of Me No Money and near Eau Claire. Check back in on this storm near New Richmond. Last we heard, this was not on the ground anymore, and we haven't had any new reports that we have a new tornado on the ground, but I would still be in your safe spots there in Clear Lake. Why didn't I hear this tornado warning go? What is going on? We have another tornado warning over here near Rice, Royalton, and Watab. Here in Minnesota, you guys need to be in your safe spots. This is radar indicated. Again, these storms will always, I think, or until we get that instability start to fall apart out here, which might be when this line approaches these storms back up further to the north. We're probably still going to have some opportunities for these storms to produce those briefer and weaker tornadoes. So if you live over here near Royalton and Rice and Watab, I would still be in your safe spots for this storm. Continue to respect it. Menominee. I mean, that sounds pretty cool too, but don't get me wrong. But I mean, come on. You can't miss up. You can't miss. I am on a absolute. Okay, latest scans out here. Looks like those little areas of rotation have kind of fallen apart.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
A new tornado warning has been issued out over here near Menominee, town of Tainter, Boyceville, Ridgeland. All need to be in their safe spots. I mean, come on. It looks exactly like Me No Money. But continue to be in your safe spots there as the storm continues to push off to the north and east. Still looks like this storm back over here is struggling to get that rotation back together, but still keeping a close eye on it. Back over further to the south near Madison, Wisconsin. We have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings with 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading up towards Reedsburg and Baraboo. And these storms will continue to be a severe threat for a lot of the day. Also starting to see storms as far south as northern Illinois try to develop. Yeah, it looks like all of our severe thunderstorm warnings over here near Arkansas have expired. If we do get another one, it's going to be from this part of the storm heading towards Batesville, Arkansas. Reedsburger. He's sleepy. I appreciate that. Yeah, latest update on this tornado warning that was back over here near me. No Money, Red Cedar, Gall, and town of Elk Mound. That is going to be allowed to expire. Yeah, looks like we are getting that circulation to come pretty close to this camera now. This is just north of Me No Money. Whoa, what is that? It's a weird little thing on that camera for a second. It needs to turn back around. Man, this is what it looks like underneath the tornado warned storm near Menominee. Heavy rain at the moment. There was a little weird thing in there. I don't know where that went. Yeah, it looks like they got a new update on this. They're still continuing this tornado warning here for Clear Lake and Little Falls. Give it about 5 to 10 minutes. That'll be out of the area there. You have a little area of circulation, but that appears to be in the clear air of the storm. So our main mesocyclone would be back in over here. I'm still keeping a close eye on it just in case something develops down there. Back up here to our northern storm near our tornado warning. Back over there near Walson with Watab. This is what it's looking like in that area at the moment. So you can see not much to see. This is near Rice, Minnesota. Still keeping an eye on it. That's this tornado warning. We were not going to really be able to catch really much of anything on radar, unfortunately, on these storms. But just be in your safe spots until the line comes past you, because, again, we've seen multiple funnels and actual tornadoes on that portion of the storm. It's okay, folks. It's okay. Likely, these storms further to the south are not producing tornadoes. If they are, they're producing really weak tornadoes. So as long as you are in your safe spots, you'll be fine. Be fine. I know it's a little bit scary having tornado warnings around you, but as of right now, we're not seeing any strong, tight circulations in any portions of these storms right now. So if they are producing tornadoes, these storms are producing those weaker ones. Because, as long as you're in your safe spot, the lowest, most interior portion of your house, you'll be fine. And also, let me expire observed, because I think, they've expired it on this tornado warning as well. Just hang in there. Downloaded WeatherWise and kind of like it more than a mega. Yeah, I mean, I'll guarantee you this storm. I mean, once this thing gets, when they put models into this app, it's going to be like 10 times better than any app out there. Hey, Devin, welcome. Long time no see. Hopefully, all is all right. Let me see. We do have an agreement now with Live Storms Media. Yeah, Brad Arnold out there. We got Dean Barry. And nobody from Live Storms Media is actually like near these storms right now, though. Oh, Bill Kransky. Interesting. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of storm chasers near storms, it seems. Hey, Matthew Capucci just went live. He's over there in northern Illinois. The Capuch Man. Wow, pretty heavy rain pulling up here into Menominee. And actually, wish we had sound on this. Like some pretty heavy winds as well. The camera is shaking. Got some sideways rain happening. Beyonce is hosting a concert in Chicago. Really? How crazy would that be if like Chicago gets put under a tornado warning and then Beyonce pulls up in chat and she's like, "What about Chicago? Is there anything happening in Chicago?" I think I might have a seizure if that happens. Some sort of brain malfunction for sure. Start rapping Jay-Z lyrics. Probably. She'd probably follow the clout. But still, that would be interesting. we'd be looking at Chicago and everybody would be like, "What about my city?" Like, "I'm sorry, you Beyonce." All right, latest scan over here near Royalton. I still have a tornado warning out over here near Rice and Royalton. New tornado warning has been issued, extending this off to the north. Amory, Luck still need to be in their safe spots here in western Wisconsin. Not seeing any new areas of rotation here, but that's what they've been doing. I mean, they've just been warning pretty much any storm with any bit of rotation. That's kind of been the theme. Just continue to be in your safe spots. Definitely still can't rule out brief tornadoes with these storms, but in terms of strong tornadoes, no evidence of that inside these storms right now. Folks that still need to be in their safe spots up here is town of Elk Mound, town of Tainter, Boyceville, and Ridgeland. At Elva, Wisconsin? Let me see. Aleva, Wisconsin. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, there is some circulation. It's not very strong, but if this is like one of those brief tornado environments, then certainly I could see like a precautionary warning getting issued there for sure. For sure. What do you think your chances of getting storms in Salina, Ohio? That's gonna probably be later on today, to be honest. Probably not that bad. But tomorrow seems pretty interesting. Let me see. What did you say? Salina. I think isn't Salina over here near Cleveland? Let me just check. Salina, Ohio. Oh no, you're back over here. Okay. Yeah, so you do have a pretty good chance here of some significant wind and hail. And your tornado risk is a 5%. That'll be later on tonight once this line, pushes through here and pushes through Indiana and Michigan. So probably around like 10 to 12 10 to 12 a.m. is probably going to be your main time frame there. To be honest, these storms are lacking tornadicness right now. I'm wondering what's happening. Last time I looked at stuff, it seemed pretty interesting. You get an emergency sounding out of Wisconsin. Not a whole lot of not like zero capping, and this is over there near Green Bay. Lapse rates around 6.2. Kind of a weird surface inversion, though. That is kind of weird. It's like really warm at the surface and then really cools down pretty quickly. Decent shear. SRH 168, 158 there. 306. I mean, yeah. I mean, the environment's all right. As far as I can tell, a little bit skinnier of a Cape profile than what some of our models were saying. Like a lot of turning with height. I don't see any major issues for tornadic development, unfortunately. Mixed layer. Oh, the mixed layer Cape is really low, actually. And there's a mixed layer CIN as well. Very interesting. Seems to be some problems potentially aloft on these storms right now. Everything else seems fine. Yeah, wind shear is also a little bit on the weaker side right now. What was the SRH? So not a very strong wind shear environment at the moment, which is what we expected. I mean, we didn't expect the wind shear to be too crazy until later. This is kind of just the beginning. All right, latest scan on our storm further up to the north. Still some pretty strong winds heading north of Amory, but no dangerous rotation on that storm still. Back over here near Union and Eau Claire, still not seeing any strong areas of circulation. The tornadic portion of these storms are heading into Union here, and then just to the north and east of town of Tater towards Ridgeland. Back over here, looks like Rice, Watab are all kind of in that area where, we're still kind of worried about for you guys for the potential there for little spin-up tornadoes. Still kind of in that area. Watab, though, you're good to go there in Minnesota. Union. Is that like a Wisconsin? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Union is still in a tornado warning as well. But, I mean, no strong circulations. Again, I wouldn't rule out a brief tornado in any of these circulations, but right now, there's nothing that's screaming like strong rotation right now, or even tornadic circulation at that at all. I mean, the last time we had a tornado warning or a tornado on the ground with these storms was back over here near New Richmond, and there was definitely a couplet there. We have since to really see like a definite couplet. I mean, if you look from this radar, we're getting some side lobe contamination. This one probably has the best view of our storms at the moment. And you can see there's just really not much. So, I mean, I wouldn't rule out a brief tornado with some of these storms still. But in terms of like that strong, dangerous rotation, not really seeing any of that right now. But But still be in your safe spots as these storms are still in a decent shear environment. But given the fact that it's all clustered here, and we only have 30 knots of shear, it's going to be hard for those storms to overcome it. We're really going to need more isolated storms, like what's happening down over here. But even these ones are starting to cluster up a bit. So we'll see how it develops. But that wind shear really doesn't pick up until later. Just realized the goal ended. Oh, did it really? Oh yeah, that ended a long time ago. Is there a way that I can like hide that? That's weird. Is weird. 4 minutes potentially until Paige goes live, unless she pushes it back, which is technically possible. I am excited for a Paigey stream. Yeah, there isn't a tornado warning in St. Cloud. It's north of St. Cloud. And even if you were in a tornado warning, you'd be allowed to come out of your safe spots. There's just nothing happening. And in fact, St. Cloud's good enough or good to go for the rest of the day. New little severe update over here. So they're going to be allowing the severe thunderstorm warning near Farm Island to expire. Also got a couple severe thunderstorm warnings over here near Detroit. Lakes, White Earth, Waban, Twin Valley. 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. There, and then also some severe weather possible up here. Severe thunderstorm warning. Looks like it's mainly going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds heading into Red Lake Falls. It seems like one of our chasers is going through connection issues, just to let you guys know. That is not a tornado that's happening in real time. That's just their stupid little, I don't know why chasers do that. I guess it's just to try to keep people staying in their stream. I promise. What's happening on the top left there is not real. Yeah, Paigey is with her mom. Yeah. She is with her mama. I thought that she would be screaming, but apparently Paigey says, oh my gosh, I thought that droplet might have been a tornado, but it is not. That is a droplet. All right. Where else can we move this? I guess we can move this a little bit to the west. Okay, here should be rainy and stormy. We should be able to move it into Eau Claire. Not Eau Claire, Eau Claire. Do any of these cameras have good views of anything? No, just a big old rain mess out here. So just a rain mass. Oh my goodness, why is this camera so dark? It's rainy. It's windy. Oh yeah, the winds are actually pretty decent. Look at that light on the top, on the right side of the screen. Yeah, that rain's moving past it pretty quickly. But, I mean, cars are still driving relatively. And it doesn't look like all heck is breaking loose. So we're not talking about any crazy winds. But 60-mile-per-hour winds, definitely still possible. A fully condensated water droplet, yeah. This is in the Eau Claire area. So this is what is heading for more downtown Eau Claire at the moment. And again, we're getting a lot of side lobe from these radars. This one has a better view, I believe, of the storm. Let me see what this camera or this radar is looking like. Yeah. And I mean, we still have a little bit of a circulation over here near Cleghorn. This storm might be the next one to try to do something. I mean, you can see that there's definitely some rotation. This is south of Eau Claire near Cleghorn. Let me see where that storm is going. Yeah, you can kind of see it's in a little bit more of a clear environment, and this definitely trying to wrap up here last minute. I would not be surprised if they issued a tornado warning on this storm for like town of Washington, potentially Eau Claire. Definitely want to keep an eye on that area. Hey, dude's stream's been down forever. Yeah, this back south of Eau Claire. The winds have actually shifted direction out of this, what appears to be out of the west, moving to the east. Wow. Look at those rain bands on the road. You love in Eau Claire? Thanks for letting us know. Look at that, look at that truck. It stopped. No, winds are strong enough to make truckers nervous, at least. I would still put it at around 60 miles per hour. Yeah, all the tornado warnings around Eau Claire have been allowed to expire at the moment. But we might be getting a new one here shortly if this storm tries to do anything here near the town of Washington. Might move this camera down to the south and east a little bit more. No, the main boundary is near Madison, not in Iowa. Iowa's not gonna. I don't think Iowa's gonna get much. And I guess it's possible, but I'm more worried about the boundary firing further to the south. I mean, so like the storms are all the way up here for now. But remember, the HRRR at around this moment tries to convect storms all the way to the south. Remember, we were talking about on the models earlier today. I'm sorry that the restoring connection on this person's stream is frustrating me a little bit. I hate that being up there. But yeah, remember we were talking about how it wasn't, even though the HRRR was saying it's not 100%. So far, it seems like the cap is holding on down here. But the question is, does it break suddenly as this approaches the Chicago area? That's still a question. If I remember correctly, by the time the boundary moves over here near Elgin, is right around when it tries to convect it. So we still got some time to watch. And it does seem like those storms developed pretty explosively. How's Madison looking? There's a severe thunderstorm warning to your south. It's got 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be heading into Madison here probably within a couple of minutes. It's near Oregon and Fitchburg. Going to be moving up in your area, probably like 10 minutes if I had to guess. Yeah, we got a bunch of storms out here with 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This one, 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds here. A little tight circulation here south of Eau Claire, though. That storm is definitely wrapping up in there. I'm surprised it's not warned. Let me move my camera a little bit further south. Is Pagey live yet? I'm going to replace that chaser with Pagey. Ah, she pushed it back.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued down over here. Interesting. For this storm. Okay. Very interesting indeed. There's a little area of circulation here south of Rock Springs. Oh, yeah. There's a little teeny tiny mesocyclone there heading up towards North Freedom, Lake Delton, and Wisconsin Dells. You guys need to be going into your safe spots over there. Pretty interesting. Not the strongest rotation I've ever seen. Let's come back over here to Wisconsin. Yeah, they're probably going to let this one expire as well. Up here, rotation's looking pretty iffy on that one. I mean, that's legitimate rotation. They're north of Cleghorn. Let me get this camera and move it in the path of that just so we can monitor it. It's probably going to come very close to this one. Regina. Oh my goodness. I'm going to read this out loud. What did the lightning bolt say to the other lightning bolt?
Tornado warning has been issued.
Finally, they've issued a tornado warning for this storm. That's going to be for town of Washington, Altoona, Lake Hallie, Chippewa Falls. All needs to be in their safe spots. That's Eau Claire, town of Washington, Lake Hallie, and Chippewa Falls. All need to be in their safe spots. And again, the storm has some rotation here. Actually, it's most likely going to go over here to that corner. So let me do this. Bring this just a tad bit further to the east. Be pretty good. That circulation should go. Oh my goodness. We've got cars underneath the freeway here. That is dangerous. Folks, do not do this. If there's blinding rain and no one sees you, they're going to slam right into you. Some pretty strong winds here as well. And this is where our tornadic circulation is going. If a tornado comes through here, these guys are just sitting ducks. Not the smartest thing to do. You could easily just pull off the highway, find somewhere safe. No, they have decided to sit under an area that if a tornado does happen, all that bridge is going to do is increase the wind. This is right next to the circulation, so we should be seeing that wind pick up pretty quickly. Because our rotation's right here, our camera's right there, right in the path of this rotation. So we'll see what we see. We'll keep it here until it passes.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
Not on that road, saw twisters. Apparently not. Yeah, completely in a dead stop here. Look at this. It's crazy. Just absolutely cluttering up the road, risking everybody's lives. There could be somebody on the road right now that's trying to get to their safe spots, trying to get to a building, and they can't because now there's traffic. Not only do you risk your life, you're risking everybody else's lives around you.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
All right, that circulation should be, yeah, it's passing over the camera right now. So keep your eye out for debris. All right, any power flashes. Yeah, they're stopped in every single lane except for one lane on the right. You can see traffic is still kind of moving on the right side. Wow. I think we're pretty fortunate here that there does not appear to be a tornado on the ground at this time. This camera could be lagged behind just a little bit. I want to watch it for one more minute, then we'll switch back over to the big screen. And they're still just sitting there. I guess there must be hail, like 1 inch hail or something, because these winds really aren't that strong. They're stronger inside of that
A new
bridge.
severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
Oh, did we lose it? Nope. Camera lives on.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
All right. No NADA has come through here.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
That's good. That could have been really bad. My goodness. I just got like a billion severe thunderstorm watches. Oh,
A
it's
new
so
severe
annoying.
thunderstorm watch has been issued.
Shut up. I hate it. It just keeps doing it and doing it and doing it. It's like it's only for like this area. We got severe thunderstorm watching over here in Virginia, where we have a couple of storms ongoing over here. One near Goldsboro. That's for 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. Another one back over here near Martinsville, 1-inch hail, 60. Or this is for ping pong ball sized hail, south of Rocky Mount. Actually, this one was back over here in North Carolina. So that severe weather is getting started back over there. Little update on this tornado warning. Dang, some pretty decent winds. Speeds on this tornado warning storm. That's pretty close to producing near Rock Springs. Believe it or not, Lake Delton, Wisconsin Dells. Watch out. This storm appears to be trying to produce there. And that's the latest. And those cars are still sitting under the overpass. This is crazy. We have traffic building up here only because people are stupid. There's not even a wreck. You can see there's not even a wreck. The traffic's only there because people have stopped under the underpass like a freaking idiot. Still some pretty strong winds, though, in this area. Oh, wow. You can actually see part of the storm back there for a second. Pretty interesting. Pretty darn interesting. We'll keep an eye on that camera. But one thing I do want to do before our other chasers go live, I want to take this, I want to copy it, and I want to move our camera down to that southern tornado warning. I think it's pretty possible that could get put on the ground there near Wisconsin Dells. We actually have any cameras, which I think we do. I think this is that area right here. If I'm not mistaken. Maybe not. There's Eau Claire. Okay, so this is Toma. And this should be Wisconsin Dells. Yeah. We have a view of this storm. Not yet. I'll keep this camera in the path of this one. Might be able to intercept it. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Spicy Mike, for the 2. I'm going to look at potential damage in Elk, Missouri. All right. Let us know what you find. Yeah, our latest scan here. Still a tight little couplet here near Rock Spring. Still moving up towards Delwood, Lake Delton, and Wisconsin Dells. Is that a funnel? Look at that. There's something hanging down on the bottom of that cloud there. I can't tell if that's scud or a funnel back in there. Let me go look at the circulation. This is back over here near Eau Claire. Definitely a suspicious lowering. Check our latest velocities. And not strong rotation, though. I mean, we do have some rotation still over here near Seymour. Yeah, towards town of Lafayette. That could be SLC. I'll tell you what, we were not going to know for sure, no matter what, unless it like reaches down and touches the ground. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if these storms try to produce a couple of funnels, but it looks like traffic is moving again. This is the tornado warned storm on the backside of it, at least. For Eau Claire, Lake Holly, and Chippewa Falls still needs to be in their safe spots. That's a funnel. Eau Claire Sheriff is looking at it too. Okay, so that was a confirmed funnel there. Yeah, we're looking at Eau Claire right now. You probably recognize it. Oh, wow. Look at that. Little massive rain back in there. That's a 360 view of the storm and the storms behind it. It's hard to communicate. That's why people still believe in the overpass myth. I mean, there's a lot of popular movies that are popular videos, I would say, that people are online of people like hiding in overpasses and it saves their lives. I mean, there is an argument to be made for overpasses, but it's not a good one. Man, look at this rotation over there aloft. It could be about to produce a tornado over here near Kendall. Does seem to be misplaced, though. Or mesocyclone. It might be a rain-free mesocyclone over there near Kendall. That might get a warning here soon. If you live in Kendall near Clifton, you don't need to be in your safe spots yet, but I'd be ready to go just in case. Does seem like a little mesocyclone is developing here. If we go up in the higher tilt, you can see it strengthens as we go higher. That makes it down to the surface. I could definitely become a tornado producer over there near Kendall. It's like Madison is getting some storms here still. Still talking about ping pong ball sized hail now with some of these storms near Madison. 2-inch hail now being warned for DeForest, Columbus. Guys need to be indoors and well away from those windows. That is 2-inch hail is enough to cause some damage there. Seems like that large to very large hail threat is developing. 2-inch hail is kind of the limit for that very large hail. The latest scan here, north near LaHaley. There's our Lake Haley. There's our area of circulation. Still north of Chippewa Falls. Let me come back over to here. This camera's been giving us a really good view. It looks like it's getting rain wrapped. We do have some cameras near Lake Holly. Bring up this one. Seems like still some pretty strong winds near that circulation. If I could just get a view maybe a little bit further to the east, which I don't think we can. This is our best view in the area, and you can see, wow, some pretty strong winds inside of the storm still. That camera shake. And again, that's over here near Lake Hallie, a little area of circulation that is just north and east of Eau Claire. Thank you, Sassy, for gifting a membership. If you guys get a membership from Sassy, make sure you are saying thank you in chat. How you doing, man? Hopefully things are going all right. We also got another new tornado warning back over here near Bluff View. That's going to be for Baraboo, Lewiston, Portage. All need to be in their safe spots. This is area of rotation is right here, and that does seem to be strengthening as that comes up towards Devil's Lake State Park. So I'll definitely be in your safe spots for that storm. Yeah, look at that latest scan here. Wow. Seems to be some pretty intense rotation. That's going to be heading towards 90 and 94 near Baraboo, and then also eventually into Lewiston and Portage here in Wisconsin. This rotation south of Clifton still is piquing my interest. Man, almost completely blinding rain out here. Look at this. That's probably 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. Is there a tornado on the ground? Not at the moment, as far as we know. There might be a brief tornado happening, just not really showing up on radar at the moment. Should start to calm down at about like 4:30. This camera is over here near Lake Hallie, just north of Eau Claire. Pretty strong winds out here. And that is in this tornado warned storm. Our camera is like right in here. Heading up towards Lake Wissota and Town Lafayette. Yeah, latest scan puts that rotation now over this portion of the road. So Chippewa Falls, Lake Wissota, and Town of Lafayette still need to be in their safe spots. And thank you, Relic, for the 5. Thank you so much. Latest severe warning is back over here near Nag's Head. That is for 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds, and another ping pong ball sized hailstorm over here east of Madison, heading towards Cottage Grove and Marshall. This one back over here is now ping pong ball sized hail, heading towards Lodi, Pawnette, Decorah, and Portage. 2 inch hail could be about to move towards Pawnette and town of Bristol soon. Needs to be calming down. That's good. Hopefully you guys still have power over there in Eau Claire. Thank you, Tornado Explorer, for being a WIMD member for 2 months. Yeah, still decent little area of circulation over here near Kendall. I'm keeping an eye on. Still no debris signature on that, but I still wouldn't rule out a tornado warning for that storm. And back over here near Portage appears to be our strongest area of rotation. He'll be about to have a strong tornado here if that can actually plant. So watch out over there near Lewiston and Portage. Let me just make sure we don't have cameras over there. Should. Technically, yeah. It seems like we do. Lewiston. Going to be either one of these cameras. This one has the only sky view out of the two, so we'll use this one for now up in our top left. Man, I'm trying to survive here without any storm chasers. This is tough. Tornado Pagey should be going live maybe in 6 minutes. And then Storm Intermedia. I just don't know where they're at. I know they're trying to catch up with the storm, but they might not be being successful because Storm Intermedia just pushed his stream back to 5 o'clock. Oh, yeah. Well, look at that. That was a good catch. By help. Yeah, that little boundary in Iowa is starting to convect some storms. Interesting. It's not really the kind of... Man, we're getting so many severe thunderstorm warnings. It's crazy. We got one over here. That's for 0.75 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds heading towards Fertile, McIntosh, and Foston. And we got another one back over here that was just issued for 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds heading towards Siren, Oakland. Another one back over here near Cumberland was just updated. Still keeping that 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds on this. That's in Wisconsin. And then back over here, we still have a couple of tornado warnings. Let me check out our latest on these guys. Yeah, both radars are still indicating some pretty strong and decent rotation on these storms here. Right in that area. There's where your mesocyclone most likely is located. Man, right over there near Devil's Head Resort. It's going to be coming right at one of our cameras. The one that's further to the right there is the one without the sky view. So we'll let that circulation go over and see what we see, I guess. Again, that's just north of Madison, Wisconsin, heading towards Lewiston and Portage. The one near Wisconsin Dells seems to have kind of died off there as of our latest scan. This one over here near Lewiston and Portage is still a serious storm. And then back over here near Lake Holly, like our rotation has pretty much subsided. We ain't got no chasers, man. What about CJ? You near these storms yet? Thank you, Spicy Mike, for the 5. Thank you so much. It seems like CJ might be approaching the one near Portage. Let me check. Yeah, CJ's in Portage right now. He is in Portage. If I see anything on stream, we'll bring him up. But does not appear to be a tornado on the ground with that storm yet. Starting to get pissed off at what? Oh, at the storms. Understandable. Understandable. There's a lot of them out there. Ping pong ball sized hail heading towards Malston and New Lisbon. And this is in Wisconsin, east of La Crosse. Watch out. Some is about to come into Camp Douglas as well. 60-mile-per-hour winds around this guy over here near Lake Delton. That's coming up to the north there towards Wisconsin Dells. I think that tornado warning over there is going to be allowed to expire near Wisconsin Dells. Then we have another severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Cornell. Eagle Point, Rice Lake, and Stanley all need to be in their safe spots. I think this tornado warning is going to be allowed to expire there near Anson. I think Eau Claire is going to be good to go after that. And we've got to watch this little boundary down here that Help called out a while ago. It's interesting. I really thought they would form more to the south here of our boundary, but I guess we'll see if they can actually fire. I mean, they're not maturing super quickly, but I mean, there is even a storm trying to form, where the model said they would. So it's interesting. Not really sure which one to believe. CJ is about to throw a drone up on our tornado warned storm here north of Madison. And some decent circulation. If he throws a drone up, I think we might go over there and look at it. I think we just might. I'll be very tempted to look at his stream. It's $50 an hour, but might as well. We've had a lot of donations during this stream. I just want to make sure he's got a good view of it. He's in Portage right now, so we can get a view if we want. Oh, he did bring it up. This is the drone view of the tornado warned storm.
Warning has been issued.
I see it. Let's see what Max is saying.
It's really strong right now, so.
I don't know. He's messing with the ISO.
You good?
He needs to crank it back up. It looks like poop.
All right.
Yeah, definitely has a wall cloud on it.
All right. Yeah.
I don't know why it's so dark, though. It's not me. Oh, there we go. I fixed it. All right, sorry. That was me. That was a me problem, not a him problem. But yeah, we got a wall cloud on this storm here. Again, this is over here near Portage.
Yeah, I understand.
It kind of seems like it might be on the ground back there.
Pan cam, perfect. As long as it's faced the right direction. We got low clouds according to Max, and according to the view. All right.
They're relying on Max to look at his stream to tell them what Max sees. It's like, you're looking at it. But yeah, we got a pretty large lowering on this storm. Kind of looked like it was on the ground there for a little bit, but that might just been scraping the ground. Just a very low wall cloud on this storm. CJ's back over here near Portage. And there's our area of circulation coming into the area right now. So if you live in Portage and Lewiston, I'd be in your safe spots. You just saw for yourself that lowering. It's like they were looking at the screen and they were like, "What's Max saying?" Yeah, right back in there. You guys see that? Let me bring up a big screen here. There's your wall cloud. Oh, they just turned. They have a 360 camera, so they should bring it back around here. Turn the camera. Trying to see if we can get another view of this. By the way, they let that tornado warning near Wisconsin Dells to expire. Got a lot of trees in our way right now. This, yeah. Oh, wow. They did extend this, and I didn't hear it. Why am I not hearing our tornado warnings? They did extend in this tornado warning off to the north and east. Right in there is our area of circulation moving up towards Loyal and Greenwood, Longwood. All need to be in their safe spots. It's odd. I don't know what is causing that. Should be on. Warnings. I mean, we just got spammed with friggin' the severe thunderstorm warnings like crazy. So I heard it then. I don't know. Maybe it happened and I just didn't hear it. Latest scan over here near Portage. Looks like this rotation is looking a little bit broader on radar. It'd still be in your safe spots there near Portage. Can't rule out a tornado still with this guy at the moment. Definitely still appears to be a dangerous storm as far as I can tell. Let me check from this radar. I mean, you can definitely tell they think it's on the ground. It could be. I mean, it looked like it was, but yeah, I mean, if they go over there and report damage, let me know. That could have been on the ground. Page go live, or did she push it back? Page went live. Yay. They are in Illinois. Interesting. Interesting. Trying to confirm rain-wrapped tornado. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Latest scan up here near Neilsville. Seems like our broad area of circulation is remaining broad as that pushes up towards Loyal. So nothing's really changed there. Let's go check in on some of our latest severe thunderstorm warnings. Another severe thunderstorm warning over here in Virginia. Northern Virginia heading towards Singer's Glen. That's for 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then our latest other one is this one over here near Thorpe. Near Thorpe, Wisconsin. That's going to be for 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds as well. Storm over here continues to be our most dangerous. But it is not looking as dangerous as it did before. What's the difference between weather and climate? Weather is like what's happening now. Climate is what happens over time, really. So interesting to see how the dry line ended up firing. Yeah, it'll be interesting. You know, it did end up firing, but it does seem like most of the storms are getting left behind by the boundary right now. So those ones might struggle and die off. So the ones that can stay ahead of the dry line and remain in the moisture and break through that cap, those are going to be the ones that are going to be the most concerning. So this one's a little bit out further in the warm sector. Those ones could be concerning if they actually, you know, get their act together. But I mean, we're seeing storms trying to initiate as far south as Rushville right now. They're in Illinois. So we'll see if they could do it. Kind of a weird area for them to actually happen. At least if you compare it to what our last model runs were saying. It's pretty interesting. The message. Oh, sorry. You can't weather a tree, but you can climb it. You can't weather a tree, but you can climb it. Oh, that one almost went way over my head. Okay. But you can climb it. All right. That's actually funny. Thank you for that. We all needed a little bit of a laugh. Latest scan over here south of Lewiston. Still a little area of broad circulation, but it does seem to be losing its marbles a tad. Still some pretty broad circulation over here near Loyal, but I'd still be in your safe spots. It looks like this storm could maybe, it's got like a little nudger on it right now, but it's not. It's a little bit cold air dominant at the moment. Definitely a pretty large supercell there, though. Nice. Two back in to CJ, see what he's up to.
Yeah, we got some strong rotation.
Yeah, once we get through this, we should have a good view behind this. Also, rotation to our east, southeast of Portage. That was some good sized hail.
Looks like they're getting some hail.
Can't see any specific sizes.
This is CJ Ziegler.
Yeah. Well, good thing you can come over here.
Nope. I was like, the first thing to see, because nah.
Yep. No gas station for us.
No. Oh well.
Hey, nothing cracked yet, so
Yeah.
we'll go.
Once that cracks through, it's done.
They are reporting hail big enough to be concerned about windows cracking.
For that rotation isn't doing that.
This is over here near Portage, Wisconsin.
Okay, do you want to keep on going? Because look at this. Looks like it's taking out straight for us.
Which is interesting. And is this storm over here? I think it's currently warned for 2 inch hail. So definitely some pretty large hail inside of that storm near Portage. So I would be at the very least indoors and away from windows as that approaches. Also, we just got an extension of this now for ping pong ball sized hail. Heading up towards Montello, Princeton, and Marcasson. Check back up with our northern circulation. Yeah, still relatively broad. This kind of looks like a circulation that would have rotation aloft. And that's a decent little area aloft, but that's not making it down to the surface yet. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts are possible with this storm now near Webb Lake, Dairyland, in Holyoke. That is in parts of Wisconsin and Minnesota. Watch out. That's pretty serious. Also 70-mile-per-hour winds over there near Spooner and Hayward as well. That is the latest across the board. We'll do a little bit of a broad view here for folks. A lot of people have been asking about Madison. Yeah, I mean, we've got a couple of storms. You guys just had a pretty decent hailstorm come through there, and maybe some more hail about to come through there into Madison. A little bit more hail is definitely possible in that. Wouldn't be surprised if they threw a new severe thunderstorm warning on it. Also, our first severe thunderstorm warning for Illinois has just been issued over there near Rockford, Loves Park, and Belvedere. Wow, look at this view from CJ. This is the tornado warned storm over here near Portage.
Yeah, this is becoming a complete mess.
Seems outflow.
The east and sea.
Dominant.
Is anything else south of us looking like anything right now?
Not to my knowledge, no. It's just really long rotation. Don't get paid enough for this taxi driver.
For real. Fred doesn't even have a taxi ride right now, so he's not being paid, period. There's a warning for Montello.
Well,
Yeah, it looks elevated and outflow dominant. And that's this storm over here near Portage. It's not looking nearly as impressive as it did before. There still is a little area of rotation in there heading into Portage, but it does seem like that rain is affecting it. We got a lot of rain to its south that's pouring into this storm right now. Wonder what these storms down over here are going to do. I wouldn't be surprised if we started to get severe thunderstorm warnings with them. Let me check the environment out over there, see what it's looking like in the Illinois area. Yeah, wow. Very, very, very steep lapse rates in Illinois. Not very strong shear, though. So these storms down here could be some pretty darn big hailers, potentially. Check back in with this storm. Looks like a little bit tighter circulation is developing here north and west of Neillsville. Heading up into Loyal, Greenwood, and Longwood. Still being your safe spots. It looks like this storm is trying again. It also has a lot of rain-cooled air, so hopefully it's brief. But just in case, I would be in your safe places. Did you flee the area and go to DeKalb? Where are you at? 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible over here near Halleck, Lancaster, Greenbush, over here in northern Minnesota. Pretty strong winds out over here. We should be getting snow, right? No snow, as far as I can tell.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued for Marcasson, Manchester, Marcellon. That's going to be for ping pong ball sized hail and the potential for a tornado. Our rotation is down over here near Portage, and that is moving off to the north and east, crossing over Highway 39 at this moment. Here is a view of that storm at the moment.
my
Turn
antenna's
left
gonna
on
live.
State Highway 33 front east, Wisconsin 33 east.
Thank you for
What if that's
subscribing.
not spinning? That might just be Scud right in front of us.
It could be, yeah, it looks like Scud. Now, if we look to the right, though, I don't know.
That looks like a tree. Yeah, if you look to the right, you can see a tree.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't like this.
Like they're stuck in traffic. Is Portage in Wisconsin safe? Nope. You guys still got a little bit left. That rotation's about to go right over Portage. So I would still be in your safe spots. Probably for the next five minutes. See right there, there's Portage. There's the area of rotation. No debris signature, but I wouldn't rule out a brief tornado there, even with that amount of rotation. Oh, man. Yeah, this rotation's tightening up here north of Nailsville now. Still not a debris signature on it, but we're getting pretty close to maybe our first strong tornado of the day here north of Nailsville. So watch out over there in Loyal and Greenwood. That's going to be coming your way here shortly. Not looking good. Only a little tight area of circulation. You can see that rain, that hook wrapping in there as well. Do not like the look of that. Do not like the hook of that, the look of that at all. Yeah, we have 2 tornado warnings right now in Wisconsin and 2 tornado warnings nationally right now. But back over here in northern Illinois, he's got a new update on this. Still wind and channel 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Rockford. In North Carolina, this storm appears to be moving off of the shore here, but still causing a little bit of severe weather there south of Nags Head. And then over here near Neilsville and Lynn in Albertsford, wind and channel 60-mile-per-hour winds around this area of dangerous rotation. Well, not as dangerous, but still a little area there of some broader rotation. It did broaden out as the latest scan. It got a little bit weaker. Not nearly as dangerous. But I still wouldn't rule out a tornado eventually with this storm. So if you live in Greenwood and Loyal, I would still be in your safe spots. It seems like the main thing that's keeping these storms, at least from being more of a serious tornado threat, is the lack of lower level wind shear. These storms further down to the south are sitting in 25 knots of shear. And then back up here to the north, we have about 30 knots of shear, but that's not really that strong of shear. Our strongest wind shear is still back over in Minnesota. So our main lower level shear has not surged into the area, and it might not ever until later. 30 knots of shear, it's not really, I mean, that's not really that strong, to be honest. It is still enough technically to cause tornadoes. So we still could definitely get tornadoes. Maybe even a strong one. Still can't rule out a strong tornado, I don't think. I don't think we're past that threat yet. Does anyone know if Appleton is safe? For now, you are, but eventually, you got a lot of storms coming towards you. So a lot of them are warned for, $half sized hail, quarter sized hail, ping pong ball sized hail. This storm down over here near Columbus is warned for 2-inch sized hail there north of Madison, heading into Poianet and Partiville. Oh, wow. So here's the view of that rotation, it seems, in Portage.
Any actual funnel or both funnel, but it's 5 I guess.
I mean, I guess you could call that a wall cloud.
We need to take a left. Coming up soon.
Okay. That does look pretty.
We'll be able to get up north of it, if that's the case.
Right, well, sooner we want to go like where that other northerly road is right here.
Yeah. That's what I was referencing. Yeah. Okay.
New information. This tornado
still
warning
rotating,
has been
but anyway,
upgraded.
Yeah, the latest scan is a little bit better.
It is a little better. It's really trying.
There's a good north road, I think about 5 miles from here. Heading into the other storm now. Right on my cell booster antenna.
Oh no. I have no idea where we are. Oh, I see.
East of Portage.
Yeah. Maps are being weird. You've been referring to me in a door before. No, I think everything.
They have the
Jeez Louise. Jazzy, go eat some food, please. Well, I know. Your tooth probably still hurts. So we are starting to get a view of that storm over there in Illinois. All right, let's go check back up with this circulation. Still a little area of rotation there. No debris signature being indicated by radar yet, so it doesn't seem to be a tornado on the ground at this moment. But so nothing's changed on that one near Loyal. Back over here near Portage, Wisconsin. This storm is still a going. And it still has a little area of some pretty decent rotation that is still over the Portage area. As last time we saw, the storm does have a wall cloud currently on it. So that's about all we know on that. These storms are looking interesting. They're trying to mature, but they're not quite getting there. They're taking their sweet time. And here's kind of a broad view. As you can see, we have severe thunderstorm warnings really all the way across almost the entirety of Wisconsin, extending all the way from northern Wisconsin with 70-mile-per-hour winds being possible, down a little bit further south where we start to get more into those 60-mile-per-hour winds, all the way through this area. This is observed? Oh, wow. This is apparently on the ground. Interesting.
Tornado warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m.
It's the observed tornado warning now.
Weather spotters confirm tornado.
Weather spotters confirm tornado.
Thank you guys. I wasn't paying attention.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Cap. I don't know. It just says observed on it.
Yeah, I didn't either, but it's apparently observed by weather spotters.
I mean, we saw it just moments ago. And it didn't have a tornado under there. It didn't look very tornadic. But apparently there's a tornado on the ground here. So, yeah, I mean, there's that wall cloud right there. Seeing it, but somebody might have seen a tornado. But if it is a tornado on the ground, it's a very weak one. But unfortunately, it went right through Portage. So if you live in Portage, let me know if you guys experienced a tornado. Are you guys all right? We want to know. But yeah, I mean, there's not strong rotation. So if it is a tornado, it's very weak circulation. But I would definitely still be in your safe spots. As that very well could still be on the ground. Bellefontaine, Dalton, Kingston is going to be next in line. That's an observed tornado with some golf ball sized hail inside that storm. Reed's been on it. What's he saying? Is he saying it's on the ground? Is Reed saying it's on the ground? Yeah, it is observed. Yeah. You had hail and strong winds. Okay. Freddie's in downtown Portage. Let me check. His stream. See what he sees. Apparently, this storm is on the ground. I mean, this is our chaser that is right there. I think that would be it. Just behind his little service receiver there.
Thank you so much. Sorry, I can't directly reach out. Yeah, phone. Took a poop.
Got the mid-twister chase poop. Yeah, let's see what I'm saying. Where are we going here?
Yeah, just sitting for a little bit. Fire truck's getting ready to move in if it needs to.
Okay.
Might be it right there.
Go bye-bye for that.
Check my antenna.
Nah, I think it's good.
It's making some weird noises.
You about to put the drone up?
It's still golden.
That might be it on the near that mountain. If I had to guess. Rain wrapped? Doesn't seem very rain wrapped to me. Maybe if you're viewing it from behind, it's rain wrapped, but I mean, that looks like it right there. If that's on the ground.
What do you think? For what?
Looks like there's still a lowering back there, but it's not as organized as it was earlier. We can keep following it north on control though.
I said we keep following it. We'll flip it. And then we can go down south if it dies.
Yeah. Head it east a little bit, just head straight south.
Yeah.
As far as I could tell from the cloud structure, that must be the wall cloud there, and it doesn't. I can't tell if it's on the ground or not because there's dang hill in the way. But that would be the area if it's still on the ground. And that would be right over here, just north of Portage. Rotation seems to be losing its marbles, though, so sure. So we got another area of developing circulation, a couple of areas developing circulation south of Portage we got to keep our eye on. Definitely something there. I agree. I just don't know exactly. Man, this storm is wrapping up again near Loyal. Watch out over there near Loyal, Wisconsin. That is wrapping up again. Pretty strong rotation on that. Storm Media live yet? At 5 o'clock? It's almost 5 o'clock. Are they actually committing to a stream or are they going to push it back again? Let's find out. They haven't pushed it back yet. I think they were waiting on those Illinois storms. There's a clear view of the storm. Look at that. Ah, dang hill. Doesn't appear to be on the ground. Maybe it was on the ground briefly. Could be just a bulge. It could be, but
It's trying again.
Yeah, just to our west, like maybe a mile or two. It's really trying to recycle right next to us. I think that's probably what we're looking at.
Yeah, it's trying to do it again. Look, it just went back up. Oh my.
Yeah, this is a good road for now. It really moved from Portage over to right on top of us. We might have to find an east road. We need an east road out of here.
hey, Lawton, that's a little bit too graphic. Yeah, I mean that's the wall cloud back there. Oops. That is certainly the wall cloud. Here's the little area of circulation. Still pretty broad, but still moving off to the east towards Bell Fountain. Would not rule this storm trying to re-wrap back up. I mean, it still seems somewhat healthy as of our latest views. What in the heck? All right. AG stream got all weird there for a second. Just a little bit expressive. Hey, aren't we all? Yeah, I'm assuming Storm Media is down over here near Illinois, like where Pagey Tornado is. It's looking a little less impressive. But maybe that the main area of circulation is wrapped back in that rain. New update on this tornado warning. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds still on it. And man, this rotation is seriously picking up, folks. They're south of Loyal. That is, I mean, we've got full-blown nudger happening here. We got a bunch of thunderstorms back over here, just trailing that RFD into this area, really intensifying this area's of rotation there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued over here south of Duluth. Huh. Not a whole lot of strong rotation on that, but must have some sort of report. They're near Hollyoak to be in your safe spots there in Wisconsin and Minnesota. Donated $2 for Hannah Moore in Wolf City. Oh, that could be a strong one. Yeah, certainly could be. Oh, looks like Stormrunner Media is initiating a live stream. So I'm going to put him where CJ is just so we can save some time there. If that storm ever gets reorganized and tries to produce, we'll go back to CJ. But for now, it's a little bit on the weaker side. I also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here near east of Davenport. Here in Illinois, that's going to be for Morris, Prophetstown, Sterling, and Milledgeville. Millage? Milledgeville. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading off to the east. By the way, that is not a live shot there. That is their stream starting soon screen. In case you guys were getting a little nervous. Yeah, Stormrunner Media just went live. We are waiting for their feed to pop up. Yeah, latest scan out over here. Looks like we still have some rotation in there. The storm is still observed. This is our latest look at the storm. Oh, wait. Did I put him there? Shoot. And we still got like 20 minutes with CJ. I do want to put CJ over here, actually. Let me do that really quick. Uno momento. Give me a second. CJ Ziegler. Put him here. This storm's looking interesting again.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
What is that? Oh, this one. Oh, no. Looks like this one is now officially on the ground here near Loyal. That's not good. This is a observed tornado. Heading into Loyal now. Loyal needs to be in their safe spots as, wow, that is unfortunate for the Loyal area. That's some pretty strong rotation. So if you live over here near Riplinger, you guys need to be in your safe spots. We've got potentially a strong tornado with this guy right now. And yeah, this is over here with CJ. And you can see that storm looks like it's trying to still become a little bit more organized near Portage. A little bit more organized. Page is in Wisconsin. Okay. Like Stormrunner Media is officially live. What is that little arrow thing? Oh. And Pagey is officially in Wisconsin. Yep. Southern Wisconsin. Wow. 2 areas of stronger circulation here near Loyal. That is not good. There could be 2 tornadoes on the ground there. So watch out over there in Loyal, just north and east of Loyal. Still some pretty strong couplets up there. Confirm that. And there's strong winds around Reed, but I don't see it. I mean, where are they? Are they still near the Portage storm? And there's definitely some strong winds where Reed is. Near the Portage storm still. I mean, they're not where a tornado would be, so I don't know how they have it on the ground.
tornado warning
Let's see
has
it.
been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued over here. Still got an observed tornado warning on this. Still heading off to the north and east towards Colby, Abbotsford, and Unity out over here in Wisconsin.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued over here near Adams now, where we have an area of developing circulation. Moving on to the north and east towards 21. Thank you, Joffrey, for the 2. Thank you so much. Appreciate the stream. Yeah, no problem. Oh my gosh, I just figured out my little wheel zooms in and zooms out. That's on my computer. I didn't even know it could do that. It's pretty cool. But thank you so much for that $2. Thank you. That is very helpful. Also getting a severe thunderstorm warning now over here near Mino Money Falls or Mino Money Falls, Waukesha, Brookfield, and Richfield. Moving up to the north and east. Let me check on the radar on this storm near Portage. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there could be a tornado in there, I guess, but apparently Reed says, oh, he's in the Greenwood storm, not Portage. Okay, now that makes sense. So if he's on this storm, is that this one, Greenwood? Where's Greenwood? Greenwood. Yeah, I don't know, man. This one. Okay, yeah. If he's on this one, that makes sense. Yeah, so Reed has been on this storm apparently, and he's seen a tornado on the ground up there. So that makes more sense. They have dropped this tornado warning back down to radar indicated, but we still have this one back up here further up to the north, currently with a tornado on the ground. Again, this is a potentially strong tornado here going into Loyal. Want you guys to continue to be in your safe spots. Pretty strong winds on this storm at the current moment. And also some tornado and a tornado. Goodness. As far as I could tell, this storm is pretty rain wrapped over here near Loyal. But yeah. Surprised. You know, this almost is strong enough rotation to indicate a PDS tornado warning. It's me no money. That's what I've been saying, Landon. How do you know it's on the ground? There's a chaser, a very reputable chaser out here that has reported this tornado on the ground. Some would say the best storm chaser in the world has reported this. Let me go refill my water really quick. I have no water. Thank you, Galion, for the subscribing. I appreciate it. All right. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Latest scan is still indicating some pretty strong rotation. Doesn't really seem like this rotation's really moving that much. Seems almost somewhat stationary. You're just south of Loyal. Still be in your safe spots there near Loyal. If you can still hear me. Let's come back up here south of Duluth. Check back in on this guy. Some pretty strong winds inside of this storm. It is interesting, though. There's not really that much rotation on it. Not that much rotation, but I'd still be in your safe spots there in Hollyoak. We must have some sort of chaser report out there on that guy. Back over here near Big
A
Flats.
new tornado warning has been issued.
Still have an area of rotation here north of Friendship Adams. That is moving up just to the east of Big Flats. Still want you guys to be in your safe spots. Pretty broad down there. Our new tornado warning is up here near Wisconsin Rapids. I have a little bit of rotation right here. Very strong, but if you live in Wisconsin Rapids, Byron, Junction City, I'd be in your safe spots. Radar indicated rotation there as well.
A new
Okay.
tornado
They're just
warning
warning
has been
every
issued.
storm. This is crazy. I mean, some of these have strong rotations, some of these not so much. Like this one back over here. Guess they're warning this, if I had to guess. It's not that weak of rotation. Heading into Marshfield, McMillan, and Stratford, I'd be in your safe spots there as well. We currently have 7 tornado warnings. Man, look at this. Big old severe thunderstorm warning. 70-mile-per-hour winds over there near Hayward, Park Falls, Ashland, Bayfield. Okay, looks like CJ has another view of the circulation here on this tornado warned storm near Portage. I'm seeing a tornado on the ground there. Keep on checking back. Definitely still what appears to be a wall cloud on the Portage, Wisconsin storm. Yeah, latest scanning on their storm near Loyal. Still a little bit of circulation there. Not as strong as it was. Let's go check back in on that Portage storm. This is now north of Portage. Still a little area of circulation there south of Montello. Ongoing, moving up to the north and east. Still kind of heading towards Meakin. And another area of rotation is starting to develop over here near Rio. Definitely would not rule out a tornado warning with that one for Cambria and Friesland, the land of the me. Also, some storms trying to develop off of a boundary near Chicago. Currently not being super successful. Outside of Park Falls, getting dark to the south. Where's Park Falls? It's not pulling up. Just now tuning in, we do have a tornado potentially still on the ground. Here, just north of Loyal, still ongoing right there. Can't really see it on debris signature, so that's why I say potentially. I just don't know, to be honest. It could still be, or it might not be, but regardless, I would treat it like it's on the ground here near Colby. Come back up here south of Duluth. Yeah, still can't really see much hip happening up here. Mainly some strong winds. A whole lot of rotation that I could tell of. Thanks for covering. Yeah, no problem. Absolutely no problem. Back over here near Big Flats, Wisconsin. Looks like this area is losing some of its rotation. This one over here near Wisconsin Rapids. We're kind of losing the view on this storm. Let me check from Green Bay. Yeah.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Still potentially an area of circulation there. That's moving away. That's moving towards. That'd be Yeah, I can't really tell, to be honest. It looks like that little area of circulation has died off.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Boy, we're about to get spammed with tornado watches. Hold on. Hold your horses. I'll mute it. Let me go. Actually, let's go check where that new tornado watch is getting issued at.
Watch has been issued.
Wow. Check this out. This is the tornado that we were monitoring earlier near New Richmond. The one that we saw from that camera. Get closer up. Let me see where that tornado watch got issued. Yeah, let's see. We got a tornado watch issued over here now for Bloomington, Peoria, Pontiac, Urbana, Decatur, Chicago, Joliet, Evanston, Elgin, Aurora.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Gary, Valparaiso, back over here near Morocco as well, here in Indiana. We also have a tornado watch over here in the middle of the lake. Live out there. Make sure you are watching out for tornadoes.
Has been issued.
Oh my goodness, look at this tornado warning back over here. For this little area of circulation. It's going to be for Angus, Tabor. All need to be in their safe spots. Got a little new warning out here. Who's this? Let's check back in with our tornado that is currently or potentially still on the ground. It does look like that rotation is starting to get a little bit less dangerous, but then they're still saying it's observed, so someone still might have their eyes on that. And then back down over here. Yeah, this little rotation over here near Portage, north and east of Portage now. Portage can come out of their safe spots. Partyville can come out of their safe spots. Marcellin come out of their safe spots. This area of rotation, though, south of Meekin, still ongoing. They might extend this into like Princeton and Green Lake. I think you named last for the 2. Thank you so much. Yeah, 7 tornado warnings as of right now. We've got 5 in Wisconsin and 1.5 tornado warnings in Minnesota.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued back over here near Winter. Got an area of circulation right there. Heading up towards Draper. If you live in Draper and Shanna Golden here in Wisconsin, near northern Wisconsin, need to be in your safe spots. Area of circulation is approaching. What do the bubble-looking clouds indicate? Do you mean mammatus clouds? Usually mammatus clouds indicate stable air. What's going on here? I can't tell if Pagey has bad service or if that's just my computer struggling to load it. Anybody help confirm that for me? Oh no, now it's going well. Check back over here near CJ, see what he's up to. Yeah, he's still out there. Looks like he's lost the view of the Portage storm, though. We'll continue to check back over there with him. We will continue to do that. Let's see here. Over here near Big Flats, maybe potentially getting a little bit more circulation back together here, south and east of Big Flats. You called it? What'd you call, Wolf? Over here south of Wisconsin Rapids, actually seeing a new area of circulation develop over here south of Byron. The storm is starting to rotate there. They might put a new tornado warning separately on this storm, although it's kind of going in the same area. Back up here near Abbotsford, looks like they have updated this, and it's still observed to be on the ground, moving up towards Colby and Abbotsford. So I would still be in your safe spots. They are still indicating that that is on the ground at this moment, according to spotters in the area. Back over here in Minnesota, looks like this rotation is kind of died off there. South of Duluth, not much to say for that one. I mean, this storm is pretty darn close to the radar. There just really isn't much rotation there at all. Wouldn't completely rule out like a, a funnel maybe. This is Storm Runner Media. You can see that they are approaching a severe warning storm here in Illinois. They are chasing the dry line storms, and that's what it looks like there from a distance. So we can get a little bit of a closer up view of that storm. And I'll look up Juneau, Wisconsin as soon as you stop spamming in my chat. Eau Claire should be good for the rest of the day. Let's come check back in with these storms. Yeah, not a whole lot of rotation on them, but there is a little bit of wind shear down there. I wouldn't rule out, some tornadic activity. We have 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Sheffield, and another one up here heading towards Milledgeville and Sterling. I'll close a lot of my tabs here. I think I have too much open. And they haven't extended this tornado warning yet south of Montello here in Wisconsin. And the storm looks pretty interesting down here. Probably some stronger winds associated with it. Might be trying to eventually wrap up. Got to keep an eye on that circulation there south of Beaver Dam in Wisconsin. Back over here east of Big Flats. Still an area of some broader circulation there. Still moving off to the north and east.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Towards 73. New tornado warning has been issued. Let's go find out where. That is over here near Athens. Looks like they've dropped it to radar indicated. So our observed tornado has lifted as of this moment. But man, I would be lying to you if I didn't think that maybe it could still be on the ground. A tight little area of circulation about to head into Colby, Wisconsin. But then Athens, Edgar need to now be in their safe spots there in Wisconsin. Let's come back up here further up to the north. Still have a little area of circulation here north of Winter, Wisconsin, heading up into Shanna Golden. And back over here south of Duluth. Probably let this tornado warning expire if I had to guess. This one over here near Grand Forks. Yeah. Very, very weak circulation on it now. A lot of NATO warnings with not a whole lot of strong rotation right now. Except for that one that's further up to the north. That still could potentially be on the ground. This one over here is trying to wrap up a little bit. They're east of Big Flats. That's the latest on everything. Is there a tornado on the ground coming to Colby? It definitely could be, yeah. I would be in your safe spots if you lived in Colby. Flickering lights in Medford, Wisconsin. Okay, thank you for letting me know.
Has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued out over here. Whoa, that's in North Carolina. Yeah, we got a little area of some decent rotation there near River Neck and heading towards Columbia. Watch out there. Decent little area of circulation is coming your way, it appears. Where's his radar at? Oh, it's up there. Yeah, that's legitimate.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Another new tornado warning for this storm. We were just talking about this. This is going to be for Beaver Dam, Juneau, Horicon, or Juneau, Horicon, Iron Ridge, Rubicon, and Mayville. All need to be in their safe spots. Also, we got a little storm over here near Heartland and Summit that is also trying to form some type of hook echo. So it might be eventually trying to get its act together. Ping pong ball sized hail on that storm as well. Heading close to Menomoney Falls. How many tornado warnings do we have now? 11 tornado warnings. Wow. Though a lot of them are probably about to expire, like this one near Duluth. And this one back over here near Grand Forks will be allowed to expire as well. This one over here might keep going for a little bit. Let me see if I can get a better picture on this. I can see them allowing that to expire as well. Near Draper, Wisconsin. Pretty weak circulation. Do you think the line will weaken when it gets to northern Ohio? Depends on where you are in northern Ohio. Is a cap broken in northern Illinois? You can kind of make that argument, maybe. The storms are still struggling out here. It still remains to be seen whether or not if these will, if these storms are broken through the cap fully, we're going to start seeing some pretty large freaking hail out of these storms. So if we start getting warnings out here for like baseball-sized hail, then we know the cap is broken. All right, let's come check back in with this storm over here near Columbus. Yeah, latest scan, maybe a little bit stronger rotation there, heading towards Juneau still. Over here near Portage, our circulation has officially left the tornado warning. Wouldn't completely rule out another tornado warning over there for Meek and Princeton. Here near Big Flats, still an area of circulation to the east of Big Flats. Near Wisconsin Rapids. Looks like this circulation has gotten a little bit weaker, but we'll keep coming back to it. It's near Byron, still moving up north, close to Stevens Point. And this one up here near Colby, starting to get into a radar hole, but as best as I can tell, it looks like that rotation has gotten a little bit weaker there near Colby. Yeah, not a whole lot of much out on the northern side of Wisconsin. Here's a broad view of Wisconsin. As you can see, the line is continuing to progress off to the east. Hope Chicago doesn't get hard impact. I hope so, too. That's a lot of people that live there. Could be pretty bad. We'll see. Hoping the cap holds strong. This is what the storms look like now out there. This is Storm Runner Media. And you can see that it's trying. I mean, it's not like a very skinny updraft. It's kind of thick. So it is trying to get its act together, technically. So, I mean, it could definitely try. I mean, it's definitely worth keeping an eye on, these little storms out here. They break that cap. I wouldn't say they're in the worst tornadic environment because they're not. But they could be tornadic and have some very large hail. All right, let's go check back in on that North Carolina storm now. That's it. There we go. Dang. Actually, some pretty strong rotation just west of Columbia. Me no money. That's what I've been saying. But thank you for that $2. Me no money. Gotcha. Yeah, right over there. Pretty decent rotation going into Columbia. Pleasant View, Jerry Mills Ridge. Still continue to be in your safe spots. Yeah, still some broader circulation, but it is technically still trying to rotate. Guys, I'm not going to call it by its official name. It's just not happening. It's not happening. No matter how much you plead, forever, it will be me no money. I'm going to say it so many times that you're just going to start calling that it or calling that me no money for the rest of your life. Because why would you call it anything else? There's going to be a tornado in Michigan. There's potential there for sure. Yeah. In like southern Michigan, probably the highest chances, but we'll see what these storms do as they enter over Michigan Lake. I think Chicago soon. I mean, there's storms trying to build near Chicago. Will they mature? Really, no. Seems like Chicago's threat's mainly going to be with these storms back over here. And they do seem to be trying to get organized a little bit more. Yeah, look at this. Golf ball sized hail inside of this storm heading up towards Tampico and Hanaman there in Illinois. And they just extended this off into Dixon, Palmyra for 2-inch hail. So it does seem like these storms are challenging that capping inversion. Buke. Oh, come on. That one's easy. Shame on Max. No, I'm just kidding. I kid. Oh, wow. Tight little area of circulation now developing here west of Belial, heading up towards Juneau. Juneau. Is it Juneau or Juneau? Or Juneau? Where's Paigey going, by the way? Just wondering. She's over there near Me No Money, near Waukesha County.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Has the cap broken? It kind of seems like it might have been. I would be honest. But wow, this new tornado warning is back over here in North Carolina, which I'm really sure about this storm, to be honest.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This one over here near Columbia. Let me check this radar. Well, it's weird. And then we got some side lobe contamination on that storm, maybe. I don't know. It's a very weird oriented storm. So, yeah, I mean, if you live in Robertsonville, I would be in your safe spots just in case. This is a weird storm. Weird storm for sure. Back over here near Columbia. Still some pretty strong rotation near Columbia, North Carolina. Still continue to be in your safe spots there in Pleasant View and Jerry. This new tornado warning that was issued in Wisconsin is back over here near Manchester, Marcusson, Alto, Brandon, and Oakfield. Need to be in your safe spots on that storm now. Back over here near McMillan and Stratford. Looks like these rotations are looking pretty weak at the moment. Let me check the Green Bay radar. Yeah, Green Bay radar doesn't really have a great view. Yeah, pretty weak circulation. Still a little bit there west of Stephenport, but that's not looking overly concerning at this moment. It looks like our tornado warning south of Duluth has been allowed to expire. Back over here in Minnesota, still weak circulation. Probably still going to let that one expire, and this one as well is going to be allowed to expire unless we start to see some new rotation on that. Yeah, a lot of weak circulations over there in McMillan right now. Wondering if our northern tornado threat is going to start to get a little bit weaker, and then maybe we start to see some things pick up down over here. Our latest scan near Juneau, still an area of some rotation over here. Not very tight rotation yet, but still keeping a close eye on that storm. It's kind of seems to be in an environment where it could be favorable.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued over here. Well, maybe they won't let these tornado warnings expire. This is weird. I mean, really not a whole lot of rotation whatsoever on these storms, but there must be some sort of report on these guys out here. Because, I mean, there's just really not a whole lot of rotation to report. Bethel? You're over here. Yeah, apparently this is the view of the lowering on that tornado warning storm over in North Carolina. This is just north of Greenville. This is RG5. Longtime viewer of the channel. Yeah, right in there. There's your lowering. That's probably why it's warned, to be honest. It has a decent lowering there, so I would continue to be in your safe spots over there, just to the south and east of Bethel. Looks like RG5, you should go live on Twitter. Just saying. Stephen Point safe. For now, you guys are. You do have some circulation nearby you, but that should miss. But I mean, I'd be on your toes. Also, a tornado warning might be coming for this. Actually, no, that's definitely side lobe. But they might not know that. So maybe a tornado warning could be coming for that one near Plainville. Okay, let's come back down here. Check back in on this storm. Yeah. I still don't have the latest scan down here yet. How are we doing out over here? Still the 2-inch hail warning on that. This is our main hailer out here. Over there near Dixon and Franklin Grove. I think Stormwater Media is actually pretty close to that. Yeah, they're just south of it. This is what those storms over there in Illinois look like. It has begun raining heavy in Medford. Okay, thank you for the report. And then this is what that storm over there near Mino Money looks like in Waukesha County. Looks like Pagey is trying to catch up to those storms. They had to drive all the way from the middle of nowhere to the middle of somewhere today. This tornado warning back over here really doesn't have too much circulation south of Markeson. But I'm still keeping a close eye on it. It could try to re-wrap back up. These storms really aren't being too successful in terms of wrapping up their circulations. We keep on seeing these little tighter circulations with this storm. So still keeping a close eye on it. This one further up to the north has been struggling for a while. And then back up even further to the north, still not seeing any new re-emergent circulations out over here. Definitely seems like, well, maybe a little tighter circulation now. There south of Mill Creek. How close is that going to come to Stevens Point? It's going to come pretty close. They might issue a tornado warning there for Stevens Point. Maybe extend this out a little bit further to the east. So prepare to be in your safe spots. Back up here further up to the north in Wisconsin. Still some broad areas of circulation there. And then back over here in Minnesota, just going to check back in on this storm over near Grand Forks, north of Grand Forks. Yeah, still not looking like too much there. Let's come back all the way over here to North Carolina, give some updates on this storm. Yeah, south of Columbia, it looks like our rotation's getting a little bit weaker than it was. But I still want Columbia to maintain, try to maintain your sanity there in your safe spots. And then back over here near Greenville, south of Bethel, looks like our rotation is broadening out on the storm as we speak. So that definitely has a little mesocyclone. Would not be surprised if there is still a little bit of a lowering. That is the latest. Near Nina. You are in a tornado watch, yeah. Nina, Appleton, Oshkosh are all about to be in the storms here in a little bit. Greenville, North Carolina, yeah. Yeah, we've been monitoring them. I check Green Lake, Wisconsin. No, guys. I can answer every now and then, but we are quite busy at this moment. I guess we are still waiting on latest scans. So I can check Green Lake. Let me check it real quick. But just know that when I answer questions, it's going to be there in between. Yeah, Green Lake, Wisconsin. It doesn't seem to be there. I'm sorry. Hi, sorry. I must have put it in the wrong state. Yeah, still not really seeing much here. I'd still be in your safe spots just to be safe in Drummond and Sanborn. Back over here near Athens, yes, and Stratford, Wisconsin. Still not really seeing much evidence of new circulation there. The only real area of rotation that kind of concerns me back over here is this area here south of Mill Creek. At least some stronger winds on the south. It does seem to be in the inflow of the storm, but that also might be a rain-free mesocyclone. So,
a new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning in Minnesota. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's actually an area of circulation here. No debris signature right now, but if you live near Middle River in Minnesota, I'd be in your safe spots. And look at this view over here on Storm Winter Media's feed. Got the sun poking through the clouds. Any touchdowns in Greenfield? Could have possibly been. I mean, there was some pretty strong rotation there for a little bit. So it wouldn't surprise me if we got a report eventually. I've been slumping. Yeah, latest scan over here near Juneau. Area of circulation there. Maybe some debris being lofted here. That could also be hail. It's kind of misplaced, but I'd still be in your safe spots there in Juneau. North near Markeson. It looks like that area of rotation has kind of weakened a little bit. Back over here near McMillan. I'm not seeing anything sticking out to me. Near Stevens Point. Don't have the latest scan yet on that storm. And then back over here near North Carolina, near the Columbia area. Rotation seems to be completely died off there. Let me check on our northern radar just to double check. Yeah. It looks like our rotations are subsiding as far as I can tell. Most of these storms, a little bit of broad circulation still exists, though, south of Robertson. Still keeping an eye on that. In Yorkville, yeah, nothing around you yet, but there are some storms to your west. Probably a couple of hours before they get there. And that's the latest across the board.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued over here near Rib Lake. Not a whole lot of strong rotation to speak of. Yeah. There's a little bit from this radar, as far as I can tell. Something there. Maybe something there. If you live near Rib Lake, I'd be in your safe spots. Chelsea as well.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They finally extended this tornado warning into Stevens Point. Stevens Point should be in their safe spots. Jordan, Mill Creek, all need to be sheltered in place. They did allow this tornado warning
A new tornado warning has been
back
issued.
over here near Park Fields and Fitfield to expire. And then back over with this storm. It looks like they have warned this storm. Area of circulation is back over here. Relatively weak at this moment. But yeah, we'll see if it tries to do anything. If you live in Bancroft, Almond, Plainfield, and Plover, and Amherst, I'd be in your safe spots. I will let you guys know a lot of these areas of rotation are pretty weak on these storms. But, it wouldn't rule out a brief tornado with some of these tornado warnings. But as of right now, I don't see any like strong or tight areas of circulations that where I'm like, oh my gosh, that could be a dangerous tornado on the ground, So, except for this, actually, this one fits that description pretty well there, actually. That might actually try to spit out a strong tornado. They're near Juneau. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this thing is starting to wrap up here, unfortunately, near Juneau. Let me see if I have anybody near that storm. I don't think I do. What about traffic cameras? Maybe we got a lot in Wisconsin. I just don't know. Might have one on 41. Over here. Maybe not there. What about here? That is north and east of Madison. Dang, this is a straight up camera hole. Unfortunately. Yeah, unless a storm chaser gets on that one, I don't think we'll see it. Hey, thank you, Tofu, for the 2. Thank you so much. From Athens, Wisconsin, any time frame from to go up? What? Sorry, I don't understand your question. Yeah, I mean, that could be a potentially strong tornado on the ground. Oh, that is a tornado on the ground.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
In a tornado on the ground here south of Minnesota Junction. This could be a strong tornado heading up towards Horicon. If you live in Horicon, you need to be in your safe spots. That could potentially be strong there. Let's see if we have any chasers nearby that storm. Boy, oh boy. There is a chaser near this guy. Charlie Bordeaux is. His service is a little bit iffy. Freddie McKinney is north of that. Let me check live storms media. Nobody is on this storm right now. It's crazy. Except for Charlie Bordeaux. And thank you, Black Girl Magic, for the 2. Thank you so much. I'll keep an eye on Charlie's stream. He's a little far away from the storm right now. He's like way out over here near like Mayville. I don't know, actually near Rubicon. He does not currently have a view of the tornado at the moment. We're still waiting for that latest scan to come in. But if you're just now tuning in, we have an observed tornado on the ground at this moment. I think Pagey's actually. Is Pagey getting close to this? No. He's still well south. Might be 2 tornadoes. Okay, we're getting some reports that this could be 2 tornadoes on the ground. And you know what? It might be. There are 2 little areas of circulation in there south of Horicon. So if you live in Horicon, I'd be in your safe spots. Could have 2 tornadoes on the ground heading your way in Horicon. Again, we're getting reports from scanners. 2 tornadoes could be on the ground, and our velocities are kind of showing the same thing. So that's not outlandish to think. Not outlandish. So if you live in Horicon, I'd be in your safe spot. Kind of dangerous situation out there with potentially 2 tornadoes on the ground at the same time. Further up to the north near Marquetian, this rotation is still struggling. Might be trying to reorganize there. Keep an eye on it. Still relatively weak, in my opinion. Back over here, wow. Tight little area of circulation now developing south and west of Bancroft. Look at that. That could be about to put down a decently sized tornado there as well. So if you live in Bancroft, Wisconsin, watch out. That storm is looking extra spicy and dangerous. Also, back up here to the north, a couple areas of strong circulation with these storms up here as well. And that one actually might be on the ground, actually. Might just be on the ground. We don't have the latest correlation coefficient scan, but something did pop up there north of Junction City, and that should be over here by now, north of I-10. So that's certainly something to keep an eye on there. Back over here near Stratford, broad circulation on that storm. Near Athens, still seems to be some circulation there, heading towards Hamburg, and then back over here near Rib Lake, rotation, decent area of rotation north of Westboro. And another one south of Rib Lake, moving off to the north and east, continue to be in your safe spots. And then back over here near Duluth, I'm not seeing much evidence of that intensifying. In Minnesota, we still have this tornado warning. Unfortunately, we're starting to lose the picture on this storm. But if you live in Middle River, Strathcona, would be in your safe spots there. In Northern Virginia, we've also had a tornado warning out over here, just issued for there near Gear, Standardsville, and Twin Lakes. Guys need to be in your safe spots there. Not a whole lot of strong rotation, but certainly there is a report of something with this storm, which is why they've warned it. No tornado on the ground yet with that one, but I'm keeping a close eye on it. Little update back over here in North Carolina. Seems like maybe some new circulation is trying to develop out over here near Greenville, heading down to the south and west towards 264. And then we've got back over here, still near Columbia, an area of dying circulation. They're probably going to allow that tornado warning to expire. That is the latest across the board here for everybody. Now we wait for the latest scan to come in. Dodge County scanner is off. The charts right now. Okay. Interesting. Still going? Yeah, still going. We got 13 tornado warnings, so we're pretty much at the peak here of our tornado threat right now. Pretty much at the peak. Let's see if we have our newest correlation coefficient scan for our confirmed tornado. Yeah, still definitely have a tornado on the ground. Unfortunately, it's like it went through Horicon and is still on the ground. Still could still could make the argument that we have 2 tornadoes on the ground currently. There's still 2 areas of circulation there. Now heading pretty close to Mayville, Wisconsin. So if you live in Mayville, Wisconsin, please continue to be in your safe spots. We still have a tornado, an observed tornado on the ground with our storm down here near Horicon. And we've had reports from policemen in the area that this could have 2 tornadoes, and it is lining up with our radar as well. Oops, just kicked my camera. Might be anticyclonic. Nope. Doesn't appear to be. It appears to both be cyclonic rotations. One right after the other there. Rotation near Bancroft is still ongoing. Don't think that ever produced a debris signature as far as I could tell. Yeah, never produced a debris signature, so that I wouldn't be surprised if it produced a brief tornado, but it never showed up on the CC. But that circulation was kind of tight there for a little bit. Back over here north of Stevens Point, still an area of some decent rotation. North of Stevens Point, now crossing over 39. And then back over here near Athens, still a lot of broad circulations.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued for North Carolina. They are extending this warning into Washington and Chocowinty here in North Carolina. So guys need to be in your safe spots there. Little update back over here near Virginia. Still an area of broad circulation with this storm. I wouldn't rule out yet another tornado warning over here near Port Republic. It's going to be moving down to the south and east eventually, south of Massanutten. And we currently have 14 tornado warnings now. Wow. And 22 severe thunderstorm warnings. Crazy. Wisconsin decided to break the cap. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, had a couple of tornadoes today, but I mean, honestly, it hasn't been super duper tornadic. Pretty sure. Let me just check. We did have a lot of weak tornadoes though in Minnesota. We've had a lot of warnings today, like a lot of tornado warnings. Yeah, we so far have 9 tornado reports. So technically a tornado outbreak. A lot of those tornado reports were in Minnesota. We've had a couple in Wisconsin, including this one down over here. I think this would make it 10 tornado reports. Yeah, latest scan out of here still appears like we have a tornado on the ground just west of Mayville. Strong rotation is still ongoing, pushing into Mayville, Wisconsin. I still want you guys to be sheltered in place. Tornado warning near Alto. Storm still isn't getting its act together there. I guess 9 tornado reports is pretty tornadic. Vince Welty is in Juneau now, searching for damage. Okay, tell me if he sees anything. Especially for Wisconsin and Minnesota. The latest scan on this storm near Goodrich, maybe some new rotation starting to develop there. And over here near Bancroft, looks like this area of rotation in Bancroft, Wisconsin is starting to die off. This one over here still looks a little bit concerning over 39. And over here near Duluth, yeah, I still think they're going to allow that tornado warning to expire. And then back over here near Middle River, still a little area of circulation there. Heading up towards Strathcona. See if we have our latest scans. Here in Virginia, we do. It looks like they're continuing this tornado warning, still radar indicated. And they still haven't issued a warning for this one yet, but I'm still keeping my eye on it. And they did officially allow this tornado warning here in North Carolina to expire. Then back over here in Washington, there in North Carolina, still have a mesocyclone on this storm, but it seems to be becoming a little bit more outflow dominant as of our latest scans. I want to check back over here in Illinois for a sec. I still have some hail happening over here, but it still seems like these storms are struggling at the moment. They're near Dixon and Amboy, Rochelle. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Another severe thunderstorm warning was issued down over here as well.
Warning has been issued.
They've extended this tornado warning as observed with 2-inch hail on it. And yeah, looks like our latest correlation coefficient scan, unfortunately, has pulled this directly into Mayville. That is where our tornado is located now. That is now heading towards Theresa, Lamora, Campbell Sport, and Kawaskum. That's how you say it. Kawaskum, I would assume. We have cameras here on this part of the highway. Where did I put those? This one's probably going to be the closest approach here. It's just south of Lamora. I'll watch this for a little bit. This is going to be a pretty close approach to this camera here, our tornado there in Maryville. If you're just now tuning in, we have a tornado on the ground here in Wisconsin. Just went through Maryville, and oh my goodness, it looks like it's strengthening. Some even stronger rotation on our latest velocity scan. And that's going to be going into Theresa, and our camera is actually located right here. So it's directly in the path, the camera that we're looking at right now. So we're going to get a pretty close approach. Hopefully they'll move this camera. They've been moving a lot of the cameras to look at the storms today in Wisconsin. So hopefully they move this camera as well here, South Lomira. Sorry, it's Lomira. Yeah, there was a CC drop in Maryville. Pretty distinct CC drop there in Maryville. Definitely one of our strongest tornadoes we've had today, I think, is happening right now. We're getting damage reported to Maryville. Keep those reports coming. I want to know what kind of damage, Dan. Still so many people out driving right now. It's crazy. Okay, Charlie Bordeaux is pretty close to this tornado now. I'm not seeing anything, but if I see anything on his stream, we'll switch over to him. Latest scan just came in. Yeah, still some strong rotation. That's going to come very close to this camera. I really hope they turn this camera. If they turn this camera, we're going to see this thing. There's that blue dot over there is the camera we're watching. And there's that area of rotation with a debris signature ongoing.
Tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued out over here on this storm near Cornwetter. Cornwetter heading up towards Brevent and Weston. You guys need to be in your safe spots there. Still a strong tornado, most likely on the ground, about to go north of Teresa, Wisconsin now, and just south of Lomira. Naval responders blocked trees on road. Okay, thank you. Blocked trees on road. No, Smarta. No tornadoes in Illinois right now. We've got a tornado on the ground here in Wisconsin. About to make a very close approach to our camera. I'm really hoping they turn and look at the storm. I do want to check. We also have a storm chaser nearby we can use. I do want to check this camera just to make sure they're not controlling it. Okay. And then what about this camera? Yeah, they're not controlling any of these cameras. This one's right in the path, though. If they move this camera and look at the storm, I mean, we're going to see a tornado. If they don't move it, the tornado very well could just go right over this camera. And in fact, that might have been a power flash from the tornado there. And Teresa needs to be in their safe spots. And Lomira, Ashford, Wisconsin. Keep your eyes peeled. This is looking north, so if it passes if it misses the camera, it'll probably miss to the north. So we should have a pretty good chance, but at least seeing the outer circulation if this tornado stays on the ground. If this camera doesn't die, it's possible this camera loses power. I mean, this thing should be right next to the camera now. Yeah, lots of potential power flashes there on the top left of the screen. Still waiting on that latest scan to come in. Winds are picking up. And they've been controlling all the cameras today. I'm surprised. Yeah, still potentially a tornado on the ground as of our latest correlation coefficient. Just about to cross over the Highway 41. So we could very well be about to see this thing. Again, our camera is located right here. Faint debris ball is located just to the west of the highways. Just about to cross over. Strong winds are now pulling in. Okay. Seems like this thing is rain wrapped. I don't think we're inside of the circulation yet. Yeah, wind's moving left to right now. Looking for wind shifts and strong wind. Tornado should be very close to us. Okay, winds are picking up a little bit more. Seeing any power flashes? Well, that might have been one. Cars are still driving. It doesn't appear like it's to our north. I mean, there's the circulation right there as of our latest radar scan. It's gonna cross like right next to the camera. All right, way stronger winds now coming in. Oh, yeah. Winds are really picking up now. Wow, look at those winds across the road. Okay. Okay. Wow. Yeah, very strong winds here. We might be in the outer... Oh, my goodness. Yeah, winds are really picking up.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That tornado if it is very close to this camera right now. I can't see it, though. So I'm wondering if it's still on the ground. Your goodness. The latest scan, it doesn't appear to... Oh, it went north. It went north on us. Crap. That just occluded like crazy. Should be here. It went up into Lorraine. Lamira, actually. It's like right next to this camera. It shot north. There's that circulation debris signature. It's occluding into the parent supercell right now. It's just crossing the highway up here as of our latest scan. Oh, there's a power flash, I think. Either that or lightning strike. It's hard to tell. Our camera's located like right here, folks. Right next to that circular. Oh. That might be wraps. Yeah. Looks like that camera might have took a direct hit. Still got this camera to the north, but that camera is no longer functioning. If it continues to occlude to the north, near the highway, it might even continue to go further up to the north. But here's the storm we're looking at. There's that area of circulation south of Low Myra. And there appears to still be a tornado on the ground there. The camera that we were just watching is further to the south than this one, but this one still might catch it if it's still occluding. I mean, this would be the best one here, but it's gone. This camera is located like right up here. Might just be riding up the highway, including up to the north. It's probably in Low Myra as we speak. Low Myra still needs to be in your safe spots, and honestly, there near Byron, I'd be in your safe spots as well. Still waiting on that latest scan to come in with our storm. Big flash there. Yeah, that thing's just gone. I mean, if it's still occluding to the north, there's still a chance we might see this thing, but I don't know. We'll see. If the camera survives, that is. There's also another circulation developing back over here near Brownsville as well, near Wisconsin. Again, if you're just now tuning in, we're here trying to intercept a tornado that has been on the ground for a while here in Wisconsin. But so far with no success. Switch back over to that camera if need be. The latest data is coming in. Yeah. It died. Dang. We tried our best. We tried our best to catch it, but it missed this camera to the west, which is crazy. It just did the sharpest, like, north turn, sharpest occlusion I think I've seen in a while.
Tornado warning.
Basically went like that and then straight north into Low Myra and then it died off. We're not seeing any more debris signatures there, but there is still an area of circulation over there just to the east of Low Myra. Crazy occlusion to the north there, though. Let's go check in on our new warnings. Latest warnings up here near Rocheholt. Got an area of some stronger circulation south and east of Plover, heading up towards Rocheholt there in Wisconsin. Still be in your safe spots there. Back over here near Ripon, have an area of circulation approaching Rosendale, North Fond du Lac as well. That's near Oshkosh. Back over here near Stevens Point, an area of... Oh, wait, we already went over that. We got some weak circulation over here north and east of Knowlton.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning up over here near Merrill. Heading up to the north and east near Tomahawk. Guys going to be in your safe spots there in Wisconsin. No more tornado warnings in Minnesota. We still have this tornado warning that was just issued not too long ago over here near Montclair. Could be actually like pretty close to being on the ground. That's a decent area of circulation. I'd watch out there in Montclair and Doylesville there in Virginia. The back over here near Washington, still some pretty weak circulation here in North Carolina. Washington, North Carolina, still heading down to the south and east. Yeah, we'll check in Illinois. Back over here in Illinois, we have a storm over here near Vernon Hills, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading up towards Lake Forest, Mundelein, North Chicago, and Waukegan. Really seeing much in terms of tornadoes there. I will say there is a little bit of rotation developing here within Hillcrest, though. I have to keep an eye on that. But yeah, that's about it. That's happening in Illinois. We do have some storms further down to the south, though. It looks like they're trying to break the cap over here near Athens. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Sherman in Athens, Illinois. And a couple of storms over here near Peoria that aren't severe warned. So they're probably not going to be too dangerous. What some of our storms in Illinois look like is this. You see on the left side, they seem somewhat elevated, but they're trying to hold on. This is further to the south, actually. It's like Stormwater Media went a little bit further south, and we got Pagey tornado out here in Wisconsin. Where are they? Washington County.
Thank you for gifting 5 memberships.
Whoa!
That was real close.
Very close.
Ah, I just saw my skeleton.
Wait, what?
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. That was a joke and a half there. The lightning came so close to her, she saw her skeleton. That was pretty fun. Apparently, there's some major damage on Vince Welty's stream. Let me see what we're talking about here. Lots of tree limbs down. Now, lots of trees, limbs down, power lines down. Maryville, or Mayville, I think it was called. Yeah, lots of trees down. Ooh. Not seeing too significant of building damage, but there is a lot of damage in Mayville, Wisconsin, that he's still investigating right now. Yeah, latest scan, looks like the storm is struggling at the moment, but I wouldn't be surprised if they extended it off to the north and east. Also have another area of rotation, maybe trying to get organized over here near Oconomowoc, heading up towards Richfield, Menomoney Falls, Hartford. Got to keep an eye on these storms, mainly in this area. It seems like this area right here is kind of our most tornadic at the moment. and keeping an eye on our northern storms, and they've been developing circulation. Don't get me wrong, but we haven't seen debris signature or any confirmed tornadoes up here in a while. Significant damage at the Dodge City Airport. Overturned planes and hangars damaged. Wow, that sounds serious. Yeah, latest scan on this one near Tomahawk. Still some broad circulation there. Check back over here in North Carolina near Washington. Yeah, looks like that circulation is still pretty darn weak. And then back over here in Virginia, still got this. Oh my goodness. Pretty darn strong rotation with this storm. Might have produced a tornado there north of Mount Fair. This is in Virginia, kind of near the Harrisonburg area. That was some pretty hefty rotation there on that last scan. Rule out a tornado being on the ground with that, even though we can't really see it very well because our radar's super far away. But I wouldn't be surprised if we eventually got a confirmed tornado. It's like we are back down to 9 tornado warnings in the single digits. It's been a while since we've been there. Oops. Fix this. Is this still observed? It is still observed, but there's no debris signature on this, so they'll probably end up taking off that tag eventually. Yeah, I haven't eaten anything substantial, but I've been munching on some pretzels all day. Can I zoom out? Sure. There's Wisconsin and Illinois.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued. That's going to be for this storm near Campbellsport, Greenbush, and Plymouth. This is the one we just had a tornado on, and it looks like we are back down to radar indicated. So do not have a tornado on the ground at this moment. Hey, Jazzy, did you eat your food at all? You worry about Stevens Point? Yeah, I'd still be somewhat worried in Stevens Point. Most of the circulations are past you, though, but there still is a little storm trying to develop near you. So we just got a new update on this tornado warning. Still radar indicated, rotation still relatively broad on that storm. And up here near Kermit, or Merrill, sorry, we have some broad circulation still up there as well. Go check in on what the heck? So we're getting drone video of the damage in Maysville. Let's watch this for a little bit. It's out of CJ Ziegler. Can't tell if this is Juneau, Wisconsin. We had some trees down over there. Police officer. Oh wow, look at all those power lines down. It doesn't seem to be any significant damage. Like I'm seeing a lot of trees down. This is similar to what Vince's stream was showing. A lot of trees down, but like no So far, no major significant structure damage. Hopefully, we don't find any. I haven't seen any so far. You see a down power line over there. Stevens Point's fine for now, but we're still monitoring a storm. It should be over very shortly, though, for Stevens Point. Appleton, your storms are on their way. You got one round there, then another round after that. Although you're kind of in that area where not a whole lot is happening. According to first responders and people trapped. Okay. According to first responders, there is some structure damage. I've yet to see that with my own eyes, but I mean, there's a lot of tree damage. It wouldn't surprise me if there is eventually some structure damage. I just haven't seen it with my eyeballs, but reports from first responders is that we are dealing still dealing with some structure damage out there, unfortunately. Fine. Spelling that right? Mm. Yeah, it's not showing up. Clover? Clover is in a tornado warning right now. Your storm is off to your north and east, though, so they're probably going to let your tornado warning expire if it hasn't already. Yeah, it expires in 2 minutes. You can come out of your safe spots there in Plover. The main area of circulation up here is this one over there south of Rochholt. Tons of severe thunderstorms heading into Milwaukee. One back over here trying to develop some circulation near Burlington. Still hasn't really gotten its act together. We got another one over here near Waukesha with no rotation. Seems like maybe these storms are... Oh, what is that? That's something there? Well, interesting area. I think that might be hail contamination. Let me just see how that's... could be some pretty strong winds there near Eden, potentially. To head over east of Fond du Lac. No, New Holston. New Holston. Yeah, it appears so. The storm that just produced the last tornado is actually coming your way. Not a whole lot of dangerous circulation in it right now, as far as I can tell. Gonna be waiting on that next radar scan to come through. We'll definitely keep you updated. But regardless, there's definitely appears to be some severe weather coming your way with some 2-inch hail being possible. So some very large hail is certainly possible there. Where's Pagey? I still don't know where Pagey is. Washington County, but she doesn't have the dot on her thing. If y'all are fans of Pagey, I'd go into her chat and tell her that her dot has gone missing. It seems like she's near this mess of storms near Menomoney Falls, but Naomi's in New Holstein as well. Yeah. So far this hasn't. This is not looking. Yeah, I mean it's mainly just damaging winds right now in comparison to what it looked like earlier. Not nearly as dangerous looking. And the storms. Ooh. Not sure if that's legitimate rotation or not there near Belvedere. I have to check where it is located. That's going towards, it's going away. That could be legitimate there near Belvedere. Maybe a little area of circulation there. Not very strong, though. Yeah, we do have storms all the way down here near Springfield with some half-dollar sized hail and ping pong ball sized hail heading towards Springfield, Williamsville, Sherman, Riverton, and Mount Pulaski here in Illinois. Got another storm up here with half-dollar sized hail about to cross over 155. And then back over here near Peoria, I have another storm out here with 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Metamora, Eureka, and Roanoke. Back up a little bit further up to the north, still monitoring storms for the Chicago region. Seems like the storms that are actually approaching Chicago are struggling at the moment. We'll see if they actually end up getting their act together. Looks like all the tornado warnings in North Carolina have been allowed to expire. And then back over here into Virginia, still have an area of some weak circulation, but it's not nearly as strong as it was. Wow, we are actually down to 5 tornado warnings now. Yeah, Paige is awesome. Paige and Bryce are awesome. Looks like they're getting hit by a storm here. Listen in.
Okay. Yeah, that's the only thing.
Speaking of Hail Queen, they're getting hail right now.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. It really looks like it fell apart.
Getting hail.
Yeah, it does. Oh.
Where are they? The world will never know. They're somewhere in Wisconsin. I might try texting her, letting her know that her spotter dot's off.
Went from 95 to 68.
It was 95 degrees in Wisconsin. Ugh. Oh my goodness gracious. Poor Wisconsin, man. Yeah, look at this. A little bit of circulation trying to get started over there near Waterford, Wisconsin. This might get warned here shortly. I mean, I understand, like, I could easily handle 95 degrees down here in the southeast, but you guys get cold weather a lot. Very rarely do you guys get up to 95 degrees. To have to deal with that, then tornadic storms, that's frustrating. You guys have not had a good day, obviously, in the Wisconsin area. And I feel bad for you guys. Feel bad, but it's almost over, Wisconsin. It's almost over. At least down here in the southeastern Wisconsin area. And then eventually the threat's going to start to push into the Michigan area. A lot of our tornado warnings up here to the north are also starting to expire. We only have 2 left. Over here near Rushholt and Knowlton. We actually have 3 tornado warnings in Wisconsin, which is quite the drop. Down to 4 tornado warnings now. Across the board, we might get down to 3 if this one is allowed to expire shortly, which 10 minutes until it does. It's in Virginia. Rotations still really weak on that storm in Virginia. Not quite worried about that just yet. Yeah, other than this one up to the north, this one might get warned here shortly. Let me check what this looks like on our terminal radar. Ooh. Okay. Take that back. Not much rotation on the terminal radar, like, at all. It's just mainly some damaging winds there south of Milwaukee. Yeah, baseball, golf ball sized hail. PGA Tour ball sized hail falling in Franklin, New Berlin, about to come into Milwaukee. Let's see here. Further up to the north, 2-inch sized hail about to come into Me No Money Falls and Mequon. Not good. Potential for 2-inch sized hail heading towards Grafton, Port Washington, Belgium. Also not the best. Potentially into Sheboygan as well. They're warning this entire thing for 2-inch sized hail, but it's probably not the entirety of this line that has that 2-inch sized hail. It's probably little tiny portions of the storm with that. Me no money. Yeah. Oh, me Quan. Gotcha. You see, I listen, guys. I am negotiable. I am negotiable when it comes to all the other Wisconsin names. Not me no money. That one stays. That one's going to be me no money until you start saying it. Soon you guys will be going into other streamers' streams and being like, why are you saying me no mom? Why are you saying me no money? It's me no money. That's my goal. Because obviously, me no money is the best way to pronounce this. I mean, look at it. It literally says me no money. Ain't got no money in me no money falls. Visible roof damage. Yeah, I'm still looking at that. Oh, in the reporter group. Let me check that out. Oh yeah. Yeah, here's a picture of some damage, some roof damage from in Juneau, Wisconsin, which is where. Let me just make sure we didn't miss anything. On CJ stream. They are getting damage out of Juneau. Wisconsin. That's where that tornado started. Roof gone on the back building. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Yeah, latest scan on this tornado warning. Still not seeing new rotation develop. Check this radar. Yeah, no new rotation developing here near Plymouth. Still keeping an eye on it. And this over here near Franklin is mainly just some damaging winds. Does seem like this radar is glitching out a little bit, though. Not really sure what's up with that. They still might warn it just to be safe. There is some rotation aloft. And then back up here, these areas still fail to provide much rotation. Evan for president? What? And if I was president, we would have no radar holes. How many votes do you think that would get? My administration, in the first 100 days, will fix all radar holes across the United States. We will be moving our entire military budget to the weather space, to the NOAA and the National Hurricane Center. We put a man on the moon. We can make a man safe from tornadoes. Thank you, Julie, for the 50. She says she votes for me. Thank you, Haley, for the 20. That's a second 50 from Julie. My goodness. Julie's been going crazy on Venmo. Sorry, I just checked that. Thank you so much, Julie. You're there. I got one vote. That's all we need. We win. Evan 2028. I almost ran for mayor once. Was it governor? I don't remember. I actually, like, seriously considered it. That is one of my passions, politics. Obviously, I don't want people starting to talk about that, but I'm just letting you guys know that that's one of my passions. I really do stay really in tuned into that. Now let's start talking about politics. We would get invaded the next day. No, we would fend them off with our weather radars. Yeah, that'd be the first thing. Actually, the second thing I do in the first 100 days would be to officially change the pronunciation of me no money. Absolutely. Man, you know what? The good news is, like, I am not finding anything to be scared of right now, folks, other than that hail and damaging winds, which is still pretty prevalent. Down over here, I got some $half sized and ping pong or 2-inch size, so hen egg sized hail, heading towards Elkhart and eventually Lincoln, Illinois, and then back over here near Atlanta, Illinois. We got $half sized hail moving towards you guys. Over here near Peoria, mainly 60-mile-per-hour winds. Back over here near Marengo, looks like our hail threat's getting a little bit less. Still got some big hail trying to move into the Greenfield, Milwaukee area here shortly. In fact, you know what? Let's go ahead. I mean, we're probably not going to see no NATOs, but I do want to keep my eye on the hail over here in the east coast of Wisconsin. Do got a lot of cameras out over here on 41. We'll put them up in the Milwaukee. West of Milwaukee. Okay, never mind. I don't see no hail. There might not be much hail inside this storm, but there's some isolated pockets apparently of some big hail.
Has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued for this storm in North Carolina. New area of circulation just south and east of Washington. That is pushing into Girard Landing, Cotton Patch Landing, Rover, Cox Crossroads, Blunts Creek, Stilley, Bonnerton, and Edward. Also Shell Landing, Core Point, Gaylord, all need to be in their safe spots. Ping pong ball sized hail, an area indication of a rotation being indicated here. Be in your safe spots there just in case that tries to produce. Check back over here in Virginia since we're here. Yeah, looks like they're going to be allowing this to expire, but still some $half sized hail could be possible over there near Charlottesville. Thanks for covering this, sheltering in your basement, and appreciate the updates. Yeah, no problem. No problem. We'll keep you in the know. We certainly will. The latest severe thunderstorm warning for our 70-mile-per-hour winds and ping pong ball-sized hail now with this storm pushing into Atlanta and Clinton, Illinois. A little bit more rotation trying to develop over here near Rosshold. That might be enough for them to extend this tornado warning off to the north and east. This one's definitely going to be allowed to expire here. There's not even a storm in that warning anymore. It's the longest string I've ever done, 24 hours. Here are some photos of the tornado warning storm earlier in North Carolina. Check this out. A little bit of a wall cloud in there. Oh, yeah, look at that. Nice catch. RG5 is officially a storm chaser. Good job. Where am I located at? North Alabama. Land of the cows. Home of the roadkill. Tornado was definitely near you. You heard it? Wow. Where you at, King? Looking a lot like Whoville? What is that even supposed to mean? Like Whoville. You look like the Grinch. I loved the movie Grinch when I was a kid. I saw it so many times. Horton here's a who. I know who the Whovillians are. I'm aware of that. But you're saying that I'm looking like Whoville? I don't know what that means. Y'all think I'm looking like one of them little Whovillians? Or Hortonville near Appleton. Oh, okay. So you guys are talking about city. I thought you were talking about me. I was like, what are y'all talking about? I know what they look like, and I don't think I look like that. Scanner traffic. Oh, yeah, let's go look at our damage reports. We haven't done that in a while. Or ever. I always forget about storm reports. Let's go check them out. We had a couple of tornadoes here. Those were those brief ones out over here in Minnesota. Potentially a strong tornado south of New Richmond. This one back over here near Loyal. Could have been a strong tornado there. We still don't have that tornado report from that last tornado that came through. A bunch of hail reports. Looks like our biggest hail report out there so far is 2-inch hail over here near Madison, Wisconsin. Wow, you guys actually got it pretty rough. Let's see. Also, some baseball-sized hail near Eau Claire. Wow. Yikes. And that's pretty much it. Lots of hail reports. Not a whole lot of damaging wind reports yet. We've had 0 damaging wind reports. Interesting. At least according to Radar Omega, a little 60-mile-per-hour wind over there near Bloomer. A 60-mile-per-hour wind over here near Ferguson Falls. Lots of damage reports over here near Spooner, Rice Lake, and Little Falls. Interesting. Hail threats definitely confirming, huh? Where is Hortonville? Hortonville. Near Appleton. Yeah, you guys are getting dodged by the storms right now. So they allowed this tornado warning to expire near Rosholt. Not really sure how long that's going to last for. They might throw another warning back on that. What are these storms doing in Chicago? They're trying. But it seems like the Caps winning around the Chicago area. Which, we were talking about in early morning forecast today that could be a possibility, but there still is some storms around you that we got to watch out for. Like this one could eventually go into like North Chicago near like Evanston and Oak Park. And this one will probably go to the south of Chicago. Well, I might go in South Chicago, maybe. But again, the tornado threat with these should be on the lower side of things, but still technically not impossible. We'll keep an eye on it. But we have some pretty large hail down here. Golf ball sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds with this storm over here near Atlanta and Clinton. They're in Illinois. 2 tornado warnings left in Wisconsin. And still no indication that we're going to be seeing that number uptick here anytime soon. We've got those damaging winds now moving into the Milwaukee area. Let's come back over to here. See what's happening. See if these winds are strong or not. Yeah. Pretty hefty winds in the Milwaukee area. Wausau. Let me see about Wausau. You're in a severe thunderstorm warning in Wausau. An area of broad circulation is actually to your north in Wausau. But it doesn't seem like that is much of an issue anymore for Wausau. But maybe to the north and east, that could get tornado warned maybe eventually. It's kind of broad, but they might throw a warning on it. And that wind and hail is moving in here to the Milwaukee, Wisconsin area. Some damaging winds about to come into Racine and Kenosha and Sheboygan. Lots of lightning in these storms as well, as you can see. Thank you, Julie, for the $1.11 on Venmo. Is something weird about to happen? Yeah. What do you mean by that, Julie? Something weird about to happen. I don't know. Maybe the weather. I'm not into all that predicting random weird stuff. New mesoscale discussion? All right. All right. Mesoscale discussion for a probable watch. Probably a tornado watch here for parts of Michigan, all the way down into northern Indiana. Storms capable of embedded tornadoes, damaging winds, and large hail will overspread the area tonight. A watch is likely for some parts or for parts of the area. You have a warning? Yes, you do. Severe thunderstorm warning for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Although there seems to be some decent hail in this storm that's coming it's going to be most likely coming into Racine and Somers right now. No rotation, thankfully, on your storms, Devin. Thanks for checking on us in Hortonville. Yeah, hopefully all of you guys in the Who-villions are all right. And they're probably going to allow this tornado warning to expire here. Expires in 5 minutes. Let's come check back over here in North Carolina. The latest scan out over here. Looks like that rotation is getting weak again. People that still need to be in their safe spots is Cox Crossroads, Blunts Creek, Bonnerton, Shell Landing, Edward, Stilley, and Jones Store. New Holstein? Yeah. Isn't that like over here? Can I find it? Can I remember? Well, I remember where Hortonville was. Let's see. New Holstein. New Holstein. Yeah, still not a whole lot of rotation nearby you, but you do have some storms coming in. They're not severe warned, surprisingly, at this moment. So just mainly some heavy rain, some potential winds up to 40 miles per hour, and maybe a little bit of pea-sized hail. When should you be able to call it a night? Depends on where you live, Jinx. Not sure where you are. Gonna be exhausted. Wow, golf ball sized hail now being issued out over here near Milwaukee, Cody, or Kodai, South Milwaukee, Sherwood. And then up here, further up to the north, we're still dealing with 1 inch. Looks like they dropped the hail with this storm down to 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading to Howards Grove, Cedar Grove, Sheboygan, and Port Washington. Come back, check over on Milwaukee, see what's going on out there. Yeah, we just went over the latest mesoscale discussion. Chicago might dodge a bullet, maybe. We'll see. There's still some storms approaching, but they're so far not severe. So storms haven't really intensified around the Chicago region yet. I wouldn't let your guard down just yet, though. My channel's a lifesaver? Aw. You shouldn't have. Wait, what was it? You should. Wait. I forget. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, pretty strong winds just went to southern Milwaukee there. My goodness. A little area of rotation on the northern side of that as well. Watch out over there in east side. It's like Jones Island just got slapped with some damaging winds, potentially up to 70 miles per hour there. Waukesha here. We got a sprinkle. Really? Is that it? Waukesha. Oh, yeah. I mean, y'all got a decent storm. You got a little bit of a sprinkle. A little bit more than that, too. Love the word Sheboygan. I agree with that. Sheboygan is a pretty cool name for a city. All right. Looks like the strongest winds are now off of the shore of Milwaukee. Oh, wow. Look at this view from Storm Winter Media of the cloud tops of these storms. Look at that. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I'm your favorite person? No. In the whole world. You must be my biggest fan. Coming down like gangbusters? The heck is a gangbuster? Oh, gangbusters. That's probably what you meant to say. Like, never heard that one before. Latest update on this tornado warning here near Plymouth. Still not seeing any dangerous rotation with that. It's yet to improve on its rotation. And still nothing up here really concerning at the moment. Lots of storms still in Illinois, though. Back over here near Bloomington. Still monitoring this damaging wind threat of 70-mile-per-hour winds for both of these in golf ball-sized hail. Look like Bloomington is about to get hit with some of those 70-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball-sized hail. And then over here near Clinton as well. You guys are still waiting on your storm. It'll be coming soon. Check back over here near North Carolina. Yeah, still no new rotations developing on that storm near New Bern yet. Oh my goodness. What just happened? Is that 0 tornado warnings in Wisconsin? Zero tornado warnings in Wisconsin? Wow. That's crazy. Everybody put your hands together. Most of y'all are done for today in Wisconsin. Except for up here. A little bit on the northeastern side, but the tornado threat, I wouldn't say it's 0. Still could probably get a couple tornado warnings up there. But at least over here, the main threat is some of that hail and damaging winds. And that damaging wind threat, according to the latest models, should increase as it crosses over Michigan and eventually, or Lake Michigan, and then comes into Michigan with a pretty substantial damaging wind threat. And part 2 is when it crosses the lake. That is correct. Should be more significant winds and a QLCS tornado threat. Yeah, Holland, Michigan. Yeah, what I just said goes for you as well. It's going to be a while before the storms get there, but after they cross the lake, it's going to be game time for you. Oh, thank you, Aiden. I appreciate that. That made you dizzy? Really? What if I made my my video capture or my video scene as big as like a YouTube thumbnail? Blue. Am I getting in the way? Am I getting in the way of anything? Do the thumbnail face? Wait, I gotta look this way. I should make it just a tad bigger. The video divide or the video feed here, just a tad. Check on Chicago. Sure thing. Yeah, we got some storms around Chicago. None of them are severe right now. They're pretty outflow dominant. Storms are struggling to mature out here. Still seems like a lot of these storms are battling a cap. For some reason, though, man, all the way down into St. Louis, we're starting to see some storms. Look at that. We get some severe weather in St. Louis if these storms mature in time. But yeah, for some reason, on our southern mode here, storms are, in fact, not struggling at all. Still some pretty strong storms over there near Bloomington and Clinton. Over here in Chicago, the storms are looking a little piddly diddly. Thankfully.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Come on, man. So close. Almost made it. To be fair, this rotation ain't that strong, but could be a chance for a brief tornado with this storm over here near Ormsby, Doring. Guys should be in your safe spots just in case a tornado tries to wiggle its way down to the ground. It's good to see you dyed your hair last night. It looks good. What? Sir, my hair is the same. Yeah, latest update over here in our tornado warning here in North Carolina. Still not seeing much rotation there. Folks that still need to be in their safe spots are kind of the same folks. It's really not moving that fast. Flants Creek, Edwards, Jones Store there in North Carolina, south of Washington. Living colors his hair. Y'all are crazy. I ain't doing that. Ooh, what about gray hair? I think I might do that. Would be funny. Like just straight up platinum gray hair. I don't know about all that. And we actually got another area of rotation back over here, south and east of Pine River, too. They might throw a warning on this guy, too. Go with your presidential voice. People would probably still say that they think that I'm like in my 20s, even with gray hair. It'd be so obvious. People would be like, what are you doing? I remember what the green screen did to me. 2K goal. Yeah, right. No, I learned my lesson last time. If y'all want gray hair, it's going to have to be a $5,000 goal. Ain't no way. I want a goal that I know for a fact you guys are not going to hit. Michigan, we're worried about Michigan for damaging winds and a QLCS tornado threat. Definitely could get some 70 to 80 mile per hour winds as this crosses over the lake. See, that's impossible. Did I check power outages? No, I have not checked power outages. I thought $1,000 was going to be impossible for you guys, and now I got to get a freaking tramp stamp. So I learned my lesson. I ain't doing $1,000 again. Maybe not as high as 5,000, but yeah, 40,000 people without power in the Wisconsin area so far. 9,000 people in Milwaukee County. Did you like just meet us? No. Okay. Like I thought it was funny last time. Like, haha, you guys reached $1,000 in 2 hours and 30 minutes. But I promise you, hitting $5,000, you guys do not have that capability. You said 2K. 2K is too low. That still scares the crap out of me. That's gray hair. And then it's going to be like a legitimate dye. Like, that's going to be my hair for like the next 3 months, for like all of hurricane season. We'll have to get glasses and everything and a cane. Am I still sleepy from the 8-day long marathon from streaming? No, but I am going to be after all this crap. That's for sure. It's going to be a long stretch. This is just the beginning. It was really nice, though. I had a really nice break. I miss it already. It's nice just kind of sitting, doing nothing. Streeter, Illinois, sure. Streeter, Illinois. Yeah, it looks like you got a storm coming towards you, but it doesn't seem like they're going to extend that severe thunderstorm warning. They did extend this one near Pontiac Fairbury for 70 mile per hour winds, 2-inch hail, heading towards Gibson City, Forest, Chatworth, Fairbury, and Pontiac and Dwight. How long to Michigan? I'm assuming you're talking about Michigan. Maybe you've been watching this stream too long. And I guess everybody, that'd be funny if like everybody started coming in chat saying their own town names, like giving me the wrong pronunciation for towns. Did the cap actually break in Illinois? I think it did. Yeah. I mean, these storms are pretty hefty out here. They're not weak storms. They are not, in fact, weak storms. I think Storm Under Media is going to try to go down there. I'm not really sure what their plan is, though, at this point. 2-inch hail, 70 mile per hour winds. That sounds like a mature storm to me. Oh, Muskegon, Michigan. Okay. Muskegon, Michigan. As of right now, nothing. But eventually, this line of storms will make it to you. It's been about 10 minutes and it's already here. So another 10 minutes, it'll probably be here. Probably like within the next 30 minutes. 30 to 40 minutes there for Muskegon. Tornado warning over here is still in progress. No debris signature, but still want Ormsby to be in their safe spots. And then back over here in North Carolina, tornado warning expires in 3 minutes, and I don't see a reason why they're going to continue it. Bring us back down to 1 tornado warning after that expires. And I don't see any other storm that's going to challenge that for now, at least. These storms are looking pretty interesting, though. They're pretty strong. Maybe can't rule out a QLCS tornado down here, but the wind shear is kind of weak down there. I might make a sandwich. Try to make a sandwich. I bought some sandwich fictions for quick dinner makings. Be nice to actually get some protein. The heck is Pagey looking at? My stomach's full of pretzels. Hey, thank you, Tornado Explorer, for putting in $5 to the Chazzy Tooth Fund. Thank you so much. Any touchdowns yet? Potentially, I think we've had over 10 tornadoes today. So yeah, it's been, I wouldn't say super active, but active nonetheless. 10 tornadoes, that's nothing to scoff at. But it's definitely not like April 2011 or all over again. Anything for Chaz? Aw, Chaz. You ate your food, Chaz. That's the one thing about his toothache. He hasn't really been eating that much lately. Last I checked on our tornado reports. It was 9, and then we've had one since then. I'm not sure if that's, yeah, we've had now 11. Thank you, Mike Rush, for the $10. Not sure you know Mike, but your name sounds like my crush. Not sure if you meant to do that. And thank you, Mike Rush, for $10 donation. What will the cap do in Ohio? Not a whole lot. Man, pretty confident storms there. Yeah, 2 tornadoes. Yeah, they still haven't counted that last tornado report, so we still have more to come. More tornado reports to come. He's behind the desk. Quad's getting entertained by our desk, apparently. If you like the desk, you should subscribe. Hey, we're behind a desk. Look, behind a desk in our little newsroom. News for temporary grade? No. If my supporters are going to be shoveling out a mountain full of cash for a challenge, it's not going to be permanent hair color change, but it's going to be one of those hair color change things that last for a while. Yeah, look at that. There's our damaging winds already happening, spreading across parts of the Michigan Lake. To make it worth their while, but it's all going to a good cause. But just storm chasers. Do we have any like tourist cams? Might. Can't go back to using cameras. I want to use cameras so bad, like the tourist cameras here near Michigan. There's a couple out over here. There's a lighthouse. Oh, okay, we can use a lighthouse cam. That was removed. Never mind. Never mind. What did you miss? Not a whole lot. We definitely still have some significant severe weather happening here in Illinois, heading towards Fairbury. potential for 2-inch hail, 60 or 70 mile per hour winds, but we haven't had anything overly tornadic in a while. Also, by the way, that tornado warning in North Carolina has been allowed to expire, and I'm going to make a sandwich, but I'm going to leave the radar up in motion, and I'll put Pagey's audio on, and I'll be right back. God, let's get some munchies.
So we started our day in Sioux City, Iowa. Drove the whole way across Iowa, up north to past Milwaukee, and now down. Yep.
We should be close to racing.
Down to one tornado warning, way up north.
new tornado watch has been issued. A new tornado watch has been issued.
Oh yeah, wow. Got high base showers over here. Tis pretty. I like how bright this is.
It is very bright.
It is gorgeous.
I lied. I made spaghetti instead. That you could tell because it's overexposed, but spaghetti. Hey, all a bit. I'm gonna eat.
Hey, more rainbows. That's
I'm here though. I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying here, but I'm gonna eat.
Wow.
Wow, rainbow. On Paige's stream.
Very, very bright.
Look at that. Y'all been having fun hanging out with Paigey while I've been gone? Wow. Let's get a close-up of that, actually. Look at that bright little rainbow. Biscotti. That's cute. Looks like we had a tornado watch issued out here for parts of Michigan. That's going to be for Grand Rapids, Holland, Muskegon, Mount Pleasant, Traverse City. Yeah, a little QLCS tornado threat will exist with some of these parts of the line there. It's going to be a while before it makes it into Michigan. A wild evening here in Frederick, Wisconsin. Yeah, it's been a journey for you guys there in Wisconsin. Thankfully, honestly, given the hype that today had, it definitely underperformed the hype, as it usually does. But we did have a decent amount of tornadoes. I think a lot of them were pretty weak. I think one of the stronger tornadoes that we had was actually near New Richmond. Back over here, that tornado was pretty stout over there. And also that one that came in through here. We haven't really had like a crazy amount of strong tornadoes, thankfully, today. But we'll see what happens in the rest of the day. Still have a chance for tornadoes in Michigan. We have had a decent amount of tornadoes, but a lot of them, or the majority of them, have been on the weaker side. We had that other one that Reed caught. That one seemed to be decently strong there as well. People were saying this is going to be like massive, huge storm.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
New tornado watch has been issued. Much longer until Muskegon? Probably a good 30 minutes still till Muskegon.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Is that like a new tornado watch? You see. No, that is the same tornado watch. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Your nephew calls it Pasquetti. I call it Sketty. Bugatti. I just woke up in a new Bugatti. I mean, overall, in terms of my expectations of the day, it performed as I expected. I think the forecast was good from the SPC. Yeah. I mean, hit all the markers of what I was expecting. You know, with weak shears, most of the time you get weak NATOs. Lots of hail reports, which was the main threat in Wisconsin. And we'll see how the damaging wind threat. Chazzy, you stink. What are you doing? Stink. Damn. Eat your food. Chazzy, you haven't eaten all day. Go eat your food, Mr. Mamba. Chazzy just went outside and rolled in some dirt, and he smells like a bunch of dirt. He smells just like straight up dirt. But it's like stinky dirt. I don't get it. Why does it smell like stinky dirt, Chaz? There's some pretty strong winds over here near Harristown, heading into Forsyth and our arena. Lots of storms popping up here. Man, even St. Louis got some lightning bolts. That's crazy that the storms are forming this far to the south. I mean, look at that boundary. It goes all the way into Missouri. We'll have implications for tomorrow, I think. I mean, that might get an actual storm in St. Louis if it builds in time. That's pretty crazy. I was not expecting the boundary to go that far south. Literally, like maybe a little bit more active tornado threat down here if that wind shear increases at all. It should stay relatively the same. Yeah, that's the front. I'm pretty sure that's the cold front, dry line-ish. Yeah. Cold front and dry line. More of like a Pacific dry line, to be honest, or a Pacific front. Not dropping temperatures by that much on the backside. More of just a dry line. It's honestly pretty astonishing because the models definitely didn't model this out very well. So it's going to be really interesting to see what this does, you know, for tomorrow's threat. That line though is pretty stationary. I wonder if this cold air kind of forces it maybe a little bit further to the east. It'll be interesting to see what the environment looks like tomorrow. It looks like, wait, did all of our tornado warnings? Oh my goodness, folks, all of our tornado warnings have been allowed to expire for the first time in like 8 years, it seems. Let's go. That's really good. Sweet. We take those. And we can finally turn this back to this. Not that far. There we go. Moderate risk tomorrow. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Because I'd imagine there'd be more convection than expected down here. It's going to be pretty messy tomorrow, but definitely could get some damaging winds, significant damaging winds. Oh, look at this view from Storm Runner Media. Got a little storm off in the distance there. Pagey tornado. Still driving in the rain. Not really sure what their next move is. As their storms are going to Michigan and they can't magically cross the river or the the lake, not the river. My goodness. Yeah, ramen noodles for supper. That's it. Rather the kind of ramen that have like the little pork bits in there. There's actually some rotation with these storms in Illinois right now. Wind shear is not super strong, but it might just be strong enough. No.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That didn't last long. Tornado warning in Illinois. If you live in Forsyth, Arena, and Argenta, you guys need to be in your safe spots. An area of broad circulation is approaching. This isn't like super strong rotation by any means. They're just being cautious, it seems. And as if they're being cautious with this storm, bet you they're going to be cautious with this storm as well. So wouldn't rule out a tornado warning over there near Marora. Let's turn on y'all mode. Any Andy alerts? No Andy alerts. Boo. No y'all watches. I love Andy. That's really the coolest thing about y'all mode is you get to see what Andy says. Yeah, tornado in Mayville. Yeah. Yeah, that one was potentially pretty strong. We'll see what the final rating ends up being. This spaghetti is awesome. It's giving me new life. Yeah, we'll see what it actually gets rated. Yeah, still waiting on the latest scan. Current area of broad rotation is over here near Harristown and Niantic. Going to be heading into 72 here shortly. How far is Storm Runner Media away from all these? Yeah, it looks like he's pretty far north of this tornado warning currently. He's over here near Fairbury. Wow. Yeah. And doesn't look like we're going to have any chasers. Maybe. You think Capucci? The Capuchmeister? Oh, he's too far north, too. Dang. You feel sick. Why do you feel sick? Is it a stomach thing? Like actual sick? Chazzy, your dirt smell is pretty stout there, Mubbas. You're making it hard for me to enjoy. Daddy. Your food. Go eat your food. It's right over there. I'm not giving you no spaghetti. That'll hurt your stomach. Spaghetti sandwich? That's an interesting idea. I can't imagine it tasting bad. Sounds like it would actually be really good. Yeah, though probably too much carbs. Yeah, latest scan, rotation's still very broad on this storm. Probably won't be much of a tornado threat. Wouldn't rule out like a brief tornado on this storm near Forsyth and Arena. But if there is a tornado on this thing, it's going to be really weak. Do I hate doing 10-hour plus streams? Multiple days in a row. It's not that I hate it. It's just it gets very exhausting. Like the first day is easy. Second day is a little bit harder. I mean, once you get into that third day of 10-hour streams, you're really starting to feel it. So, gotta pace yourself. Gotta keep it light sometimes just to keep your sanity. But overall, it's manageable. I don't hate it. This just gets tiring. I'm feeling fine right now. Had a good night's sleep yesterday. Hopefully, I'll be able to work in a little bicycling sesh tonight before I go to bed. Work off all these cheesy pretzels I ate. Storm has a hook. It has a hook, but that doesn't really mean much, right? Without that rotation, it doesn't really have much rotation in it right now. So we'll see what it does. Let's go look at it above. Yeah, even aloft, there's a pretty stout outflow boundary present on this storm. They're just being safe with it. I will say, Storm Under Media's view is looking pretty cool. Although it's like not like a crazy storm by any means. It's looking pretty interesting. Like just like the sun, the contrast. Same with Paige's view. I mean, look at that. I mean, she's literally looking at the definition of nothing. But I mean, just the colors. Beautiful. Little sunset hitting the clouds just right. A little blue sky in the background. It's really cool. What about Michigan? Michigan still has a decent amount of time. Yeah, it looks like the storms are halfway there. So I would be ready, but it's still probably got a good 30 or 20 to 30 minutes before that gets there. There's no tornado on the ground right now, guys. It's a broad circulation. Some pretty strong winds with this storm, though. About to head into Forsyth and Arena. Wouldn't rule out a brief tornado, but circulation right now is not looking concerning in terms of like an imminent strong tornado. And there is a moderate risk for tomorrow. That is true. We got 1-inch hail making it into just north of into northern Chicago. Look at this. When did this storm happen? Did it just pop up out of nowhere? Oh, yeah. Look at those storms. These storms are pretty much forming directly over Chicago. Watch out. These things kind of blew up pretty quickly. Maybe a surprise in store for Chicago yet. Is there going to be a tornado in Michigan? It seems possible. There's a surface inversion building out here, but can't rule out some QLCS tornadoes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, QLCS embedded in the line. Yeah, that'll be the threat. I'm not expecting anything like prefrontal up in parts of Michigan. Should be the briefer and weaker kind. They need to just upgrade this severe thunderstorm warning to $half sized hail. And I wouldn't rule out hen egg sized hail out of this storm. It's getting its act together pretty quick. By the time it makes it into like Park Ridge and Soki and Norridge, we might have bait or golf ball sized hail in this thing. You can tell some dry air is pretty evident around it as well, given the fact that we don't really have a lot of precipitation around these storms at all. So lapse rates around this storm are probably pretty high. If it continues to mature at this rate, I wouldn't rule out some pretty large hail over there in northern Chicago. New update on the storm. They're still continuing it. Well, that's why it got warned. Broadcast media reported a funnel cloud. Interesting. How's the wind shear? Around most of the storms right now, we're talking about move our sector over to Michigan. Right now, we're talking about 30 knots. On the storms out over the Michigan Lake, they're tapping into 40 knot shear. About 30 to 35 knots around these storms down here, which technically is enough to potentially support a strong tornado or two. But again, storms have been not really rotating too much, but I wouldn't let your guard down here in central Illinois. It's hitting Chicago right now, actually. So I don't know where that event is, but hopefully it's not over here near Norridge. It's in downtown Chicago, then folks should be fine. But technically, this portion of Chicago is still technically considered Chicago. A lot of the people that live in Chicago. Still not a whole lot of strong rotation in this thing, but definitely some strong winds and some funnel potential, according to the broadcast media in the area. Yeah, you be safe too, Lauren. Thank you for tuning in. Hopefully you get some good sleep. The ground lightning. That's cool. Only a big fan of that. Downtown Chicago is getting pummeled. Yeah, I wouldn't say downtown, but yeah, over here near Franklin Park, we got $half sized hail there. Doesn't seem to be really going beyond that yet, though. I wouldn't rule out some isolated 2-inch hail with this storm eventually if it can really tap into the environment. Try to do a little last minute thing. It's like Help is enjoying a little bit of a storm show. Nice. My goodness. This spaghetti is top notch. Yeah. I have a feeling they're going to let this tornado warning expire shortly, unless some rotation actually develops. Seems like these storms are going to struggle, thankfully, to become tornadic here further to the south. Still wouldn't rule out a brief NATO eventually with one of these storms. I still think it's still technically possible, given the sheer environment that we have out here. A little update over here near Michigan. Still not there yet, but we do have some prefrontal showers, actually, out in front of the storm right now. That's going to be blowing into Muskegon here shortly. and probably within the next 20 minutes. And thank you, Mike Rush, for being a member for 1 month. Windy member. Thank you. Look at Detroit. Sure. There's Detroit. We're looking at it. Now what? All right. Thank you, Windy, for the 10. Thank you so much. Grand Haven, Michigan has cameras facing the beach of Lake Michigan. I'll check them out. I mean, if they're like a public camera, maybe we can use that, but I doubt it. I can't find it. I don't want to get copyright stricken, so we probably can't use it. Bartlett, Illinois. Let me see. Bartlett. Shoot, I spelled it wrong. Why can't things just be intuitive? Bartlett. Oh, that's why. Yeah, you guys are fine there. You're done for the rest of the day. Congrats. You made it through. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the non-show. I have a little update over here. Looks like they dropped this severe thunderstorm warning. Thankfully, back down to 1 inch hail, but that can still do a little bit of damage out here. So that'd still be indoors and away from windows if you live over here near Evanston, Skokie, Norridge, Rogers Park, and Elmwood Park. Spot check, Monticello. I got you. Monticello. Is it intuitive? Nope, I screwed up. Dang it. Oh, it's an I. Monticello, Illinois. There we go. Yeah, you guys are warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1 inch hail. The storm back over here is tornado warned, but they're most likely going to drop that tornado warning before they get to you. We're just not really seeing a whole lot of rotation on this storm, but some decent winds and some lightning. Wouldn't completely rule out a tornado threat with this storm, but it kind of tried and failed. So it's going to take a while for it to reorganize, but we'll still keep keeping an eye on it just in case. Are we clear in Bloomington? Yeah. I think so. Yeah. We do have a bunch of this nearby, but I think that's just wind machines that gather wind and turn them into energy. Those things, whatever they're called. Man, I can't get over the colors. What is CJ doing? Oh, he's in Mayville. Looks like he's checking out the damage. Oh, wow. Look at that warehouse over there. The roof is partially missing. Oh, look at that. It was in Mayville, Illinois earlier. This is CJ Ziegler. Oh, my goodness. Water spraying out of the building. Got a water main break before they can get the insurance to pay for that water bill. Seems like structurally, though, the building is okay, but partially the roof seems to be missing. Oh my goodness, Chazzy. Do you smell like mud and you just farted? That's crazy. Okay, and now this is a neighborhood in Mayville. This is in Wisconsin. Yeah, went through this neighborhood. The houses seem relatively okay, though. I mean, a little bit of roof damage, but I mean, that's like best case scenario. When you get hit by a tornado, it scares you, ruffles the feathers a little bit, but you just get a little bit of roof damage out of it, and then most of the house is okay. Didn't, honestly, it doesn't seem like it was significant. These are pretty well built. Oh, wow. Look at that little outhouse there in the center of the screen. That probably wasn't built very poorly. That could have been like a little vortice. It's interesting because like all the houses around that little outhouse are fine. Except for that one area. So that either was like a vortice or there was some sort of structural failure there of that building.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We'll come back to this in a second. Hold on. A new tornado warning has been issued for this storm. Surprisingly, they have extended it. Not really sure why. We might still be getting funnel reports out of this. Let me see. Yeah, still funnel clouds, I guess, with this storm near Oriena. The storm seems to be a prolific funnel producer, so if you live near Cerro Gordo, Beeman, I'd still be in your safe spots. It's only a matter of time before one of those funnels tries to make a touchdown. So just be in your safe spots out there. That is the best course of action. And over here near Monticello, that does include parts of Monticello, southern Monticello, for that person that was in chat earlier. Circulation should go to your south, but if you're in southern Monticello, I would be in your safe spots. All right, let's come back over here and continue to check out the damage here in Mayville, Wisconsin. You got a house on the left there with some roof damage. Lots of power lines down, lots of trees down. Some more roof damage. Yeah, look at that. That house's roof there got removed, it seems. Yeah, look at that. Trees down over there. Lots of insulation. And this building got decent damage there. Look at that. Partially the roof, but structurally, it didn't collapse. Usually these like warehouses are built kind of poorly. I don't know. That might just barely meet EF2 standards. Look at that over there. All those trees that got cut in half. By the NATO. Oh, look at those houses over there. Oh. Some decent roof damage. A lot of debris over there as well. I mean, look at those trees. I don't know. I'm on the fence. I don't know. We'll have to see what the experts say. That was in Mayville. Buckingham, Illinois. Yeah, a little something there. Actually, a little bit of rotation starting to develop over there near Buckingham. That's a good little catch. help. Decent little circulation there north and west of Buckingham. Wouldn't rule out a tornado warning for this near Bonneville, Herscher, and Kankakee if this rotation continues. This line of storms over here are warned for 70 miles per hour. That's going to be going towards Kankakee and Manhattan. And I think storm intermedia is actually close to the storm that help is talking about here. Yeah, they are. They are approaching that little area of circulation out over here. Let's listen in, see what their plans are.
Well, I appreciate that. Unfortunately, my stomach and Mexican food rarely get along, so I tend to avoid it. But I appreciate the offer.
As far as I can tell, it looks like he's about to drive right into that circulation. Oh, it dissipated. Never mind. Yeah, maybe could have been some contamination, hail contamination or something, but it was very brief circulation there. Clouds are moving so fast, it's scary. Let me check. And you guys will be all right. Those fast-moving clouds, that is that lower level shear. I'm sure you know that. It looks like our line of storms is about to push into the Muskegon, Whitehall area, probably within the next 15 minutes or so. Still only about halfway through with the most intense winds, though, over Lake Michigan. So still could be like, I guess, 30 to 40 miles per hour, 30 minutes, I guess. My timing seems to be off on that quite a bit. We believe in you, Help. You'll make it through, I promise. It's interesting that this storm is able to produce funnels. Really doesn't look that bad on radar, to be honest. But we do keep getting these little funnel reports out of this storm, which is why we keep getting these tornado warnings. You sleep in Joliet? Yeah, you're good. Got one more little puff of storms coming, but you'll be good. You'll be fine. What are these storms doing? Yeah, look at that. Storms now all the way down near Potosi here in Missouri. Will they make it down to Arkansas? That would be nuts. If they actually make it all the way down to Arkansas, that would be almost a complete unzipping of our dry line. All right, Dan C says another funnel report back over here near Cerro Gordo. So a new funnel report just came in on this tornado-warned storm. What do you do if the wind suddenly goes calm? Become calm with the wind. Calm with the wind. Usually that means nothing. When the wind suddenly becomes calm. Now, if you're in a tornado warning next to a circulation and that happens, sometimes that can mean something. Ooh, is that a sunset from Pagey? Ooh. Goodbye, sun. Oh, dang.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Wow. What the heck's going on over here? They're going into southern Chicago. Look at this. 80-mile-per-hour wind warning with this storm. Pushing up to the north and east towards Frankfort, Tinley Park, and Matson. Right back in here. There's those 80-mile-per-hour winds about to head into Elwood and Manhattan. That's concerning. 80-mile-per-hour winds means that if you live in Manhattan, Frankfort, Tinley Park, Oak Forest, Matson, or Land Park, Blue Island, and Harvey, you guys should be in your safe spots. Lawton, stop. Stop. That's horrible saying. Horrible saying. Oh my goodness. This might even get a PDS severe thunderstorm warning as well. Over there near Essex, some pretty strong winds over there too. Almost 80-mile-per-hour winds. You're sniffing around for bits of my food when you still have food in your bowl. You know that, right? Chazzy, go eat your food. Oh, you're a crazy dog, Chaz. If you're just now tuning in, we have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Frankfurt and Tinley Park, Orland Park. All of you guys need to be treating that like it's a tornado warning and being in your safe spots. The latest on this storm, still some pretty decent winds, a little bit of broad circulation here. And again, just moments ago, we had another funnel report out of this storm. We've had about 3 funnels out of this storm. None of them reportedly have touched the ground yet. But it's still technically possible that one eventually does. Did I order DoorDash? No. I actually was financially responsible today and made food. And I also got snacks. I got snacks and sandwiches. So I thought ahead this time, like a responsible adult. Decatur, Illinois. Yeah, you guys are good to go. Good to go for the rest of the day. Take a nap. Take a sleep. Man, look at this view from Pagey. Oh my goodness gracious me. R.I.P. Pagey and Bryce. It is very evident here that they have died and gone to storm heaven. Wow. Look at that. That looks so cool. Oh my gosh, look at that. Wow. The colors, man, the blue with the orange and the light. Wow. Look at the chills. Looks like popcorn. It kind of does. Some very buttery movie popcorn. That seriously, I mean, like, take a screenshot of that and paint it. You probably could sell that for a good chunk of change. That is beautiful. It's absurd. That was absurd. Absurdly beautiful. All right, latest scan here. Looks like those damaging winds are now about to come into the Manhattan area. Please continue to be in your safe spots there in Manhattan. Again, these 80-mile-per-hour winds are no joke. They will knock over tons of trees, pull out your power, throw debris into your windows. Definitely a dangerous situation up there when we have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning here for Tinley Park and Frankfurt. We are starting to get our new scans in. Why do storms always decide to go absolutely apish when they move into Chicago? It's every time. They usually just like, yeah, you know, we're just going to chill. And then as soon as they hit Chicago, they freaking go crazy. I know why it does that for the wind or for tornadoes, but I don't know for the wind and just severe weather sometimes in general. What the heck? Look at this red light. A mobile red light. That's pretty cool. I want one of those. Just set it up in random places as a prank. Put one of those in someone's driveway so they can never leave. I would definitely just leave it red to just mess with everybody. That is for sure. All right, latest scan here with our tornado warned storm. Still not really much impressive in terms of rotation. Again, the storm is being warned for funnels. I would not rule out a brief tornado with this storm because it has had a little bit of funnel activity. They stay red forever. Yeah, no kidding. They've been sitting there for a really long time at that red light. Does it even have the green capability is the question. Yeah, I'm going to do it at your house, Regina, by the way. So better watch out. Better get some food and some water because I'm going to be putting a red light in your driveway. What was that one dude's name that came into chat? Said some crappy words to Blondie. What was his name? Does anybody remember? We'll do it to him. All right, latest scan over here. As far as I could tell, our 80-mile-per-hour wind should be back here near Frankfurt. Oh, yeah, Scott. Yeah, F. Scott. Yeah, we'll put it in Scott's driveway. But yeah, these winds should be through Manhattan by now, heading into Frankfurt, eventually into Tinley Park here in southern Chicago. Yeah, it's definitely Scott. That's what we'll do. We'll get a red light fund next stream. They're still there. Let's go. I mean, they're still there. This is crazy. It's been at least a minute. That is true, Rusty. It's always a Scott. Either that or like a Janice. Scott or Janice, or like sometimes Ian. Ian sometimes are particularly dangerous individuals when it comes to word choice. Man, look at this. Yeah, beautiful. Y'all got a view over there in Cook County. My goodness. You got the view. If you live in Cook County over here, near where Pagey is, you should be going outside and looking at that dang storm. It is beautiful. Almost looks like the rapture is happening over here. That's how beautiful it looks. The red light. True. All right. New update on our tornado warning. Still radar indicated at 8:09. A law enforcement reported extensive wind damage in Cerro Gordo. Interesting. Dan, you might want to turn on your scanner down here. Extensive wind damage. That's it sounds like some pretty crazy wording. Seems like most of the wind, though, is up here, south and east of Monticello. At like 60, almost 70 mile per hour winds there, south and east of Monticello. Oh, you're still listening to them? Okay. Well, what have they been saying in terms of wind damage, Dan? That's funny, Dave. Yeah, I'm thinking that must have been like a microburst or something. Well, there's still some pretty decent winds near Frankfurt. So do we got anybody in here that's from Frankfurt or Tinley Park or Oak Forest or Harvey? Near Oak Forest? All right, well, let me know if you guys ever experienced 70 mile per hour winds. I'm definitely intrigued by the storm. I'm not sure if that was just like a quick little downburst of 80 mile per hour winds or if it's still going. So if you live over in this area, let me know what you experience. Joliet? Oh, okay. Yeah, Joliet's fine. Why are you still here? I'm just kidding. I kid. Maybe it did hit the ground for about a minute or two. Interesting. State police only mentioned a funnel twice. They didn't look for any damage. It dissipated a few minutes. Interesting. I don't know. I do not know. Honestly, this view looks like just like a tidal wave. It's like about to slam into Cook County, Illinois. Have y'all ever had like a tidal wave or like a tsunami dream? Like, this is how big tsunamis get in my dreams. It gets ridiculous. It's not like, oh, it's a tsunami, I might be able to escape and survive type dream. Nope. It's always the tsunami where you're just like, well, I'm dead. Crazy fast, but it's over for now. Okay, thank you for the update. Check out Kaneki. Isn't that over here somewhere? No, that's further up north. That's up here. Pretty sure. Yeah. Kaneki, not really seeing much in your way, but there are potentially 70-mile-per-hour winds coming towards you. And that should be picking up here shortly. No dangerous rotations up there, though. Tsunami dreams never kill you. That's probably because you wake up before it hits you. Maybe still some pretty strong winds being indicated over here near Fernway. That kind of looks pretty glitchy there. Let me see how that's progressed. No, that could be legitimate. Over there south of Fernway. Maybe still some 80-mile-per-hour winds there. About to come into Fernway. There near South 80th Street and over here near what appears to be the world's largest rotunda near Art Park. Also, we just got an extension of our severe thunderstorm warning to the east for 70-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to be heading towards Gary and Valparaiso. Hail in Oak Forge. Big, huge hail? Oh, wow. How big? Storms warned for 0.75-inch hail. Greetings from Sheboygan. Greetings. Sounds like you guys made it through all right. Still some lingering thunderstorms over there, though. And it looks like our storm is almost in Michigan. Seems to be losing speed, though. Let's check the wind. What's the wind looking like? Oh, boy. Uh-oh. What does it look like from this radar? Oh, boy. Yeah, Grand Rapids. You're about to experience it. That lasts all the way to the shore. That is basically a tsunami of wind. We're looking way above the surface, but indicating 100 to 90-mile-per-hour winds above the surface, just off the shore. That looks dangerous. That would be a PDS severe thunderstorm warning for sure if that lasts. But we are looking elevated on that storm a little bit, so it is possible that that doesn't make it all the way down to the ground. It looks like they might allow this tornado warning to expire. And unless another law enforcement sees a funnel, but really not a whole lot of rotation there. All right, how far south? Oh. They just issued a severe thunderstorm warning out ahead of this thing. And that's going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds for Holland, Hudsonville, Ferrysburg, Norton Shoals, Muskegon, Dalton, Whitehall, Shelby Township, Hartware, and Ludington, Scottville, there in Michigan. That's one of the biggest severe thunderstorm warnings I think we've had today. Let me see what our Michigan cameras are like. I'm pretty sure they're not live. They don't appear to be live, unfortunately. Darn. Dang nabbit. Law enforcement even trained as spotters? No, not really. It is always possible that a law enforcement officer reported Scud as funnels or Scud as tornadoes. They are not trained spotters, no. Yeah, back over here, still seems like our strongest winds are now to the north and west of Oak Forest. So that person that's in chat that lives in Oak Forest, you might feel these a little bit. 81 mile per hour winds real close to you. That's about to head up into Midlothian and Robbins in a little bit. Kiowani, let me see. Kiowani, Wisconsin. And you got some rain nearby you, but you're all right. The worst of it's done for you. You can honestly relax a lot. Any tornadoes today? Yeah, potentially up to 13 tornadoes today. Running to our latest storm reports. Let's see if that's updated. I think it should be around 13. No, we're still at 11. But those southern tornadoes still haven't been counted, I don't think, in Mayville. Ohio in the near future? No, you guys still got a really long time. It's not going to be until early morning tomorrow before this line gets there, to be honest. Like 1 a.m. 1 a.m.-ish. Any cameras? They'd have to be government cameras, and there's not. I really, really want to find a camera there. I've talked to Railfan. Does Railfan have any cameras? There, we can use Railfan. If you know of any Railfan cameras in that area, let me know. Think they have any in Michigan? Really? Michigan. Oh, they don't. Wow. Why? Nope. They don't have any in Michigan. Dang. Well, Radar Mega. There's a camera in Kalamazoo. KDPS HQ. I'm pretty sure that's a government camera. Let me get more information on that before we commit to using that. That's pretty much our only camera in the entire state of Michigan. KDPS Michigan. What is that? Kalamazoo Public Safety. Yes, we can use that camera in Kalamazoo. The latest scan out here looks like they still haven't increased or introduced a new tornado warning yet. But actually, it has expired. So, tornado warning has officially expired. We are back to severe thunderstorm warnings. I like it. That's great news. We like 0 tornado warnings. Everybody put yes in chat. Oh. Yes. I don't know. I just wanted to say something random, and that's the first thing that came to mind. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness, man. This is still not dying. This is gonna be bad. If this makes it all the way into Michigan, like this, that's gonna be bad. I'm hoping as it gets closer to the shore, it starts to die off, but that's a big yikes. It's not near the surface as far as we could tell, but given the environment out here, it would not surprise me if some of that was trying to make it down to the surface. Just slay. That's funny. I mean, that's honestly the most concerning portion of this line, as far as I can tell. Let's come back up here. Yeah, I mean, the winds up in the north could be intense, up to 70 miles per hour. They'll either downgrade it or upgrade it, depending on what it is as it comes into land. I am pretty questionable, though, on whether or not, I really desperately, more than anything, want to find a camera in Michigan on the shore. What do I got to do? What in the heck? Dang, local weather is the way to go. My goodness. There's a dude called Michigan Storm Chasers. And they have 6,000 people watching them. That makes no sense. Is it just because that's the title? Just because it's purely just for Michigan? It is wild. Good for them, though. It's the second channel that I've seen that just gets a ridiculous amount of viewers. It's mainly just there's like a Nashville. There's a channel that's like called Nashville severe weather coverage or something like that, and they get almost just as many views as Ryan Hall does. It's crazy. Grand Haven Channel Cam. Yeah, I can't use that. That's a news org. That's a news organization. Some just do their area. I mean, it's honestly like, I don't know. I mean, their severe weather coverage is probably no different from mine, but I guess they don't, I guess they just keep the thing here, and everybody in Michigan knows they're not going to move the radar away from them. And so, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's what we should do. Like every severe weather coverage day, just pick a state. I don't know. Pick a state and stick with it. That's interesting. I still don't understand how that works. I'm studying it at the moment, but it is pretty interesting. Yeah, it was a tornado warning, but that's been allowed to expire. We still have potentially. Again, they did downgrade this 80 mile per hour wind warning, by the way, to 70 miles per hour as well. Odrers. Oh my goodness, Regina. You see that Lime Cam view from Sears Tower in Chicago? Yeah, I think I have seen that actually. Yeah, it's super interesting because like for a channel like mine, when I go live, like I can only reach like maybe like 600. I mean, like at max before like the big guys go live, depending on if it's a high risk, I can maybe get up to 10,000 viewers. Then as soon as the Hall Man or the Velocity Man goes live, it always goes down to like 800 to 600 viewers. But then you have these channels that go live just for one state. And then it's like they are impervious to the algorithm fluctuations. It's really interesting. I need to figure out why that is. Because maybe national coverage isn't. Maybe people get annoyed by national coverage a little bit. Maybe they want that special treatment. I don't know, but I feel like I would leave people behind if I only did like one state. Like, so we're gonna stay doing national coverage. But I need to figure out maybe there's like a way that I could structure my titles differently. Let me see what would happen if I put just Michigan in my title. I'm curious. Let's mess around with this. Michigan severe weather coverage. I just want to see if it does anything. We're experimenting. We are experimenting because that's an anomaly, and that keeps popping up. It is an anomaly, and whenever those pop up, you got to listen. You got to look at them and see what's causing it. Because as of right now, that channel is not doing anything different than me. I mean, we're probably going to be paying attention mostly to Michigan for the rest of the night. So there is no difference. That's interesting. Over here near Frankfurt and Manistee, 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's super intriguing. It has got my brain senses tingling. What is it?
A new tornado watch has been issued.
New tornado watch has been issued. Out over here in North Indiana. It's going to be for South Bend, Warsaw, Kendallville, Huntington, Logansport, Lafayette, and Kokomo. There's a fly in my room. I've been wondering, like, can I make my... What is the limit on my... If I go like to 390, what does that look like? You can kind of see the green hue. Yeah, it seems like 400 is the best. Sorry, ignore me. I know you guys know nothing on what I'm talking about. But yeah, over here near Muskegon, Grand Haven, Port Sheldon, Whitehall, and Ludington, you guys have the 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in, and we're still watching this area here. But it seems like as it gets closer to the radar, those damaging winds are going down a little bit more. How fast is the storm moving into Michigan? It's moving into Michigan at around 55 miles per hour. So it's moving pretty quick. It's going to be there pretty soon for a lot of folks. Dodge County press conference? What is Dodge County? Where's that at? What state is this? This is Michigan, as you can see. Someone said Wisconsin. Oh, the Maysville storm. Okay. You're talking about the press conference. Let me see if I can get that up. If that's just, I don't think I could show that though. Yeah, it's live, but I can't. I don't think I can show it. I can put the audio on it though.
As soon as I got to Juneau,
A
I
new
ordered
tornado
all of our
watch has
staff
been
in
issued.
immediately to help take care of this, and the response to the situation has made this less painful than it could have been. And so at this point we are stable.
A new
We have a
tornado
lot of work
watch
to
has
do,
been
but I
issued.
think we are stable at this point. Only a couple short hours after the incident took place. That's all good news. But again, there's going to be a lot of work that takes place through the overnight hours. There's a lot of power out here in Juneau, around Juneau. We have people who are without homes.
New tornado warning has just been issued out over here for Muskegon. That's going to be for Ferrysburg, Norton Shores, Dalton, Moreland, Sullivan, Coopersville, Bridgeton, and Newaygo there. And not seeing a whole lot of rotation here, but certainly can't rule out a couple of quick spin-ups and a QLCS tornado threat as this pushes into Michigan. It's raining in Muskegon, Michigan. Yes. Muskegon, Michigan is going to be picking up some rain soon, and you guys are now in a tornado warning, so you guys need to be going into your safe spots. Did Stormrunner Media end his stream? I think they did. Yeah. They ended their stream. Bummer. All right. Tornado happening in Chicago? No. Yeah, no tornado in Chicago. Chicago's now pretty much rain-free. We still have a little bit of a storm over here near Danville. I'm about to push into Westville and Georgetown. That's warned for 60 miles per hour, but that's about it. Also, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning back up here near Frankfort for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Manistee, Okama, Pleasanton, and Weldon all need to be indoors and away from windows. Power outages are probably about to start ramping up across the board here. I'm holding up pretty good. There are live cameras all around Muskegon. USS Silverside Museum. Ooh. You're going as fast as possible. Where's the cameras? Respond fast. Where is it? Muskegon webcams. I'm going as fast as possible. We might have webcams near Muskegon in this tornado warning. I am. This is Muskegon. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Bam. This is actually in the tornado warning right now. So we will watch this as the storm comes in. It's not quite here yet. This is in Muskegon, Michigan. In the tornado warning, along with Norton Shores, Grand Haven, Coopersville, and just to the west at Casanova as well. This is the USS Silversides Museum. Public camera. Thank you, Dan. Huge shout out to Dan providing this camera at the perfect time. You did good. Everybody put, oh, wow. Big old lightning bolt. You kind of see the shelf cloud off in the distance. There might even be sound. Hold on. No sound. Yeah, it's a very active storm. The lightning's pretty much like a strobe light. Oh my gosh, another lightning bolt over there on the left. Lots of CGs happening here. Pretty dangerous for lightning with this storm as well. Heading into Muskegon, Norton Shores, Ferrysburg. Is that the ship from Battleship, the movie? I have no idea. I doubt it. Yeah, there's still a tornado watch for Aurora, but you guys are good. Yeah, keep your eyes back there. Look out for funnels or tornadoes or power flashes. There's something actually hanging down back there. What is that? Yeah, bad news. Our strategy of putting Michigan in our title specifically has done nothing. It is not that simple. But we tried. Don't understand that. Do not understand how that works, but I will figure it out. Yeah, still not any heavy rain or wind here yet, but we're about to see it. Again, this is a live camera out of Muskegon, Michigan, where we have a tornado warning. Folks like Muskegon, Norton Shores, Ferrysburg all need to be in their safe spots. Yeah, we can't use that one. It's the only camera we can use right now. Awarded 12 battle stars and a Presidential Union Unit citation. Wow. Did that serve in World War II? I wonder if it fought in the Midway battle. Was it over there near Hawaii during Pearl Harbor? Question mark. Third in all-time ships sunk with 23 ships sunk. Wow. That's the ship we're looking at right there. That ship sunk 23 ships. Oh, no. Don't go down. You're our only camera. Uh-oh. Well, we lost our only camera. But I will keep it up just in case it comes back. We try our best, folks. That's all we can do. There's only so many cameras. Wow, look at these winds here on the southern side, about to head into Grand Haven, Michigan. Look at that. 89 mile per hour winds, potentially in the southern side, about to head into Grand Haven, Michigan. Again, not quite sure if that's on the surface or not. But watch out. If that does make it down to the surface, that's going to be very dangerous. Winds there for Ferrysburg. Surf cam went down as well. Yeah, power probably went out in Muskegon. Yeah, looks like that camera's going to be out for good. Are there any storm chasers out here in Michigan at all is the main question. Nope. Everybody's in Wisconsin. Yeah, I think Pagey is out over here, still in Illinois, way behind the storm. So all of our storm chasers. Wasn't there like a dude in Michigan we used to watch for snow? Like way back in the day. And thank you, Greg Carr, for the 10. Thank you so much. Greetings from chilly Melbourne, Australia. Oh, yeah, I forgot. It's winter over there. Tell your mom and I would tell your mom in Grand Haven to be in her safe spots. Even without a tornado, this storm is very dangerous for those damaging winds, I believe. Could be near the surface there. How is Chicago doing? Chicago's doing fine. You guys are going to be good for the rest of the night. You guys are going to make it. I firmly believe. Firmly believe that the storms are done. Bowling Green, Kentucky, concerned about tomorrow. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how tomorrow actually plays out. Because again, our storms are, well, they initiated a lot further south, but then they are kind of petering out and dying. It's going to be a messy storm mode tomorrow. I think it's going to be hard for tornadoes to form, but technically not impossible. I mean, our main risk is going to be those damaging winds and that potential for very large hail, with also a little sprinkle of a tornado threat in there. Going to be very, very conditional. We'll see. Could be dangerous, though, with those significant winds. And that can cause a lot of damage. Where's the tornado going to be at? Not sure. It's warned as a blanket warning right now. There's not really anywhere of definitive rotation along anywhere on this leading edge of the line, but quick little spin up tornadoes can't be ruled out. So they're warning it just in case something develops. So I would be in your safe spots. Is there potential for a derecho tomorrow? Wouldn't rule it out. Would not rule it out. Also up here for Shelby Township, Hart and Ware, Ludington, 70-mile-per-hour winds are about to move into your area. Power outages will be pretty possible up there and further down to the south near Port Sheldon. Talking about the same thing, 70-mile-per-hour winds heading into Port Sheldon, Holland, and Hudsonville. Make sure you're sheltering in place for that storm as well. And then back over here near South Haven, 70-mile-per-hour winds are also possible down here near South Haven, Covert, Algan, Pine Grove, Elmina, Pawpaw, and Plainwell. It'll come later on today, though, as this part of the storm makes its way through. Muskegon needs to be in their safe spots. Some pretty strong damaging winds and tornado threat is on top of you right now. There is a tornado watch here in northern Indiana, but so far, thankfully, these storms are struggling quite a lot. We were talking about this yesterday when we were looking at those STP values, right? They only mean something if a storm can take advantage of it. And there does seem to be a little bit of an outflow boundary out in front of these storms right now, but keep an eye on them. This year will be pretty decent overnight in northern Indiana. So it is something technically to watch out for, but it honestly just doesn't really seem too... Oh my goodness. Look at these winds now near Grand Haven. Talking about 80 to 90, potentially 95-mile-per-hour winds near the Grand Haven area. And no guarantee that that's making it down to the surface, but given the dry air aloft with these storms, it is very possible that it is. Wait to hear me on Weather Brains? Yeah, I can't wait. That's going to be a lot of fun. I appreciate that, Shalaxy. Your company is all I need. I live in northern Alabama. Yeah, these winds are pushing in quick. Grand Haven is now getting the worst of it, it seems. And after that is going to be Coopersville, Sullivan, and Moreland. Still need to be in their safe spots. Casanova eventually down the line as well. The storm is moving off to the east at 55 miles per hour still. So it is trucking. Let me see if I can find that. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can use that or not. Yeah, I don't think I can. I think this is like it's like a business, tourist business. I don't think I can use that without getting copyright stricken. But thanks for finding that. I do appreciate it. We're gonna break down. We're gonna get a breakdown for tomorrow because you're getting confused for your reports in your area. I mean, the bottom line is that tomorrow could be potentially dangerous or damaging winds. I mean, that's the main threat for tomorrow. A couple of tornadoes could be possible, but the tornado threat at right now doesn't seem to be that dangerous. I mean, there could definitely be a couple of tornadoes. Can't rule out a strong one, but that cluster, the storm clustering, is definitely going to keep the tornado threat a little bit lower. But I can't rule out some QLCS tornadoes. There could be a couple of tornadoes tomorrow. I think the biggest problem, though, with tomorrow is going to be the chances for some pretty strong winds if everything plays out as some of the models are saying. So that's pretty much the whole kit and caboodle there. And we should probably switch this over to here. Chazzy, eat your food. Chazzy. He's still got treats from this morning. He hasn't eaten. Yeah, I ain't got cams anywhere. The only cams we have in Michigan is in Kalamazoo. That is it. No storm chasers are out over here, as far as I know, that I actually have access to. Spotter network. There's a lot of storm spotters out there, though. There's Andrew Russell, Levi Mole, Jeff Sykes. I can try to see if any of them are on YouTube. I doubt it. Usually storm spotters are not storm chasers. And none of these guys are live. So, yeah, there's no cameras. There's no traffic cameras in Michigan that are live. So there's just nothing I can do. There is just no cameras here. But the latest scans over here near Ferrisburg, still some strong winds coming into the Ferrisburg area. You guys still need to be in your safe spots. Yeah, there we go.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
It looks like we lost Pagey Tornado as well. PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. Out over here for Grand Rapids, Gaines, Cannon Township, Cedar Creek, Crofton, and Fremont. For wind, I don't think so. I think that's a stretch. I think moderate risk covers it. I wouldn't be like completely surprised. I mean, it is possible. I mean, the environment's there. It's just it'll be interesting. I think a high risk for wind might happen. I wouldn't say it's impossible. I'm leaning towards a moderate risk though. Okay, thank you for sending that in. That is in Chicago. Oh no, Wilmington. Wow. Damage. Near Wilmington, Illinois. Holy moly, thank you, Terry, for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you for contributing to the Chazzy Fund. I do appreciate that. That's the reason why he's not eating, because of his dang tooth. I just worry about him. I can't make him eat nothing. He's definitely losing weight. And we got to wait till Tuesday for anything to happen. I mean, the pain meds aren't doing much. I don't know. We do have one camera. Only one camera, singular camera, which is this one. Is public safety here in Kalamazoo. So we will be able to see the storm come into Kalamazoo. It's not quite there yet. 24-hour bed. No, those things are so much more expensive. I mean, if he doesn't eat, I mean, he eats a little bit here and there, but he's definitely got a painful mouth. If it gets to the point where, he's starting to be, lethargic, I will definitely have to take him to like a more of an emergency vet. But yeah, if you guys are just now tuning in, we do still have a 80 mile per hour wind warning out here. This is an extremely dangerous situation. Interesting. What? They changed the warning? Am I stupid? It could be stupid. Hold on. I don't get it. I thought it's supposed to be PDS. Maybe it's just always been EDS. And I'm stupid. Egan reporting numerous power outages along the shore of Lake. Might be why some cameras went down. Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. I mean, we're probably getting just a pretty decent amount of damage happening with this. I mean, we're talking about 80 to 90 mile per hour winds over here near Grand Haven. I'm about to move into Coopersville and Sullivan. A tornado warning. All these folks need to be in their safe spots, even in Grand Rapids and Cannon Township and Cedar Springs and Croton and Fremont. What is an EDS? I have never heard of that before. Might be a local thing. I guess it could be, yeah. I'm reading something how Goodland in Kansas issued an EDS before. Tornado warning, still radar indicated, and still not seeing any areas of tight circulation along the leading edge of this storm, but still pretty strong winds. Again, this is an extremely dangerous situation. Yeah, I know what it means, but it's a little bit confusing because it's usually PDS. EDS is a new one that I don't think really gets thrown around that often, but it means the same thing. It means extremely. I mean, it means particularly dangerous situation. It's being issued for the same type of storm. Like this doesn't have some weird characteristic that makes it even more dangerous than a PDS. It's literally the same type of criteria. So I'm just wondering because I've never actually seen that before while live. Mainly for destructive storms. Interesting. Honestly, I think EDS is a better word. Extremely dangerous situation. You know, it sounds like it is dangerous. Like particularly dangerous. Like that kind of doesn't really sound dangerous. It kind of sounds dangerous, but particularly is, that definitely can be left up to subjectiveness a little bit more than like extremely dangerous situation. I like EDS more, not gonna lie. And there is a little bit of a couplet down there. Oh, geez, latest scan. Yeah, for sure. A pretty decent couplet over here near Holland, Michigan. That's probably about to get a tornado warning there. Kind of looks, not going to lie, a little bit contaminated, but that could be a water wedge. Might be two tornadoes there, one cyclonic and one anticyclonic. Two tornadoes could be about to make landfall there if that's a legitimate signal. It looks a little bit contaminated, though, so I'm not really sure what to believe. You see how it kind of just randomly goes from nothing to kind of crazy there. So I wonder if that lasts for a couple of scans, we'll have to take it seriously. Maybe based on population? Oh. No. No, it's not. It's not something that's typically issued. It's usually PDS. We've had PDS 80-mile-per-hour wind warning for Houston before. They didn't put extremely dangerous on that, and that's way larger than the population that's out here. So it's not like a standard thing. I think it's an NWS thing. I think it's just what this NWS out here prefers to say. Do they cancel each other out? Not really. I mean, if you have a strong enough wind gust, you can get a cyclonic tornado right next to an anticyclonic tornado, which might be what's happening here. I'm not quite sure. Need to wait one more scan just to see if that just like randomly disappears or not. There's also another couplet trying to develop over here to the north and west of South Haven as well. Check X. I've been looking at it. I've seen it. Oh, never mind.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Now I see. Blondie? What have you done? I'll tell you what she did. She might have just saved the day. This is a city cam. We can actually use this. Brilliant. Let me get down to this camera here. There we go. Did you not mention that website before? I don't think so. Maybe you did. This is out of Holland, Michigan, where that new tornado warning was just issued. Holland, Hudsonville all need to be in their safe spots. And then let me get this set up to the streets of Holland so we can actually see the wind when it comes through. I feel like we've used these cameras before, have we not? 2, 3, bam. Yes. There we go. So this is a wide view of the storm coming into Holland right now. This is the one that could have that little tornado couplet on it. Coming very close to Holland. So Holland needs to be in their safe spots. Also Hudsonville as well. Let me get the radar set up here. There we go. We have this camera here for the sky view to watch out for power flashes. And then we have a view closer to the surface so we can watch out for the damaging winds as they come through the Holland area. As you can see, it is starting to get pretty windy here in Holland, Michigan. Also, we can continue to be concerned about this part of the storm up here near Casanova and Ashland. You'd be in your safe spots there. Eventually, that's going to be heading into Croton, Cedar Springs, Cannon Township, and Grand Rapids. There's a lot of cameras on this website. This is crazy. And they're all in Holland. Everybody put hearts in the chat for Blondie. Oh, that was a power flash back there, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, winds are still picking up there. Yeah, we do have a little supercell trying to develop out in front of the line, too. This is interesting. I might try to briefly spin up. Yeah. Let me put both of these up here. There we go. Keep an eye on those cameras on the top left. Something interesting might be about to happen in the Holland, Michigan area. About to get engulfed by the MCS, unfortunately. What do you mean, unfortunately? You're in Michigan. Watch out. Just Chase is just. Let me go. I'll give you some time to recant that statement. Or at least explain it. Power flash is a transformer exploding, like a power transformer. It can be an indication of a tornado, or it can also be an indication of a strong winds. All right, we got another zoomed out view again, and it looks like a green flash emanating from the ground. And you can see the shelf cloud back in there when we get a good lightning strike. And this is in Holland, Michigan, in one of our tornado warnings. And there's so much lightning with this storm. It's kind of crazy. You keep saying that, but I don't know which one's the farmer's market one. How do I figure out I see the Holland Ice Skating Rink, downtown Holland, Wizard of Oz, Windmill, Holland, Michigan, Centennial Park, Holland State Park. Oh, there's a farmer's market. Okay, it's like way down there. Yeah, that one is pretty good. Bad view. That's what we'll do. I'll put that in here. I don't know if I can scroll all the way down there. I'll try. And it's so hard. Oh, we're almost there. Cut it off. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. There we go. This is the farmer's market. Here as well, you can see there's a lot of lightning still with this storm, and this is our broad scale view. This is our view at the surface, which might have gone down. Just might have gone down. It seems to be the only camera that's working in Holland. You can see it's getting quite rainy. Here's a radar update for the folks out here. A storm is still quickly moving into the Michigan area. Still have some strong winds coming into Holland, Zeeland, Hudsonville. Area of rotation has since dissipated, so I'm thinking that was more side lobe contamination, but it still wouldn't rule out a brief tornado over here. Over in Casanova and in Sparta, still have a line of potentially of extremely dangerous winds out there. About to head into Croton, Sparta, eventually Grand Rapids as well. Blondie, can you see if they have like a city cams in Grand Rapids too? Pretty cool. City cameras are the way to go. Oh, wow. Look at the wind starting to come in on this camera. In the basement. That's pretty good. I'm glad you're doing that. Basement is the safest place to be. Oh, wow. This camera's now working again. Yeah, strong winds are working their way into Holland, Michigan right now. Looking at least 60 miles per hour. You don't think we're in the core of the rain and wind yet, though. So it should get stronger, technically, than this. And this is Holland, Michigan, where all these cameras are. Found a little website with city cameras.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued over here near Cedar Springs. That's going to be for Sparta, Croton, Casanova, and Cedar Springs. All needs to be in their safe spots. Man, I barely can even see Holland from that camera anymore. There's a lot of lightning in this storm right now. These are definitely precautionary warnings for sure, but you never know. You can't completely rule out little spin ups along the leading edges of these. You're in a modular with no basement. Where would you go? Into your car. And drive to a more sturdy building. What's going on with this camera? Wrong button. Also wouldn't rule out some tornado warnings over here near South Haven either, or Covert. And yeah, thankfully these storms back over here, where our wind shear is going to be increasing, is looking really, really weak. They're not going to be able to tap into that shear environment. It's going to be our main threat here for Michigan. Looks like is this line of pretty damaging winds. Down here further to the south, we're still talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds being possible over here near Lee. Heading into Allegan, Pine Grove, Almena, and Paw Paw here in Michigan. Also about to move. 80-mile-per-hour winds are potentially about to move into Grand Rapids as well. Yeah, none of those can be used, Blondie, during the stream. But keep looking. See if there's any, like, some sort of city website for Grand Rapids that has cameras. It's probably our best bet. I wonder how many power outages we've had in Michigan. Wow. We've already had up to 26,000 people without power here in Michigan. And that's just from our first reports in. So it looks like power is going out pretty quickly here in the Michigan area. Check back in on Holland. The main core of the wind should be here. They are pretty strong, but 80-mile-per-hour wind strong. It's possible. There could be little gusts in there that surge to 80 miles per hour. You can definitely tell the wind is moving quite quickly if you look at that little street light on the left. Yeah, MDOT, though, those aren't live cameras. Unfortunately. They are picture cams, which aren't really that helpful. What about Muskegon? Muskegon should be done, but still some gusty winds are possible on the backside of this. But you guys can come out of your safe spots there at Muskegon. Hamilton. Let me see. Hamilton. What city? Grand Rapids Public Museum. Okay. We might be talking. Interesting. There's like no lightning on this camera. Yeah, it's kind of a dark cam. It's a great find, but it's not going to really tell us much about the storm there in Grand Rapids, unfortunately. No city lights or anything. Back down here, the strongest winds are now moving through Zealand and Hudsonville as we speak. Again, still a tornado warning out here. Everybody should continue to be in their safe spots, but the main threat with these storms still continues to be those damaging winds of up to 80 miles per hour. And, can't guarantee it. Not everywhere is going to see those 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts, but a lot of folks are probably going to lose power. The good news is it seems like downtown Holland has not lost any power yet. We do still have a camera in Kalamazoo, though, so we could still use that. We don't need beach cams anymore, really. Let's see what that camera in Kalamazoo is looking like. Oh, wow. A lot of decent lightning in the distance. Keep an eye on that. All clear for Lake County, Indiana. All right. Are you sure you're not a robot? Is there a tornado in Grand Rapids? No. Not that we could tell. Just some damaging winds coming. But I wouldn't be surprised if they issued a tornado warning just out of caution for the Grand Rapids area. But regardless, the wording is the same. You should be in your safe spots. 80-mile-per-hour winds are no joke. Cause a lot of damage. Back over here near Big Rapids, listen, we just got an update on this portion of the warning. They brought it down to 70 mile-per-hour winds heading into Big Rapids, Mecosta, and Barryton. Farmer's Market camera is toast. Uh-oh. Did it get all toasted? Did it get toasted and roasted? Oh, no, it's still kind of going. It's hanging in there a little bit. This is still our best view of what's happening near the surface. Still some pretty strong winds, but we're sitting around 60-mile-per-hour winds, if I had to guess. But some gusts to close to 70, 75 miles per hour here in Holland. As of right now, there's no tornado on the ground in Michigan. But if there were to be a tornado, it would likely be on the leading edge. Of some of these storms. But so far, we haven't seen any correlation coefficient drops, no debris signatures, no strong areas of rotation, just a lot of damaging winds for now. Got to keep an eye on these little kinks, though. There does seem to be a little bit of rotation here near Cedar Springs. No debris signature on it, though, but definitely keeping an eye on some of these areas. Regardless, whether there's a tornado possible for you or not, the wording is the same, because not only is there a tornado warning with these storms, there's also an 80-mile-per-hour wind warning as well for a lot of these areas. So, again, that's Grand Rapids, Cannon Township, Cedar Springs, Croton, Gaines, Kentwood, here into parts of Michigan need to be in their safe spots. Again, that's the lowest, most interior portion of your house, as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible, a tornado shelter, or a basement that is underground. You were in the red? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, you just need to be in your safe spots. Shouldn't be doing dishes unless you got a sink in your safe spot. Did Tornado Pagey go back live? I swear she ended her stream. That's weird. Someone just sent me a message showing that Max has Tornado Pagey live on his stream, but she ended. They're like, use Pagey, she's still live, but she ended. So I have no idea how it's still live on Max's stream. I just checked it out, and it is. It says Tornado Pagey and live and everything, but she ended her stream a while ago. I don't know what's going on over there. It looks like they're extending this part of the warning now for 70-mile-per-hour winds. There for Greenville, Sheridan, Crystal, McBride, Edmore, and Lakeview, which is honestly good news because that up there, in my opinion, is the worst of the winds. Was the worst of the winds. Yeah, I just checked in on it because somebody said I should continue to use Pagey. I'm like, she's not live, brother. But I guess it still says it's live on Max's stream, so that's probably why they said that. I was just trying to figure it out. The mystery of it all. Still here, the wind in Muskegon. Yeah, it'll probably still be windy after these storms pass through. Strong wind, rain, and hail. Unless it starts to pick up, we'll have the same. Yeah, how long or how strong do you think those winds were, Lux, in the Holland area? Had to have been behind. He probably was. Probably was. It happens. It happens to me like very often. So you're in Holland. What's happening? Some strong winds. The tornado threat seems pretty minimal right now, but still watching out for some little couplets. You could technically call these little couplets down over here. Might have to watch those south and east of Zealand. Now towards the east, it passed over maybe 50 to 60. Yeah, that's kind of what we saw on the cameras. Like, might have seen some winds close to like 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, but for the most part, they were looking like right around those 60-mile-per-hour winds. Usually when it hits like 70 to 80, it's like all heck breaks loose. Like it feels like your life is hanging on by a thread if you're like in that kind of wind. Like you're definitely, no matter who you are, even as a storm chaser, in 80-mile-per-hour winds, you're definitely like, oh wow, am I about to die soon? If it didn't feel like that, then yeah, these winds probably down over here, heading into Grand Rapids, is probably not 80-mile-per-hour winds. Starting to fall asleep at the keyboard. Have to be up early tomorrow for work. It's been a pleasure doing my thing for y'all today and tonight. I'll be lurking tomorrow. Yeah, Dan. Absolutely. Thank you for tuning in. I mean, you're always a big help to the stream. Huge shout out to Dan. Always doing it big. Every time. Always listening to the scanners, always giving us that news update, which is super appreciated. Super duper appreciated. Big love to you, brother. Lost power in Muskegon. Yeah, a lot of people are losing power out there in Michigan. We're now up to 39,000 people without power. It seems like most of them are out over here. The biggest power outages over here near Ottawa County. About 10,000 people without power there. Also in Allegan County as well. But yeah, the cam view was great too before it went down. And Blondie has come in with a lot of help, giving us a view there in Holland. That was crazy. This is a great resource here that we're going to be using in the future. I mean, this is tons of cameras in the Holland area. So, and they're all free to use, which we will take. That has our name all over it. So we got all clear for Porter County, Indiana. All clear for the entire county. Also, these severe thunderstorm warnings up here are getting downgraded as well. This one got downgraded to 60 mile per hour winds heading towards Harming Township and Cadillac. This one over here is still 70 mile per hour winds heading towards Baldwin and Chase there in Michigan. All right, Regina. Well, it's fun joking around. Thank you for tuning in. Have a good rest of your night, obviously. Or not. I don't know. Depends on what you want to do, I guess. Rip? Nah, you're good, Lex. Your car's going to be fine. 50 to 60 mile per hour winds won't do much. Unless you got like a diseased tree nearby. That's pretty much the only way anything bad's going to happen to your car. Still a little tiny couplet over here, south of Hudsonville. Still keeping a close eye on those little areas back there. Looks like for the most part, Indiana got missed. All these storms down here died going into Indiana, which is great news. True font, is that? Yeah, you're in a tornado warning right now. I'd still continue to be in your safe spots, just in case a little spin up happens. I'd stay there, but I can tell you right now, we're not seeing much evidence right now of any tornadoes, but that could change. So I'd be in your safe spots. Just until it passes. Not quite done yet. The storm is continuing to get closer and closer to the Kalamazoo area. Let's bring up the latest view out of here. Can start to see some of that lightning picking up. Wow. Lots of lightning on this camera. Southwest of Grand Rapids. Let me check. Yeah, I would. I mean, we still have some couplets down here. If you live over here near Door, could definitely get. Oh my goodness, is that on the ground? We have a tornado on the ground here, south and west of Door. Right there. Little couplet, little debris signature. Yeah, we've got a tornado on the ground indoor. It's not warned. This is an unwarned tornado on the ground. And it's right over here near Dorr, Michigan. We've got a debris signature and a confirmed tornado in progress here, heading directly. Let me see where that's going. Yeah, I mean, that just started. Yeah, it's moving pretty much directly at Dorr, Michigan. If you live in Dorr, Michigan, oh, there it is.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It's not unwarned anymore. It should be observed, as radar indicated, but it's very obviously on the ground at this moment. They're into Dorr, Michigan. So make sure that you guys are in your safe spots here. That's going to be for Wyoming, Kentwood, Grand Rapids, Ada Township, Cascade, Carter Township, Gaines, and Caledonia. All need to be in their safe spots. Again, we have a velocity couplet here and a tornado currently on the ground, as you could tell. And yeah, latest scan looks like that has gone into Dorr. This also, we might have 2 tornadoes on the ground. That could be a brief tornado there. Looks like we're getting a little bit of an uptick of our, a little bit of an uptick of our QLCS tornado threat. Then we have 2 tornadoes on the ground at this time. One there in Dorr and another one south of North Dorr. So waiting on that latest velocity scan to come in to confirm. That latest correlation coefficient scan has come in. These velocities. There. I mean, that could be 2 tornadoes there. A little bit less certain, though, on that latest scan. I might have just had 2 tornadoes on the ground at the same time. This is probably our most dangerous tornadic storm here. Still with that potential. You know what? There might very well be some 80-mile-per-hour winds developing back over here south of Hudsonville. And that will eventually move into Grand Rapids. So that damaging wind threat could still very well be heading towards Grand Rapids at this moment. And yeah, we still have a debris signature here just to the east of Dorr heading into Moorline. Moorline needs to be in their safe spots here in Michigan. Again, that's just south of Kentwood. They are deciding to continue this tornado warning further up to the north. It expires in 8 minutes. And we still have yet to see any dangerous circulations in and along this line. So if I had to guess, unless some rotation randomly develops, they're probably going to let that expire. And then this will probably be our main area of concern out over here near Dorr. Also, potentially another couplet forming over here south of Allegan. South of Allegan, Michigan. That needs a tornado warning. That could easily produce a tornado here any moment south of Allegan. It's about all I'm seeing. Still waiting on the latest scan to come in, but if you're just now tuning in, we have had potentially 2 to 3 tornadoes just happen in rapid succession over here south of Grand Rapids. So if you guys live in this area, I would be in your safe spots over here near Gaines and Caledonia. Definitely a dangerous little escalation here of our tornado threat near Dorr. Here in Lawton. Where's Lawton? Lawton, Michigan. Oh, it's down over here. Yeah. Seems like you're good to go, at least for a tornado threat in the short term. But if you know anybody near Allegan, I would definitely be giving them a call, letting them know there's a little bit of a couplet nearby them. Dorr population 4,920. Wow. Yeah, latest scan looks like our rotation is now, our debris signature is now over here near Moline. Maybe something back over here near Ross as well. Not really sure if that's a tornado or not, but definitely still appears to be a tornado either on the ground or has lifted over there near Moline. That debris does appear to be spreading out a bit. Up by the bridge. Where is that, Hunter? I have no idea where that is. Check Lower Michigan? Sure. This is what's going down in Lower Michigan. There's Kalamazoo. We're talking about 60 mile per hour winds about to move into Kalamazoo, Portage, Plainwell, Orangeville, and Prairieville. We do have a view out in this area. This is what it looks like in the Kalamazoo City area. See, we got a lot of lightning and a pretty decent severe weather storm coming your way. Almost 100,000 people without power in Illinois. My goodness. Is that all near the Chicago area? It has to be, right? Yeah, all in Cook County. 63,000 people without power. 11,000 people without power in Will County. Yeah, it's mostly Cook County. All right, latest scan has come in. Yeah. This could be like a new tornado developing there, just given that velocity signature. This down over here, just to the north and east of Dorr, though, that might be a lifted tornado there. We'll wait one more scan to know for sure. Yeah, there's 93,000 people without power in Illinois, and most of them are in Cook County. There's 56,000 people without power in Wisconsin. And surprisingly enough, there's a lot of people in Indiana without power. Look at this. 52,000 people without power, mainly there in Lake County. There's not really that many storms over there, but that little burst of wind, I guess, was pretty strong and powerful as it went through Gary and Valparaiso earlier today. Michigan is going through it. They just had 3 tornadoes, and they have a lot of damaging winds happening right now. A lot of damaging winds, decent amount of power. They're almost at 50,000 people without power in Michigan. There's a tornado in Kentwood, not in Kentwood. There's one to the south of Kentwood, but on our latest correlation coefficient scan, it does seem like our tornado has lifted. Yeah, tornado has lifted. So it's a brief tornado. Well, something popping out over here north of Otsego, though. Otsego. South of Wayland. Oh, my goodness. I get another tornado on the ground, unwarned, over here south of Watson. Another tornado on the ground south of Watson. Right here, south of Watson. Tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground south of Watson, heading towards Martin. Martin needs to be in their safe spots. This is unwarned tornado on the ground. That is not good. This is in Michigan, north of Otsego. That seems like a pretty strong area of circulation as well. Probably see a deeper debris signature on the next scan as that moves into Martin. If you live in Martin, you're not in a tornado warning, but you need to be in your safe spots here in Michigan. Again, this is an unwarned tornado that is on the ground south of Watson, heading towards Martin, Michigan. There it is.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued for Orangeville, Prairieville, Hastings, and Assyria. All need to be in their safe spots. All need to be in their safe spots as this comes through. Up to the north here near Grand Rapids. Looks like we still don't have a new area of circulation, but we're still watching this area south of Gaines. The website, this is WeatherWise, and we're using CC drop to watch or to catch these tornadoes. Yes. CC shows the debris that gets flung into the air. We check back in on our Kalamazoo camera. Make sure this is the recent look. Definitely lots of lightning out there. We'll see what the wind is like as it moves into Kalamazoo. Look at the outdoor temperature. It's negative 186 degrees. Oh, okay. It rose back up to 80 degrees. That was weird. Got a little bit cold there in Kalamazoo. My goodness. Very deep debris signature now in Martin. Looks like Martin unfortunately took a direct hit here in Michigan. Next in line is going to be Orangeville. Orangeville, you need to be in your safe spots. You have a debris signature now in progress in Martin, which means the tornado is on the ground directly going through the Martin, Michigan area. That is not good. Not good at all. Man. Yeah, unfortunately, it appears that Martin has taken a direct hit. Oh, wow. You can even see the debris signature on reflectivity. Look at that. Yeah, gate-to-gate shear isn't overly powerful, though. I mean, we're talking about... I mean, it's really not that powerful gate-to-gate shear, but the circulation is just strong enough. Also, I'm noticing another area of rotation, maybe trying to develop over here east of Shelbyville. And looks like there's still potentially rotation over here south and east of Gaines. Here in our northern tornado warning near Caledonia. So Caledonia, Grand Rapids, Lower Charter Township, Virginis Township, Lowell, Middleville, Irving, all still need to be in their safe spots. Still watching down over here near Kalamazoo. Do want to keep an eye on the Kalamazoo camera. Because, oh my gosh, look at that lowering on the left side. Look at that. On the left side of the screen. Is that a wall cloud? Bring this full screen.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Already knew that. Get down the left side there. Definitely a lowering back in there. All right, checking on our latest scan. Yeah, still what appears to be a debris signature ongoing here to the east of Martin. It is spreading out a bit, so that could be indication that it's lifting, but also could still mean that we have a tornado on the ground. I mean, velocities definitely would still technically support a brief tornado. We have a new area of circulation now developing on the northern side of this. So if you live over here near Gun Lake, Michigan, I'd be in your safe spots, as that rotation could easily produce another tornado here, and that's going to become pretty close to the Yankee recreational area and like near Berry State game area. Wow. Yeah, this rotation over here near Caledonia seems to be getting a little bit stronger there. Gonna have to wait until it gets a little bit past this radar. But still wouldn't rule out a tornado developing near Caledonia. Looks like most of Grand Rapids is good to go, come out of their safe spots, but I still want Ada Township, Cascade Charter Township to be in their safe spots. Kentwood should be all right. Wyoming should be all right. Granville is all right. You guys come out of the safe spots. No cameras. The only cameras that we got are in Kalamazoo, where we are watching a little bit of a lowering. Still waiting on that latest radar scan to come in. Maybe some circulation developing over here south and west of Kalamazoo as well. That might be that lowering that we were looking at, actually. Let's go back to that live camera. Keep your eye out for power flashes. Wouldn't completely rule out a tornado here near Kalamazoo. Wow, strong winds. Look at that. Near those lights on the bottom. Look how fast that wind is moving. Holy moly. Strong winds. We'll go over here. Look at those lights on the bottom. You have very strong winds here in Kalamazoo. My goodness. These are the strongest winds we've seen all night. Look how fast those winds are moving past. I mean, this is like 80 to 90, maybe 100-mile-per-hour winds here in Kalamazoo. This is crazy. Holy crap. Kalamazoo, you need to be in your safe spots. You've got basically a land hurricane coming your way. This is nuts. Looks like we're watching a time lapse. Wow. Okay, it seems to be calming down a little bit, but my goodness, those winds were really powerful into the Kalamazoo area. That is certainly concerning. Jeez Louise. I mean, they're still strong. And that's a storm down here near Kalamazoo. It's warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds, but that is not the case. We need a PDS tornado warning on this. I mean, PDS severe thunderstorm warning on this stat. It looks like our old circulation might be dying off. I mean, there's still a little bit of a debris signature there. That still might be on the ground. Still watching this northern circulation like a hawk. Still no new debris signature there, but that could easily develop a tornado on the northern side. And look at this, back over here, south of Caledonia. A new tornado is on the ground south of Caledonia, heading up here towards Bone Center in Harris Creek. Sorry. Bone Center? Really? Maybe it's Bound Center. You call it Bound Center for the kids. But yeah, over here, south of Caledonia, we definitely have a new tornado on the ground, pushing off to the north and east towards Bound Center and Alto. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Wrong screen. You can still see it technically, but that was the wrong screen. There we go. Sorry about that. Man, let's go check back in with Kalamazoo. Man, the winds are still really strong. And these are definitely the strongest winds we've seen today, in my opinion. They are still gusting very strong. You can just really tell by how fast that wind moves past these light poles. We're probably talking still like 70 to 80 mile per hour winds. Oh, yeah. Stronger rotation is now developing on the northern edge. It looks like a new debris signature is popping up here near Orangeville. That is a new tornado on the ground. South of Berry State area, still heading off towards Hastings. Hastings needs to be in their safe spots. Back up here near Caledonia, still a debris signature in between Caledonia and Harris Creek, about to come into Bound Center. This is the most active tornado it's been today. Trufant. Yeah, I can check that out. Trufant. Michigan. It looks like you guys have some pretty strong winds coming through. Actually, a little bit of a couplet over here near McBride. Watch out near McBride. That might produce a brief tornado over there near McBride and Edmore. Look how much this storm is curling around that circulation too. It's quite impressive what these storms have done here in just a short period of time. Looks like that wind shear. I bet you the wind shear is really picking up out here. Yeah, we got 40, 45 knots of wind shear. Man, thankfully the storms down further to the south in Indiana have been struggling because we've got like 40 to 50 knots of shear down here. If we actually had some storms ongoing, we would probably have PDS tornado warnings down here. Yeah, Illinois, the whole state of Illinois is good to go. There's nothing more. A lot of power outages still over here in Cook County. Still waiting on that latest scan to come in on all of our storms. Let's go back over. Kalamazoo, Michigan. I mean, we're still dealing with the same kind of winds. Actually, they might be a little bit weaker. Not as strong as they were earlier, but still pretty darn strong. I mean, they're really not calming down yet. It's crazy how long those winds have been going on there in Kalamazoo. Still waiting on that latest scan. Looks like our debris signature over here near Orangeville is continuing on to the east. Heck, we might even have another one down here. Probably in the clear sector. Gotta wait for our latest scan to come in. Yeah. That's in the clear area, but this back over here, that is certainly still a tornado on the ground, now heading towards Podunk and Schultz here in Michigan. And then back up here, it's like our circulation is broadening out a little bit there near Bound Center. Probably going to get an extension of this tornado warning here shortly for Clarksville and Saranac. Maybe Iona as well. Scanner reports tornado might have hit Martin. Oh, definitely a tornado has hit Martin. There is no doubt about that. No doubt about that. Yeah, still a pretty strong couplet back over here where this debris signature is heading towards Podunk. Man. Oh my goodness. It's as strong as it's been. Look at this. This is even stronger in Kalamazoo.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It's back up to the same kind of strength we were talking about earlier. I mean, this is like 80, at least 80 miles per hour. New tornado warning is going to be for Carrollton, Lake Odessa, and Portland in Michigan. Holy crap, man. Kalamazoo's just been getting hammered. This has been ongoing for like 10, 20 minutes in the Kalamazoo area. In Freeland, Michigan. Oh my goodness. Wow. This might be the strongest the winds have been in Kalamazoo. And I thought we already saw the peak, but these winds are incredibly powerful. This is crazy. I wonder what the thing is saying. Does this have winds? Yeah, it's only picked up 32 mile per hour winds. That's not correct.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
It looks like they've upgraded this tornado warning again down here. Still a potential debris signature ongoing here south and west of Hastings. Might be lifting, though. And man, look at this. Look at this area of strong wind now developing here to the Clarksville area. Very similar situation of what we just witnessed here in Kalamazoo. Is very possible back over here near Clarksville. Very strong winds are about to move into your area, potentially of up to 80 miles per hour. So make sure that you guys are in your safe spots out there near Carlton, Lake Odessa, Clarksville, and Portland, Michigan. Still a dangerous storm ongoing here. Jeez. I'm struggling to figure out how this is possible. It's even stronger in Kalamazoo. What is going on? This is crazy. I mean, this has been going on for 20 minutes. Is anybody in chat from Kalamazoo? Oh my goodness. Please be in your safe spots in Kalamazoo. It is not over yet.
Tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued on this storm near Kalamazoo. That's going to be for Battle Creek, Marshall, and Marengo. All need to be in their safe spots. A couple of couplets are developing down here. No debris signature yet, but I would definitely be in your safe spots, not only for that tornado threat, but also for these damaging winds we've been seeing in the Kalamazoo area. I mean, it's been absolutely non-stop. You would think, past the leading edge, it would be done. But I mean, it's still going. We're in our basements here in Kalamazoo. Yeah, stay in there. It is not over yet. Very likely, if there's a large tree nearby you, it's going to fall on your house. Like, this is very strong winds here. And it's crazy just how long this has been going on. Like, it kind of felt like it was going to calm down for a little bit. But it didn't. It just ramped right back up. Oh, we might have actually lost this camera. Try doing a refresh. Yeah, camera is down in Kalamazoo. Wow. Yeah, unfortunately, we have lost our view here in Kalamazoo, but I would be in your safe spots. This storm down here is prolific, damaging winds. It's crazy. Like that is an example of a very crazy storm, of an insane, huge windstorm. Just absolutely nuts. That went on for like 20, 25 minutes straight. That camera is probably gone forever. Probably flew away, if I had to guess. Power is going out everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, this line of wind is no joke. Yeah, look at this. We're now at 86,000 people without power in Michigan. In Illinois, we're 86,000. Wisconsin's 53,000 people without power. It's a lot of folks without power. Oh, we might have a tornado on the ground here south of Augusta, near Fort Custer Training Center. That is heading towards Springfield and Battle Creek. If you live in Springfield and Battle Creek, watch out. It appears we do have a tornado in progress there near Battle Creek in Springfield. This is Battle Creek, Michigan. Wow, this is actually a pretty big city. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. There's a lot of folks that live in Battle Creek. That's not good. Yeah, looks like you guys should be in your safe spots already, but if you're not there, definitely get there ASAP, as it appears that we have a tornado again ongoing. We have definitely lost power. Yeah, it's not surprising. That storm in Kalamazoo is just crazy. I haven't seen any. I've seen winds like that before, but usually they don't last for that long. Usually it's pretty quick. Then it stops. But that was like 20 minutes straight. That was very unexpected, I would say. Not expecting winds to be that strong. Battle Creek is Kellogg's HQ. Really? How do you know that? It's such a random thing to know. Oh, is it back? Oh, the Kalamazoo camera is back. It looks like the winds are calming down a little bit. Let's come back over to this view. You see, they're not as strong, but it is calming down a little bit in Kalamazoo. I'd still be in your safe spots there. Still waiting on our latest. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, still some pretty strong rotation over here near Springfield. That's where our tornado is located. That is definitely still on the ground, heading towards West Kellogg Regional Airport and Springfield. You guys need to be in your safe spots. This is still a pretty decently strong circulation about to move into y'all's area. And not only that, what we just witnessed in Kalamazoo is going to be happening on the backside of this storm after this tornado comes through. So if you live out here, please be in your safe spots and be in there for about 20 minutes. Probably don't want to come out of those safe spots for a while in Battle Creek, Marshall, and Albion. This is a very dangerous portion of our storm right now, which is crazy. It's warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds, but that is not what's happening. I keep forgetting to switch back to my screen. Sorry about that. Still some pretty strong winds over here near Lake Odessa as well. Couple of couplets out there, but I'm not seeing any debris signatures out over there, but I wouldn't rule out a brief tornado up there. And then further down to the south near Battle Creek, man. Still keeping an eye on that circulation. Looking quite dangerous. Kalamazoo's first hurricane? I mean, kind of. Shoot. That was crazy. Correlation coefficient is 3 minutes behind on this. Let me check radar Omega. Yeah, Kalamazoo is calming down. Still some pretty decent winds up there, but it is calming down. Hey, thank you, Bucky, for the $2. Thank you so much. Yeah, latest correlation coefficient out of radar Omega has our debris signature over there near Battle Creek, south of Springfield, where our couplet is. So it's most likely still on the ground over here near Springfield, about to head into the Battle Creek area. Hudsonville got gnarly for a couple of minutes. Free car wash on those cars? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. With that strong of wind, man, that's a little bit more than a car wash. Maybe like a car wash, like washing your paint off type wind. Man, oh man. The latest scan out of our storm still appears to be a debris signature here in southwestern Battle Creek. So still appears like our tornado is on the ground. Right over here, there's your debris signature there, south of Battle Creek. Moving on to the east towards 96, about to head over 94 as well. Check back up here. So I'm not seeing any new debris signatures over here near Lake Odessa, but it still appears like we have some pretty strong winds up there. Right? With that much wind drying off the car at the same time. Is the cars even getting wet in Kalamazoo? Wind picking up again in Kalamazoo? No way. Same as before? Yeah, it's not as strong as before, but there definitely is still some pretty strong wind. Probably down to about 60, almost 70 miles per hour. I think you named last for the 20. Thank you so much. Shared my stream to 50 people and they all watched. No way. That's awesome. Thank you. It's a huge help. Yeah, looks like we could be about to have a new tornado form up here north of Morgan Center. Heading towards Penfield. Watch out there in Penfield. You still should be in your safe spots regardless, but an actual tornado might be about to drop nearby you.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
What do you think? Damn, they just caught on to that. I mean, sorry, dang. They just caught on to that. That was a little late. Man, potentially up to 90 mile per hour winds being recorded on our radar here near Berlin Center. Watch out. Potentially some extremely dangerous winds coming y'all's way in Berlin Center and Tremeen Corners. This storm is crazy. That's just the best way to put it. This storm is intense. It's crazy. Maybe another little couplet over here as well. There's potentially two little couplets out over here. Need to be watched near Saranac, Michigan. Still waiting on the latest scans to come in. Very well could get a tornado to form on the northern circulation as well. You're on M66 in Battle Creek. You're trying to freak out? Oh, you're trying, but you're freaking out. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest. I would be in your safe spot for a while. That's about all I can say. Because after this wave here of potential tornadoes comes through, you're going to have just really strong winds coming in on the backside after that. So And those winds will last a while if they're still there. Hopefully they've calmed down, but I'll be in your safe spots until that wind calms down, until you can hear it get audibly more quiet in Battle Creek. I mean, our latest scans are indicating maybe 2 debris signatures up here. This one down here is definitely a tornado on the ground near Penfield. So we got a strong couplet, actually, probably one of our stronger couplets we've seen in this region so far. Over there north of Penfield. Re-signature ongoing there. Over here near Battle Creek. Looks like our debris is spreading out, which should be an indication that the tornado is lifted. For downtown Battle Creek, your tornado threat technically is past. But again, those winds on the backside in this area are really strong. So I would stay in your safe spots, especially if you live near big trees. I see you later, Marion. Good rest of your night. Thank you for tuning in. Aren't you that storm spotter in Michigan? Or is that in Wisconsin? There's like no cameras in Michigan. I really want to see if there's any public cameras in Lansing. I don't think there are. Still waiting on the latest scan to come in. Still a dangerous circulation there north of Battle Creek. Further up to the north, still have some pretty dang strong winds over here, pushing out of Saranac over 96. I wonder if we've gotten any wind reports out of. Oh yeah, look at Kalamazoo now. Ooh, way calmer. So that looks like it's back there in that portion of the storm where the winds actually calm down. All right, Bucky. I'll keep you in mind. We're good for mods right now. I don't think we're going to be going through any major growth spurts anytime soon. Yeah, over there near Assyria. Yeah, it looks like that might have been something brief there, but since it's lifted, and then we still have a debris signature over here south of Bellevue. Most likely still a tornado on the ground, about to come out of the northern portion of our couplet. So if you live over here near Olivet, I'd be in your safe spots there in Michigan. Mount Pleasant. Let me see where Mount Pleasant is. Yeah, you got some strong winds about to push into the Mount Pleasant area. Actually, this part of the storm's not even warned for anything. So, yeah. Some wind gusts, lightning. Looks like your tornado risk is pretty low up there. The main portion of our storm where it continues to be dangerous is back down over here. Yeah, latest scan south of Bellevue. Does it still appear to be some pretty decent velocities there?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Tornado warning has been issued, extending our tornado warning off to the east towards Charlotte, Chester, Calamo, Belleville, Olivet, Brookfield, Eaton Rapids, Potterville, and Grand Ledge all need to be in their safe spots here. Keeping an eye on this area of circulation back over here near Calamo. That could eventually try to wrap up. If you live in this area, I would be in your safe spots. Seen a couple of tornadoes out of the leading edge of this line, and doesn't really seem like that's going to stop anytime soon. A tornado. Battle Creek is good with the tornado threat now, but strong winds should be still existing on the backside of the storm. So if you live near big trees, I'd still be in your safe spot. If not, you should be all right. Just stay away from those windows. Check Kent County, sure. Kent County, Michigan. Yeah, Grand Rapids is good to go. Kent County, I think, is pretty much in the clear. I'm not sure how big Kent County is, though. Not sure how far it goes off to the east. So if you give me like a city name, that'd be a little bit better. Oh, yeah, Stretch would be nice. Oh, that always feels so good. Greenville? All right, let me check Greenville. Yeah, it looks like you guys are still in some heavier rain, but your tornado threat is past. 60-mile-per-hour winds could be possible. So you're pretty much good to go there for the rest of the night. Yeah, it looks like we might be getting a tornado watch issued for the eastern side of Michigan, according to HELP. Yeah, no problem, Mo. Latest scan over here near the Bellevue area. Looks like our tornado has lifted at the moment. Still watching this circulation over there in our Calamo as well. That's kind of the latest here. On our mesoscale analysis, these storms are about to move into a much more capped environment over here into eastern Michigan. So I don't really think our tornado threat, at least this kind of rapid fire kind of tornado threat, is going to have much longer. I appreciate that, Mia. Kalamazoo is good. Yeah, over here near Mount Pleasant, looks like we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning update for Mount Pleasant and Clare. That's going to be for 60 mile-per-hour winds. Still very warm and humid. Wow. Yeah. It's not really much of a cold front that came through Chicago. It's more of like a Pacific front where, you know, with a dry line with it. Is it drier over there in Chicago at least? And you guys still have some instability hanging around there, according to our latest mesoscale analysis. Humid AF. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of instability out here, a lot of moisture, a lot of dew, a lot of moisture in the atmosphere. It's been hot in the Michigan area. I mean, heck, it's still like 73 degrees out in front of this storm right now. Behind this line of thunderstorms, it's still like 75 degrees, 76 degrees in Chicago. In Ohio, it's still in the 70s as well, and it's 10 o'clock. So it is quite crazy. A little bit warm. The good news is that that should be a drier heat. Your dew points are sitting around 49 in those areas. I think Bucky Barnes for the 2. Any worries in areas tomorrow? What? And where? What kind of question is that, Bucky? How am I supposed to answer that? In areas? What does that mean? $11.23 in Ohio, and it's 73 degrees or 78 degrees. That's crazy. That is hot for nighttime. Really hot. Over here near Olivet, maybe a new debris signature popping up over here. About to head into Brookfield. And we got another area of circulation over here near Chester. Gotta watch out for that area to potentially try to produce a tornado there. Oh, so you're talking about just in general? Yeah, tomorrow's going to be another dangerous day. We got a moderate risk here into parts of Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky. An enhanced risk around that, extending all the way from Arkansas into West Virginia, and a slight risk all the way from Dallas over here to the East Coast near Delaware and New Jersey. Yeah, it's looking a little rough tomorrow. It's gonna be another long day. Another long day. Yeah, this storm really hasn't done much to clear out any of our dew points. I mean, we have 70 degree dew points in Indiana. Like over here, 77 over 75 degree dew points. Like over here near Lafayette and Frankfurt. Like, I bet you it still feels super humid and annoying there. That sounds terrible. 78 degrees here still in Wisconsin. Yeah, you must live in like southeastern Wisconsin. But it is drier back there. Like over in Indiana, it's still in the 70s, near 80, and the dew points are still sitting around 70. So a lot more moisture in the Indiana area still. Super chat for tomorrow's pizza delivery. Appreciate that, but probably not going to eat pizza tomorrow. I'm really trying to watch my health and lose some weight. I might even still try to do a bicycle ride after the stream for 30 minutes. That's the plan, at least. At the very least, in the next 30 minutes, I'm going to have to take a break for an hour because we've been live for almost 12 hours. So there's that. Absolutely need a break. Yeah, we'll get one. We'll get one soon at the 12-hour mark. Got to restart the stream anyways, so I always take a break. We've been live since the very beginning, since before the storms were even cool. We've been live since the storms were babies. Little tiny babies. As long as you work out. That's what they say, but it's not necessarily true. Not for the type of weight loss I'm going for. I'm trying to get back to my high school self. I want my six-pack back. I want my six-pack back, six-pack back, six-pack back, six-pack back. That's hard. Yeah, latest scans out here, still seeing a couple of areas of some pretty decent rotation that could still try to produce a tornado. So if you live in Brookfield, Potterville, Eaton Rapids here in Michigan, you guys still need to be in your safe spots. The food discussion is canceled on the streams now? No, you guys are still good. I mean, I've been snacking. I mean, I'm always going to gain weight during streams. That's always going to happen. Dew point in Greene County, Tennessee is 66. Interesting.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
New tornado watch has been issued out over here near Ann Arbor, Detroit, St. Clair Shores, Brockway, Mount Morris, Saginaw, Visar, Caro, Sandusky,
tornado watch has been
Crosswell, Harbor Beach, Bay City, and Midland are all in the tornado watch. Actually, Bay City and Saginaw have been in one, but the new one is out here near Mount Morris, Bessar, and Caro. That's the furthest extent. What are they saying? Yeah. Let me go check the latest graphic on that. That should be out. I want my six-pack, six-pack, six-pack. The graphic's not even out yet. Should come out soon. Christine, welcome back. Have you gotten used to the new overlay yet? I saw your comment, one of my videos. Thankfully, the cap held strong for your area. But tomorrow, you might not get as lucky tomorrow. Family's barn got destroyed in Loyal. Oh my goodness. I hear that. Oh my God, Dylan. Jeez Louise. Yeah, tomorrow could be interesting.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Radar confirmed, really? Yeah, that might be a wee little debris signature out over here. We got some strong rotation there too as well near Potterville. Yeah, tornado is back on the ground over here near Potterville and Diamonddale. You guys need to be in your safe spots back over there. Thank you, Bucky Barnes, for the 199. I'm working on all of it. Bucky. I'm trying to get to the point where I can drive like 350 yards. And also live longer. But mainly trying to improve my golf game. So arm strength is needed. And back strength. Sanja, I have called you Sanja for like a year and a half now. And then Paigey tells me the other day that your name is Sonya. But I don't think have you ever corrected me in chat? After all this time? Oh no. I hate creatine. It makes me so dehydrated. Upper Tennessee for tomorrow. Currently an enhanced risk. If you live over like near Union City and Clarksville, you're in a moderate risk. That's going to be for significant damaging winds. Same over here near Batesville, Jonesville, Jackson. There will also be a chance for strong tornadoes in this area and large hail as well. New tornado warning has been issued up to the north here near Alma, Ithaca, St. John's, and Wheeler. You guys should be in your safe spots up there. For Ingham County. Oh, an extension? Yeah. I could see that happening. Man. You know, the winds out of this radar are way stronger. Those winds aloft are very strong on this storm still. Doesn't seem like a lot of them are making it down to the surface as this is a closer radar, but still potentially 80-mile-per-hour winds are making it down to the surface on this southern portion of this tornado warning. Yeah, latest scan still appears that we have a debris signature right there heading towards 86. Wally drain there as well. Would be in your safe spots out there still. This is going to come pretty darn close to Lansing. If you live in Lansing, I'd be in your safe spots. still, you're not in a tornado warning yet, but they'll probably extend it towards you in a little bit. I also got a tornado warning down here near Marshall heading towards Marengo and Albion. For a little area of circulation down over here. If you guys live in this area, make sure that you are in your safe spots as well. Fort Wayne, Indiana. The storm's going to go north of you. So, not worried about you guys. Tomorrow, though, might see something. Also, for most of Ohio, the storm is going to go north of you guys as well, unless we get some more convective initiation.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There's that new tornado warning for Lansing, Holt, Mason, and Leslie. I think we're back down to radar indicated. And yeah, does seem like our rotation is a little bit weaker. I mean, there's still a little bit of a signal there for a debris signature on this storm, though. Anything for Anderson, Indiana? I mean, there's not really much going on in Indiana. Let me see where Anderson is. I mean, unless you're like on the border of, yeah, you're fine. As you can see, for all of Indiana, really except for up here in the very northern portion, are going to be fine. Not expecting any random convective initiation, but eventually we are going to have to be watching out for Indiana again tomorrow, where we have moderate risk down here near Jasper, Evansville, Vincennes. For Indianapolis, it's an enhanced risk. For Muncie, Kokomo, Logansport, and Lafayette, it's south or slight risk. And then for Fort Wayne, it's slight risk as well. So potentially a dangerous day again, or some dangerous potential again tomorrow for Indiana. It does seem like our tornado has lifted, as far as I can tell. Still waiting for the latest scans. Back up here, further up to the north near Ithaca, St. John's, and Alma. Still watching this area here of some rotation north of Fowler. It's going to be continuing off to the east towards 127. Charlotte, let me check. Charlotte. Michigan. Yeah, it looks like you're in a tornado warning right now. Yeah, it looks like the worst is past Charlotte. But this storm back over here has a history of producing some pretty damaging winds on the backside. Not sure if that's still the case, but you're in Lansing right now. Well, you're definitely going to get a Lansing blow by the storm. Maybe a little bit more than a Lansing blow, as we still have a debris signature potentially with this storm. That could still be on the ground heading towards Lansing. So still continue to be in your safe spots. Throwing on some salmon with some stuffed crab. Okay, you're killing me with that one. We should ban that kind of food talk in chat. Like good food talk, like really, really salivating good food talk. Luckily, he didn't say with cream cheese. Alrighty then. Latest scan over here near Maple Rapids. Still a decent area of circulation there. I'm still keeping an eye on that one particular spot. Going to thunder here in Freeland. Oh, yeah. Yeah, storms are getting close to you if you're over there near Auburn. Looks like you're under a 60-mile-per-hour wind warning. I wouldn't rule out eventually, some tornado warnings. but hopefully they stay to your south. Thank you for the humor. Just peeled off the ceiling. You know, when you laugh. Wait, what? Don't get that metaphor. That's an old timey one that just flew right over my head. But yeah, no problem. No problem. Evan say he's got salmonella on his crab. No, that's not what I said. Looks like this tornado warning back over here near Portland has expired. Where would I position tomorrow to storm chase? I wouldn't storm chase tomorrow. It's gonna be too messy. Like if we do get tornadoes tomorrow, they're mostly gonna be just a rain wrapped mess. It does not seem fun to me. Not chase that. That's a no-go for me. To Southeast Missouri. Well, enjoy it. Enjoy a windbag. Good news for Lansing. Debris signature has lifted. So I would still be in your safe spots, but that circulation is now probably entering into your city in Lansing. Coming here tomorrow, never a good sign. Yeah, never a good sign. That warm front's going to be hanging out pretty close to you, Christine. So that's probably why they're going there. Probably right. So, I mean, it's always worth going. You never know what you're going to see. I'm just not one of those types of storm chasers that likes doing that. I personally, my favorite types of storms are in Oklahoma, where you can actually see them. New tornado warning has been issued up over here near Mount Pleasant. A whole lot of rotation with this storm, but this radar over here is indicating there might be some tight circulations in there. So if you live in Midland, Auburn, and Bay City, Cowcollin, and Beaver, I'd be in your safe spots. It's in Michigan. South of Battle Creek, just some rain, some wind. Stronger storms are off to your north and east. It has been a long day, folks. Is officially been long. I'm tired. I'm starting to feel it a little bit. All right. Latest scan out here. I'm not seeing any new debris signatures. It's good. Still some strong winds heading into Lansing and Holt. Ithaca, St. John's, Wheeler, Midland next in line for some damaging winds. Any confirmed tornadoes right now? I don't think so. Maybe we can take that off, actually. We haven't seen a debris signature in a while. So I'll change my title as well. Guys, have you eaten any of your food yet? You're looking at me like I'm crazy. But your chicken, Chaz, it's soft. It's not going to hurt your gums or your teeth. Eat your chicken. Yeah, we'll see. He's just not eating right now. I'm not really sure what's up with that. I am pretty sure what's up with it. It just doesn't make sense why he's not eating his soft food. And then coming to me and complaining. He's literally got a bowl of chicken and potatoes. Asparagus, green beans, spinach. It doesn't get better than that. New severe thunderstorm warning over here near Flushing, Flint, Mount Morris, Owasso. That's going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, he is drinking water. They gave him pain meds, but I guess they're not working. I've been worried about him all stream. The heck? Oh, wow. Pressing A brings up the warnings on weather-wise? I did not know that. That's helpful. Man. Well, that's so fast. Y'all ready for this? I missed it. Hold on. I'm trying to go to the most recent tornado warning as fast as possible. Missed it. I am. Quick with it. The latest scan over here near Midland. Still not really sure what to make up these rotations. They're not really showing up that well on our radar back over here. Dude, look, it does seem like we have a couple of couplets though. One here, the one over here, south and west of Williamston, heading towards Danville still. Chazzy feels better soon. Me too. Lansing, the Capitals, in a tornado warning. Yep. Rotation is past Lansing. Still some rotation over there near East Lansing. Definitely some pretty strong winds on the backside of that storm still. Alabama good tomorrow night. Yeah, I mean, we're going to have a little line of storms come through in northern Alabama. Pretty low tornado threat for most of Alabama, except if you live like over here near like Gravelly Springs and Waterloo. But that could change as we go into tomorrow. We'll see. Here in Dexter, Michigan, you see a lot of lightning. Yeah. That's going to continue. You glad this tornadic line thunderstorms didn't develop west of Chicago? Yeah, I wouldn't be so sure about that. That 90, 80 mile per hour winds might have spawned a couple of tornadoes. I wouldn't surprise me. You're in Lansing. All right. Well, those winds will probably continue to be pretty hefty out there. So if you live near big trees, I'd still be in your safe spots. It's crazy here. Yeah, these storms are pretty darn strong. Facebook, just search the city, look at recent posts. City and tornado. All right, Catkins. Well, thank you for watching. Thank you so much. Saginaw River Cam. That's probably going to be copyright stricken. Yeah, it is copyrighted. All right, latest radar scans. Yeah, still have a pretty decent couplet over here north of Leslie, moving off to the east. Northern side, not really seeing too much. Seeing many couplets over here. Still have maybe something over here near Midland, but I'm pretty convinced at this point that those are that's contamination, which means it's looking a little bit stronger than what it is, but it'd still be in your safe spots just in case near Bay City, Midland, and Beaver. In Dexter? No. No tornado warnings in Dexter. COVID? Wait, sorry. Wrong place. COVID. Oh, when you typed that earlier, you meant to say COVID. Yeah, it'd still definitely be in your safe spots. You're in a tornado warning. There's a little bit of a kink in the line in here. Not really much to say in terms of strong rotation. That might change. I'd just be in your safe spots until the leading edge of the line makes it to you or gets past you. Storms in Tennessee tomorrow. Check our latest models on that. See if much has changed. Man, it'd be so nice if we just had an absolute bust tomorrow with no storms. Imagine. Yeah, it's not happening. Yeah, it looks like storms could get started. Oh, this is pretty significant. That's a lot of pre-morning storms. Kind of scrape the atmosphere pretty good there. Still seems like there's some potential though for some pretty strong storms. But in Tennessee, looks like it should start at around like 8 p.m. That's definitely a weaker look to our storms. Currently in East Lansing, is there any rotations? East Lansing is now past the rotation. Still got some pretty strong winds there. So if you live near big trees, I'd still be in your safe spots. But I mean, in terms of tornadic circulations, you guys are good in East Lansing. Near Clarksville, in the morning near Clarksville, there is a chance for some storms. Probably starting at around 6 a.m., like 5 to 6 a.m. And that could continue all the way until you'll have chances all the way until about 9 a.m. And then it should clear out. Another little round might come close to you by 2 a.m. or 2 p.m. And then the last final, probably strongest round will come through by around 9 to 11 a.m. or 9 to 11 p.m. there. You're going through a rough time. I'm sorry to hear that. Fortunately, there's not much I can say to make you feel better. All right, Catkin. See you tomorrow. It just has a weaker presentation to it. There's a lot of clustering, not a whole lot of supercells. Still have to watch out potentially for a tornado threat back over here, though. I mean, we do have a little bit more isolated storms over here near Cape Girardeau still. Doesn't look, I would say it doesn't look as dangerous in terms of the damaging wind threat, but still seems like we're going to have a pretty stout tornado threat, though. Jeez. Especially if any of this significant tornado parameter can be realized. We do have a storm out there. I mean, it seems like we might be able to get even a strong tornado tomorrow. A really strong one. We going back live tonight? Probably not, to be honest. I gotta save my energy for tomorrow. And by the time an hour passes, this is probably going to be entering into Canada. So it's a pretty low chance I go back live tonight, unless we have like some sort of tornado emergency or something. Yeah, EF2 plus could be possible up there. Yeah. Your storms are going to be more clustered though, so it's going to be harder for them to accomplish that. Probably more going to be like what we're seeing, like what we saw like in Wisconsin earlier. Maybe a little bit stronger than that. Seems like mostly damaging winds with some QLCS spin up tornadoes.